quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
Couldn't say how many pillows I have. I don't sleep in it.
I do have a habit of just walking on the black tiles. They don't show the marks at all.
I could lick that brim. There you go.
Okay.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With 64% happy to leave dirty dishes in the sink overnight.
How long has that water been in the sink?
About 3 days.
And only 4% of us regularly deep cleaning kitchen appliances.
I just found a mouse, Jim.
Oh!
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
She wants to keep the pan.
Now this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
For the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4.
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
46-year-old full-time hairdresser Claire uses her professional hairdryer at work and at home. Claire's hairdryer is just one of the tools in her extreme cleaning routine that takes up to 22 hours of her week.
So these are my little toothpicks, and then I just get in. Dental floss. It's for cleaning me knobs.
OCD-diagnosed Claire spends 1 hour a day on her cooker alone.
Every day I clean my hob, regardless of whether there's stains on it or not.
And also does a twice daily deep clean of the toilet.
Even the pipe, it all has to sparkle. I reckon that's a really clean bog. So clean, I could lick that brim. There you go.
Single Claire lives alone in a 1-bedroom flat in North London, with 4 hoovers and a regimented lifestyle.
I have no control over my OCD. It does affect my personal life. I don't socialise. I will clean until the voice in my head tells me to stop. It's quite a bullying voice, so I might want a cup of tea and it'll go, no, bloody get in that kitchen and clean.
To challenge her OCD, Claire will be spending 4 days away from home, helping someone with very different attitudes to cleanliness.
I want to see if somehow it will help me with my OCD.
So she's travelled 20 miles north to Hertfordshire to clean for a total stranger. Former hair model, 67-year-old Charlie, has lived in Hemel Hempstead all his life.
Morning, then.
He entertains his friends at the local burger van, but never at home. Divorcee Charlie, who lives on his own, hasn't cleaned his 2-bedroom house for nearly a decade.
I thought it was a self-cleaning cooker, but apparently it's just self-cleaning on the inside.
Ex-bin man Charlie has also never thrown anything out.
It started building up and building up. I just hoard stuff. And it got to a stage where do I start? I ain't got a clue. How about this, when I was in the paper, done a bit of modelling for the Hairdresser's Journal. That's 1972, and that was me, 1973. I could do with spruce up.
His wife left over 20 years ago, and Charlie's neglected the housework ever since.
Well, I've got to admit it's horrendous. I don't know where to start. So frustrating. I need a bit of a push.
Looks a little bit grim. Sure, I just went through a cobweb. You can do this, Claire, come on.
Ah.
Hello,
Hiya.
I'm
All right.
Claire.
I'm Charlie.
All
Pleased to
right,
meet you.
Charlie.
Yeah, come on in.
Thank you.
Right, Claire. This is my lounge. I don't use it very often.
How long's it been like this?
I should think at least 7 years.
It's just filthy. And this is only the first room.
Yes.
Oh. Look at your cooker. That is absolutely rank. And how long's that food been in that pan?
About a week ago, I had a risotto.
About a week ago, you had a risotto. And that's the remnants of it. And how long's that bread roll been there?
Probably a couple of days.
Show me the rest of the house then.
This is my bedroom.
Oh my God, look at the carpet. Look at all those glasses on the floor and more fag butts. It's like a squat. I'm looking at that quilt cover. It doesn't bother you, does it?
Not really. I don't think that's actually dust on that bed. I think it's dandruff. Well, Claire, this is my bathroom.
That is rank. My toilet is so clean that I can lick the rim. I could eat dinner off my toilet. I know that how clean it is because I know how I clean it.
Want a cup of tea, Warren?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Claire wants to ensure Charlie understands what 4 days of cleaning to her obsessive standards will entail.
I have OCD. I'm obsessed with cleaning. It controls me. I can hoover in the morning, and when I get home at night, I hoover again, even though no one's been there during the day.
Well, I think it's a bit over the top.
I use dental floss around the cooker knobs to get them really clean. I'll talk you through how I clean my toilet. I plunge my hands down bleach and I give a good old scrub around the rim right the way down. I use my hand to plunge till all the water goes out. Then I take my hairdryer and I dry all the water off.
I'm lost for words now.
It's quite hard for me to come in and assess everything, and it does make me feel quite panicky. That's why I'm taking part in this, to see if somehow it will help reduce my OCD.
I think some of Claire's things that she said were a little bit over the top. I've never known anyone to be like that.
I feel really anxious and panicky. I've got palpitations. I don't know how anyone can live like that. I don't even know if I want to attempt to clean it. It's just filthy.
Only 1 in 5 of us change our bed sheets more than once a month. But for some, hygiene is such an obsession that it dominates their lives.
I like to just shake the duvet out and just let it land so it's in a nice straight line.
31-year-old Andy from Leicester will not leave his 2-bedroom maisonette until everything is perfect.
Per day I spend around 2 to 3 hours cleaning on average. At weekends it can be between 8 to 10 hours a day. I spend quite a lot of time plumping the cushions on the sofa. If I go to bed without doing this, I lay in bed and I can't sleep. There will be no circumstances whatsoever that I'd leave this unmade. Objects around the flat are all positioned straight. For me, that looks tidy.
Although full-time sales rep Andy hasn't been diagnosed with OCD, he's undergoing specialist therapy to address his ritualistic behaviours.
I like to do things 4 times. It can take me maybe 3 or 4 hours. If it's not done 4 times, I don't feel that it's clean enough to put on that drainer.
Even when the dishes are scrupulously clean, Andy's job is still not done.
What I like to do is just to get like a nice sort of egg shape to the cloth. If it doesn't sit right, every time I walk into the kitchen and see it, it's going to wind me up. I'm happy with that.
Currently single, Andy does share his flat with Leo, the chinchilla.
I want to make sure he's nice and clean. When people come round, I don't want them to think, oh, you know, that animal's not very clean. Look at the state of his cage. If he runs over this or I knock it, then I have to start all over again.
Andy hopes that taking 4 days away from his ritualistic cleaning will help address his OCD tendencies.
I'd like to have more time for friends and family, more time for me, and not have this play such an important role in my daily routine.
So he's travelled 130 miles to Essex, to someone else's house at the opposite end of the cleaning spectrum.
I'm hoping that we can both find a happy medium so I can clean less, and by the same token I'm hoping they can think, well, actually that could do with being done. Look at it. Heart's really going now, heart's really going.
Hip hip hoodah! Hip hip hoodah!
Keen historian Ian's 2-bedroom house is full of over 1,000 items, forming half a dozen prized collections.
I've got about 300 trolls, about 300 stoneware cider flagons, about 250 cider bottles, and various other things. These trolls hold a lot of sentiment for me. They come with big noses, tails, and a sweet, ugly look. As I live on my own, they've really become my family.
51-year-old Ian may be single, but he's rarely on his own, as he keeps himself busy heading a local historical society, volunteering for charity, and working full-time in a warehouse.
I think with cleaning, all my other activities have pushed it down near the bottom of my to-do file. The last time I cleaned my hob was well over a couple of years ago. I think what it needs is like an atom bomb.
Ian's realised something must be done to help him find time to clean.
I think having a clean house would really boost my self-esteem and I could get a normal life back. Hello, I'm Ian.
Ian, hello. I'm Andy, pleased to meet you.
Oh yeah, please come in.
Thank you very much.
Hi, well Andy, this is my living room.
Look at it over there! Looks like it's worse as you're going. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
That's okay. These are my folklore trolls.
They are quite freaky.
That's the whole thing of them.
Yeah.
It's their ugliness, it's their cuteness, I think.
Yeah, okay. Oh, the smell. What is that smell, Ian?
It's probably the grease and the oil.
Have you not got any clean plates at all?
At the moment, no.
Right.
This is the bathroom.
Right. When was the last time the toilet was cleaned?
Oh, many months ago.
Oh. Sorry, I've got to... I can't act that. Oh, I don't know how people could have that like that. Just need a good shower or something now. It's just... Oh my God! There's bottles everywhere.
Yep.
So when was the last when was the last time these were all taken off, dusted and put back?
Nope.
Never?
Nope.
Do you not think it's a bit odd having bottles in your bedroom?
No.
Okay.
Andy wants to make sure Ian understands his obsessive cleaning regime will also be accompanied by ritualistic behaviours.
I have to do things in cycles of 2 or 4 or 8.
How long do you actually take to do the whole house?
I can spend 12 hours.
In one day?
In one day.
So you don't really have any relaxing time?
Not a lot. Not a lot, no. And so I am having some therapy at the moment, and then this is hopefully going to be part of that.
I think the next few days are going to be hard for both of us. For me to actually do some cleaning and for him actually do some cleaning but in a totally different way.
I need to be sympathetic to how he feels about all his belongings and his collections, but at the same time I've got to put a little bit of pressure on him, else it's never going to happen.
In Hertfordshire, single hairdresser Claire is spending 4 days tackling 3 rooms in divorcee Charlie's house. The kitchen, living room and bedroom. So she's ordered a skip and prepared herself for the job in hand.
I'm not standing in that filth without being fully covered. Guard against contamination. Hello.
Hello, Claire. I thought you were going to a fancy dress party.
Forensics, isn't it?
Forensics. I can see that.
Ready.
Before they can start cleaning, OCD diagnosed Claire needs to clear 2 decades worth of clutter from former hair model Charlie's living room.
We'll soon get through all of this. I'm a quick worker, me. Bin.
No, thank you. No.
There's loads more in here as well.
Yeah, they're all sentimental, them ones. What do I do with that?
Recycling. Don't just throw it back there. Give it to me and I'll put it in recycling. I'm not touching that filthy ashtray. You're going to have to touch that.
I'm getting too old for this game. You can't criticise Claire because she won't listen. She wants it done her way. She's always done it that way.
Look at all those fag butts on the floor.
What's that then? She's an old bossy boots. Look.
Oh, hairdresser's journal.
1973.
I was 5 and there you are. You look a little bit like Bruce Forsyth there.
3 hours later, Claire can finally make a start with the dusting.
If there's anything like dusty skirting boards, I usually use my hairdryer just to blast the dust off before I wash the skirting boards down.
I've never seen that.
This is vile. Right, I'm gonna get those cobwebs down. Right, I'm going in. Oh, this is disgusting. I feel like I want to get in a bath of bleach. It's absolutely disgusting. I can feel I'm getting all... It's not even funny, it's disgusting. How can you just sit in here and just it not affect you? Charlie, look at that grid. Is that meant to let air in?
I think it's supposed to stop the spiders getting in, but it hasn't worked.
I'd have to scrub that and scrub that. If I couldn't get that clean, it would really affect me. I wouldn't be able to sleep, it would be on my mind. I'd feel... I've even cried before over things that have really affected me. If someone's come in or they've left footprints, and I get really disturbed by things and I panic and I want them gone, and then I have to start cleaning. So you don't have people round because your house is full of clutter. I don't have people round because I don't want them making my flat dirty.
I feel really, really sorry for Claire. I've never met anyone with OCD. I should think if she got married, she wouldn't be married very long.
It needs to come up, this carpet. It's beyond help. Look at it, all the dust is still coming off it. It's filthy. I'm really, really fuming. It just doesn't seem to bother him. I just feel really stressed. I can't even breathe. I feel like having a bloody good cry.
1 in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
I'd probably clean the bath about 4 times a week, to the point that the bleach burns my eyes.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent on cleaning is worth it. Joining Hayley this time is order-obsessed personal trainer Mark. 47-year-old Mark isn't diagnosed with OCD, but still spends over 50 hours a week making sure everything is clean and ordered.
I start cleaning as soon as I get up, and I'm probably cleaning pretty much before I go to bed.
First stop, Cornwall, and mum of 2, Jade.
Hello, you're right. Nice to meet you. Come on in.
Thank you.
I will ask you to take your shoes off there, that's all right.
That's fine.
Lovely, thank you.
Housewife Jade was diagnosed with OCD in 2007, and through treatment has been able to cut her obsessive cleaning in half.
It would be really, really interesting to actually know how clean my house is, because to me it's filthy, to everybody else it's absolutely spotless.
This is minimal, I like that.
Yeah. So here's my bathroom.
Nice.
It's really important for me to have a clean bathroom. Come into my kitchen.
Oh, it's lovely.
Wow, this is tidy.
The sink is the worst thing for me. That's the one thing that's got to be clean all the time. All I literally use is washing up liquid and kitchen cleaner. Go like that, and then I wash the cloth out.
Yeah.
And then I'll go like that, and then I wash it out again.
Jade can clean her sink up to 10 times a day and spends as much as 7 hours a week on it alone.
And then when I've done that, I then use the kitchen cleaner. Don't use sort of bleach or anything like that on there.
Never ever?
No, never.
For me, my OCD, if I can't smell the bleach, I panic and I think it's not clean enough. That looks tiring.
It is tiring, it is. And I'm never happy unless I stick to that routine.
Shall we swap it and see?
Go on then.
To test if Jade's excessive cleaning is necessary and to challenge her OCD, she's agreed to have her sink swabbed using a bacterial measuring device.
God, I'm really scared.
A reading of less than 500 is hygienic enough to eat off.
It's 14.
Yes!
Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah. I've done an awful lot of work to get to that. So I might not have had to have wasted so much time.
You could have actually just done
Yeah.
several swooshes instead of the one and rinse.
Yeah.
I think if it was any cleaner, her sink could be used in a surgical operations.
I was always so anxious about how dirty my house was, but it's not. And that's relaxed me. Hopefully my OCD can now ease a lot more.
I'm so proud of Jade. I could literally burst. For someone who's been diagnosed with OCD to say that, I'm really, really proud of her.
Next, Hayley and Jade are off to test if Mark can better Jade's score.
I'm a little bit worried about the testing mine, actually, but I won't go down without a fight. I may not get zeros, but I'll be close.
Oh, come on.
In Essex, obsessive cleaner Andy is back to attack Ian's 30 years of collections.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Come in.
Thank you.
Armed with a skip and a pack of plastic gloves, Andy has just 4 days to get collector Ian's bedroom, kitchen and living room in pristine order.
Shall we start with these front ones then, Ian?
Okay.
Minimalist Andy's first job is to organise the living room. Andy wants Ian to put some of his 300 trolls into storage.
What about this little chap here?
That one I want to keep because it's a lovely hand-carved troll and it's full of character.
What about this one here?
No, that's more special because that's from a former girlfriend of mine in Sandefjord.
So, in this one?
No, it's too much of a character to put away, that one.
Is this how it's going to be then? We're not going to be able to be a bit more strict on ourselves?
We've got to come to a compromise here. I'm not getting rid of them all. I'm going more than halfway with you.
Right, could we not put some more into storage though?
Yeah, it's just not that one. I don't think Andy really understands what it really means to me to be sentimental to for my things because he doesn't have anything to be sentimental about.
Or confused, just go in the same?
Actually, yes.
Okay, because they can keep each other company then, can't they?
Oh, yes. The male and the female, you might have baby trolls.
Yeah. We don't need any more, Ian, do we?
3 hours later, 6 boxes of trolls are heading safely into the attic.
Bear in mind, I'm not going in the loft.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't go on my own.
Obsessive cleaner Andy can finally get cleaning. At home, he spends up to 2 hours a day wiping his surfaces with soapy water.
Over and back, nice and straight.
Why do you need to do it more than once?
I've got this thing inside me that tells me to do things in even numbers. It's someone's like grabbing you by the neck.
And it's that uncontrollable urge.
Yeah, it is.
It is alien to me, really. I do feel sorry for him because virtually all of his life is taken up by cleaning.
With Andy spending up to 12 hours a day keeping his house spick and span, Ian's keen to show him how he spends his time.
This is my uniform for the Colchester Town Watch.
What does that involve?
Oh, we dress up in Elizabethan clothing and armour, and we do our duties in town.
How long do you spend doing that a week then?
Virtually once every single week.
Wow, that's a lot of time spent doing that. Ian does seem very happy with the lifestyle he's got, and he just doesn't seem bothered about the house at all.
Hip hip pizza! Hip hip pizza!
I do feel like I'm missing out on life to some extent. Seeing Ian the way he is, maybe I can take something from that, you know, in a way I'd love to be a little bit more like him.
In Hertfordshire, OCD-diagnosed Claire is halfway through cleaning divorcee Charlie's house.
I don't know where to begin.
At home, Claire can spend up to 6 hours a day keeping her kitchen pristine, whereas Charlie hasn't deep cleaned his in a decade.
So we need everything off the surfaces. And what's all this over here? Is there anything in here that can go?
Can I do one job at a time?
Yeah, but I'm just asking.
Well, do you want me to do that first or this?
Right, do that then,
Right.
so I can
Okay.
start.
Right.
You're a dirty bugger, aren't you?
I know what she's trying to do to me, and it's working. But she keeps on and on and on. All right, I know she's got this OCD. And she's right, but she won't leave me alone.
How have you let it get like this?
I don't know.
How long were you married for, Charlie?
20 years and 1 month.
And 1 month, so you...
And 1 month.
So, and 1 month, it still hurts.
What's gone is gone. Tomorrow is a new start.
I can see you getting upset.
I am. Clean house.
Clean slate.
Yep. That's what I sent the wife on one of our wedding anniversaries. Shoes she used to go dancing in. Christmas cards, birthday cards. Back to I think it started about 1966 we were courting. But it's got to move on. I'll start again tomorrow.
In Hertfordshire, it's day 3 of the 4-day clean. OCD-diagnosed Claire is starting on Charlie's bedroom that hasn't been cleaned since his wife left 20 years ago.
Have you ever changed the bedding since you first put it on?
Year and 8 months or something like that.
That's how long the bedding's been on without it being changed or washed.
Oh, I did wash it once before, between that, I must admit that.
At home, Claire changes her sheets every 3 days.
I don't think you understand what this is actually doing to me.
I understand what it's doing for me because it is going to make me a more confident person.
Instead of washing the bedding, Charlie has chosen to throw the whole lot away.
Looks better already.
No, it doesn't. It's emergency pee time, so I've got to get in there and clean. Just I'm bursting. I can't believe I'm doing this.
I'm getting into the swing of things now. I think it's having Claire around. I miss female company. I've been too long by myself.
Oh my God! Tell you what's hard? To only clean part of it. Knowing that I couldn't clean the whole thing. This is it with OCD, it's incomplete. I now, because I've started on the toilet, want to clean and sanitise the whole toilet. Dirty beast.
Right there, Claire, what are you up to?
I'm cleaning your bog, Charlie. You need to do your toilet every day.
I can't compromise and say do it 3 times a week.
No, toilet every single day.
I think it's a little bit excessive.
It's not excessive to me because I've got OCD. If I didn't clean my toilet every day, that would upset me.
Yeah. There is clean and there is excessive clean. I don't think I can do it every single morning when I get up.
Forging ahead, Claire makes a start on the kitchen. At home, Claire cleans her cooker daily with a toothbrush and dental floss. But Charlie's not cleaned his in 7 years.
It's vile. These are meant to come off so you can clean. Oh, look at that. Look at this, Charlie.
Yeah.
It makes me angry. It's just laziness, isn't it? Dare I look inside? Charlie. What is it?
Well, it looks like a black pudding.
Oh, God. See, I can feel my mouth going dry again now.
Give it your best shot, Claire. If the worst comes to the worst, I'll bin it.
He'll never know how it feels because he hasn't got OCD. I'm almost scared to tackle it.
Claire is most upset. I don't think I've seen her as upset as this. I think that's done her head in, yeah.
The average person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, every single germ can be a terrifying prospect, resulting in a compulsion to clean and ritualistic behaviour. With OCD diagnosed Jade's kitchen sink tested,
It's 14. Yes!
it's now the turn of personal trainer Mark to see if all his cleaning is worthwhile.
I'm hoping that I do a good enough job so that I can still be right up there. Hi guys, how are you?
Hi!
Do you want to come on in?
Yes, thank you. What's your policy with shoes?
It's a shoe-friendly zone, so you just keep them on.
Right.
Mark isn't diagnosed with OCD, but spends 8 hours a day keeping everything in his life clean and tidy.
This is my upstairs bathroom.
It looks clean, it looks really shiny.
Yeah, it does.
Everything's got order, everything's all lined up.
Yeah, that's my thing. I don't know how clean it is, but it's certainly in nice straight lines.
Do you know what I worry about, Mark?
What?
Well, you have got a toilet there and poo particles might go over your toothbrushes because they're not in the cupboards.
Yeah, I think it's quite a distance though.
It's not far enough.
Right guys, this is my kitchen.
Oh, it smells nice in here. Oh, it does, it smells lovely.
This is probably where I spend 90% of my time.
I can't wait to see how you keep that sink clean because it looks absolutely spotless.
I have this powder stuff that I use, which is for stainless steel.
Mark, like Jade, doesn't use any bleach and spends 2.5 hours a week cleaning his sink, while Jade spends 7 hours on hers.
And I literally go round and round. It's like a scouring paste. So Once I've gone round it with that, I've got a thing about microfiber cloths because I just think they work better than anything else. And then all I have is these wipes to finish off because I'm sort of well aware that the cloth I use has got quite a few germs in it. There it is.
Shall we swab it?
Be my guest.
Jade scored 14 on her sink and Mark is hoping to better that result. 500 or under is clean enough to hygienically prepare food.
Get in there! Who is the daddy?
It's cleaner than mine!
I feel proper smug. So I thought, yeah, you may have OCD, you may be diagnosed, but it doesn't stop me getting right in there with a big fat 0.
I'm shocked at that, really. I feel like bleach is the only thing that gets something sterile. It's now proved it wrong. I want to have a look at that cloth, Mark, because I thought it was filthy. Oh, come on. You are kidding me. And you've still got a 0.
The amount of time and effort you put in doesn't necessarily correlate to fantastic results, so sometimes less is just as good.
The whole experience has kind of bonded us, and I feel like we will continue to go on and help each other with our OCD.
In Essex, there are just 2 days left. With Ian and Andy making good progress,
Hey!
they make a start on Ian's bedroom, which hasn't been cleaned since he moved in 15 years ago.
What are these?
That's
cardboard?
rubbish.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that can go to cardboard recycling?
Yes.
Currently, it contains over 250 cider bottles collected over the last 30 years.
Okay, so do you think we could reduce the amount?
No, I don't think so, because it would lose the effect of it. Dust them, yes, but not move them. I gave you a lot of leeway downstairs,
Okay.
but this is my room.
I don't understand how, if he likes them so much, why he lets them get in such a state, and they just needed a good clean. So, Ian, what sort of triggered the mess?
I don't really know. My mum was a little bit of a hoarder.
Right.
I think I had a very good childhood, and my parents weren't that strict with me.
Do you think that's maybe why you're not strict on yourself in certain ways?
Yeah, probably, actually.
Yeah?
Because I wasn't really told too much, do this, do that.
I sort of feel a bit more sympathetic towards him. I can kind of relate to him more now as a person. I'm starting to understand where this all started.
Bedroom done and dusted, they can move on to the kitchen.
I'm not used to cleaning anything like that, so this is going to be a big test for me.
At home, Andy can spend 3 hours cleaning his kitchen. Ian hasn't touched his in 5 years.
It's just absolutely vile is the word. I don't know how you can prepare food on that. Right, Ian, so this hob, I'm not touching it. I want you to do that.
Right.
You can give that a good going over.
Okay.
Until I want to see that gleaming. I've never seen anything like that in my life. I think he's starting to care a bit more about it. I think he's taken a bit more pride in his home.
Spurred on by Andy, Ian now wants to attack the pile of dishes that haven't been cleaned for 18 months.
What I do, I use this machine. It cleans the outside, the inside, all in one go.
I've never seen anything like that. That's pretty good. Let's have a look.
And
oh wow, that's really good thing that is.
Yeah.
I like that. We've both worked as a team today. Ian's cleaning. I was kind of like smiling sort of behind him as he was doing it, thinking actually that's not far off how I do it. I think today has been maybe the start of the turning point for me, to be honest.
In Essex, 300 bottles are ready to be recycled, and many of Ian's collections have been safely stored in his loft. So now Andy can do the final touches to the rest of the house. But there's one thing he's not prepared to do.
I can't do it. I don't even look down.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hand this
okay.
to you. Yeah. And
Yeah.
if you can crack on with it, all right.
Okay.
Bathroom done, lifelong friend Roger is on his way to see the results.
His house was quite bad. I'm hoping there's a big difference. If not, I can guarantee you I'll be after him.
Hello, Roger.
Ian.
Come in. I've got plenty to show you.
Oh, I hope so.
4 days ago, Ian's living room was packed to the rafters with 300 trolls, 300 cider flagons, and a floor that hadn't been seen in years. Now the space is de-trolled and sparkling clean, with a brand new sofa.
Oh, my bloody hell. Oh, this is whammy, whammy, whammy. I'll take my hat off to you.
Thank you very much.
Previously, the kitchen was filthy and cluttered, and Ian hadn't done the washing up for 18 months. Now Ian has clear worktops that even Andy can be proud of.
Now, this is not the same house.
I can assure you it is the same house. It's the same kitchen.
It's absolutely bloody marvellous.
Before, Ian's bottle collection in his bedroom hadn't been dusted in 15 years, and he was sharing his bed with a mound of clothes. Now, with new bedding and bottles cleaned and organised, Ian can sleep easy.
You're not joking. I'm speechless. And for me to be speechless is unusual. Mind you, I see you've still got this bottle collection.
But they're clean.
It's really given me an impetus to have a better life. I've got a nice, tidy house that's easy to clean now.
Right then, Ian, keep up the good work.
Yep, I've got something for you as a parting gift. That's for you.
I will put it in pride of place, Ian. Thank you very much. That's really nice of you. I think I'm going to look at my house in a completely different way.
Right.
See you, Ian. Bye. So I don't think I'm going to spend as long as I do at the moment cleaning. I realise now that my house doesn't need that.
In Hertfordshire, 3 rooms have been cleaned in 4 days, and a skip full of Charlie's belongings have been removed from the house.
Oh, dear.
I've done really well. I've pushed myself, and I hope in some way this does help my OCD. But that cooker is disgusting, so I don't know if I'm going to break out into a sweat.
But what she doesn't know is overnight, Charlie's been hard at work in the kitchen.
Bloody hell, look at that.
Well, eh?
That's better than what I could have done. Dental floss time. That's my little invention. I think it's a good invention.
I think I might have a word with my dentist, see if I can get some.
Before she leaves, there's time for one more cleaning lesson.
All it takes is a bit of getting in there and giving it a good old scrub. We might be heading towards the lickable toilet here. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to lick. Lick it.
No,
watch,
no.
watch.
Oh, no.
Do you want to get in there for a lick?
Here we go. I don't think I'll ever use that toilet again. So even if the Queen turns up, I can say, it's clean, Madge.
Friend of half a century, Peter hasn't seen the inside of Charlie's house for 7 years.
Oh, Charles, how are you? Oh, Pete, not too bad. Oh, you got your shake head.
Charlie's inability to throw anything out meant his living room had been buried in clutter for nearly a decade. Now the space has been cleared, revealing a living room his friends can feel welcome in.
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, when you think how it was, and look at it now, Charlie, it's normal, a normal house, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're a very lucky man to have met these. Very lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good, doesn't it? So should we move on into the kitchen?
Before, Charlie's food-encrusted cooker hadn't been cleaned in nearly a decade, and he only washed the dishes twice a month. Now the kitchen's spotless, and he can finally eat at his dining table.
Look at the sides of that and the sink. Blimey, the sink's it's aluminium.
It is now.
You can't believe what you've done. It's amazing.
Well, we've done it together.
Yeah. I'm glad you made him do something. That's what he needed, isn't it?
So do you want to come and see the bedroom?
Yeah, if it's anything like down here, it's going to be nice.
Yep, you wait till you see it.
4 days ago, Charlie could barely remember the last time he changed the sheets. Now the bed's been transformed and the old carpet's gone.
Oh, Charlie, a proper bedroom. It just shows your house was all right, it was just filthy. You couldn't see nothing, could you? No. The bed was good enough to get in now, didn't it? I can find things now. There's no clutter. It would have taken me 12 months to do what you've achieved in the last couple of days.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, I love it. I wish you all the best, I do. Really, everything goes all right for you.
It's been a grim pleasure, if that makes sense.
Yeah. She's just like a little angel. She's absolutely wonderful.
Thank you very much. I don't know why I'm thanking you. I've just cleaned your bloody house.
I'm thanking you. I didn't think at first I was going to get on with her. It was nag, 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 nag. See you, Claire. But now we've exchanged telephone numbers and we will be in touch.
I feel really proud. I feel proud of myself and I feel really proud of Charlie as well. He's a lovely bloke. I'm hoping that this experience will help me reduce my cleaning. I think it will. That will give me more hours for, hopefully, a social life.
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
So I paint the floor once or twice a day. So much easier than having the carpet cleaned.
What I like to do is just to get like a nice sort of egg shape to the cloth.
I could lick that rim. There you go.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With over 65% of us admitting cleaning the kitchen is one of our most loathed tasks.
What the hell is that?
Looks like a black pudding.
Including the microwave, that has been proven to harbour the most germs.
It's just filth.
I know it's there, but I don't look.
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, hizzah!
She wants to keep the pan.
Oh, this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
For the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4.
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
"30-year-old single mum and hairdresser Gemma from Hertfordshire is meticulous at work and at home. After the salon, she cleans for 2 hours each night, getting through a pack of anti-bac wipes to keep her 2-bedroomed home immaculate.
I wipe my bed frame. I think I'd have to be on my deathbed not to wake up and do it. When I have friends over, I always like to give it a wipe over so they know they're sitting on a clean sofa.
Her favourite cleaning tool is her hoover, and she gets through 2 a year.
I like seeing lines when I'm hoovering in my carpet. It just makes it look tidy and fresh. Sometimes I get a blister there from where I hoover so much. I call my toilet my throne, and only my friends and family are allowed to sit on it.
Gemma's friends, Luke and Hugh, know this only too well.
I feel guilty just doing a wee in that toilet. Yeah. You have got to relax a little bit.
I know. Let's hope this experience will make me chill out a bit more and I won't be so...
Gemma hopes that by spending 4 days away from her obsessive rituals, she'll be able to cut back on the cleaning.
I'm hoping that doing this will help me realise there's a lot more other things I probably could be doing than worrying about my last antibacterial wipe.
So Gemma has travelled 50 miles to Kent to help someone whose attitudes to cleaning are very different from her own.
Not everybody gets me. I'm one of them people, you either love me or you hate me. I'm like Marmite. Looks like the ghetto. I can't imagine what inside's going to be like if it's like this out here. I feel physically sick, like I could throw up.
The 53-year-old Jim's 4-bedroom terraced house is packed with over 10 tonnes of bargains collected over the last 25 years.
My home, it's my palace really. Most of the stuff I've collected has come from boot fairs, charity shops and finding stuff out on the streets. Now this is to turn the light on because it's such a job to get over to the old light switch. So I can just do it like that. That's it.
Jim's boot fair hoards include 3,000 items of women's clothing, 250 pairs of shoes, countless hats and wigs.
I've always been into the girl stuff. No, because I'm a secret girlie, really.
Divorcee and father of 2, Jim cross-dresses and is also known as Kathy.
It'd be just nice to be able to walk like round the floor, like in your heels, because at the moment you trip up.
The scale of Jim's hoard means he hasn't cleaned in 10 years.
There's no point of cleaning it, because I'm going to chuck something more down on the floor.
With all his clutter overflowing into a double and single garage, he's finally realised he needs help.
Well, it's hard to get like motivated, like when the place is like this. It's just like a disease. I reckon I'll end up getting buried amongst all the stuff.
Gemma will have just 4 days to clear Jim's hoard.
Oh God, I feel like I want to wash my hands already.
Come on, it's all right.
Hi.
All right then.
Hi, I'm Gemma.
Yeah, well, I'm Jim, anyway.
Hiya.
Do you want to come in, do you?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It's a little bit dirty, but...
I'd say very.
Come in, I'll show you around. Well, this is my bedroom. You can take a look there.
Are you actually having a laugh?
That is my bedroom.
No, it's not.
It is.
But there's even, like, flies in here.
Well, this is my living room. This is where I sit and do everything. And this is where I sleep as well.
I'm absolutely mesmerised by it.
Like, if you saw this every day, you'll get used to it.
I could never, in a million years, ever get used to this, ever.
This is my kitchen.
Oh, my God. What? Do you know what, like, antibacterial wipes are? Do you use them or no?
No.
I'm sweating, I'm coming over really hot. I think I'm going to have to stand outside here for a minute. Sorry.
If she's like this now, you know, I don't know what she's going to be like when we start moving stuff. Because I don't even know what's going to be under there, so... This is the bathroom.
You've got a lot of women's products, nail varnishes, makeup.
Oh, I like to be a little bit girly now and then. There's all makeup in there.
Oh, whoa. What's that, a wig? Oh, my God, what is that?
Yeah, that's just a like little extension.
Just a little extension, OK. Do you dress up as a woman?
Oh, yeah, I do a lot of that, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, Jim, but they need to be put away somewhere nice and tidy.
Horrified at the state of Jim's home, Gemma wants to show him the standards she enforces at hers.
Do you want me to make you a cup or do you want a drink?
I don't think I do, Jim.
Sure, I've got plenty in the fridge.
Yeah, no, I'll take a rain check on that, no. This is my kitchen. I hoover all my kitchen sides.
Thing is, it looks like too much like a showroom, don't it? Like, just too new.
But I think that's how people should live. I think that's normal. That's the toilet. This is my baby, if you like. And that's the frame. That's the gold toilet seat. So that's my bath. That's my toilet.
Posh. all too posh. But
I think so, because it's clean, you think it's posh, but it's not, it's just clean, it's not posh. I wouldn't even let a pig live in there. It's that dirty. Something obviously has gone well wrong somewhere for someone to end up, because that is a mess. He is in a pickle.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have a fight on my hands. Stuff what she's going to think is rubbish, you know, I know it's not rubbish, so I'm going to have to educate her and tell her, you know, that I'm keeping that.
Horrible.
A third of us admit to vacuuming only once a week. But for others, the Hoover is the most used gadget in the home.
Come on, baby boy.
62-year-old grandmother Angie spends 4 hours every day keeping her 3-bedroom bungalow in Hampshire spotless.
I wash my floor twice a day, once in the morning and in the evening just before I go to bed, because there's one thing I cannot abide is dirty floors. I have got bad knees, but then it's not painful. I'll just get on with it. I'm a woman. Women do these things. It gives me satisfaction and I feel good when it's done. If I won the lottery, I would not have a cleaner. I like my bed to be dressed. There's nothing nicer than walking into a room and seeing a nice dressed bed. I call my Hoover my little darling, my baby, because he's my best friend. My partner says to me, is that bloody Hoover frightened of the dark? You never put it away.
Angie's partner of 9 years, Michael, has had to learn to live with her obsessive cleaning.
I get told off very much for not putting my clothes away. Muddy shoes, spilling sugar, splashing water all over the sink.
Angie hopes that by helping someone less fastidious than herself, she can learn to cut back on her own chores.
I might be able to be a bit more lax than I am, because although I don't think I'm over the top, maybe sometimes I am.
You look after yourself.
Keep the house tidy and don't forget to dress the bed, will you?
No, I won't.
Love you.
You have a good time.
Bye-bye.
Don't give them too hard a time, will you?
Bye.
Bye-bye, love.
Angie has travelled 120 miles to Kent to help someone with a completely different attitude to cleanliness.
I don't think anything's going to faze me. I've cleaned most things up in my life with having 4 children. Oh!
77-year-old Brian lives in his 3-bedroom semi-detached with 2 dogs and 37 owls.
This is Albie. This is a male barn owl. It really was love at first sight. Look at those eyes.
Widow O'Brien set up the Folkestone Owl Sanctuary over 20 years ago to rescue orphan owls. He cares for every species native to the UK.
This is my 26th year, and the passion's still growing.
But the animals have taken over, to the detriment of Brian's home. Four baby owls have even taken up residence on Brian's dining table. They must be fed 5 times a day with cut-up chicken chicks sourced from a specialist zoo supplier. Brian's home hasn't had a good clean since his wife died 2 years ago.
Things started going wrong about 4 years ago when my wife started to get ill. I was thrown in the deep end. I had to do jobs I didn't know how to do. I give up with dusting. I think to myself, why bother if it's just for me? Oh, don't do that.
Brian and his school friend, also called Brian, were both born in the 1930s, where men weren't expected to do the housework.
From a bloke's point of view, it isn't a priority.
Yeah.
From a woman's point of view, it is.
Yes. It doesn't mean to be sexist, but a woman knows how to make a house into a home. I'm desperate for help. Really desperate. Hello.
Hello, I'm Angie.
Hello, Angie. Jack, come in.
Oh, lovely dog.
Yeah, that's...
Pensioner Angie has just 4 days to declutter, clean and organise Brian's house into a home fit for humans.
Right, Angie, this is my dining room. Meet some of my family.
Oh dear. I do have a bit of a phobia about birds, I have to be honest with you.
Okay.
Okay.
And
What's that?
This is their food. These are dead day-old chicks.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mind?
No.
I can't watch that.
No, okay, right, we'll put that away then.
Do you actually have a hoover?
Yes,
That's dog hair, isn't it?
there's the dog here, yes.
Yeah. What's this down here then?
That's the dog's food.
I don't mean to be rude to
No.
you, but I think this is why the room's a little bit whiffy.
Ah, well, there you go. Let's come through and see the kitchen. Please don't scream too loud.
Lordy, lordy, lordy. What's this?
tell a
That's
woman.
nothing for the
Yes,
owls, is
yes,
it?
it is.
Brian, there's got to be a better way to do it than this,
Good.
my little lovey. Honestly.
This is what you're here for. The reason I don't do any cleaning indoors is because what I do outside, and I would like to show you what I do.
Can he fly away? He can't reach me, can he?
No.
Oh, look, he's looking at me.
Because he is. I've taught him to appreciate beauty.
Oh, he is lovely, but I can't come any closer, Brian.
That's fine.
I appreciate what you're doing. It's the flapping bit.
Yes.
It's just a total phobia about
I
flapping.
appreciate that, yes.
Well, shall we carry on going through the house now, shall we?
Certainly. This is my bedroom.
Oh, dearie me. How can you sleep in this, Brian?
I don't have to make a bed.
You've done what you've done with the living room, haven't you? Put things down, then put clutter on top of them. He's going to have to pull himself together a little bit more. He spends all his time with the birds, but he's not even living in comfortable surroundings.
Before Angie starts, she wants to make sure Brian understands her cleaning routines at home.
Right, Brian, I spend about 3 to 4 hours a day cleaning my house. That's the bed, and I make it like that every day, and it makes the bed look tidy, don't you think?
Oh, yes, makes the bed look very tidy.
The lounge gets dusted and polished every day. The kitchen floor gets washed twice a day.
If I was to do what you do, I wouldn't spend any time out there. They can't do the jobs for themselves. They can't,
I understand
They can't
that.
clean their beds.
So are you saying you're less important than the owls?
Yes, I am.
Right.
As long as she doesn't come between me and my owls, we're fine.
In Kent, it's the first day of the clean. Gemma, who is not OCD diagnosed, has a plan to help sort Jim's 10-year hoard of women's wear.
Right, Jim, these are the boxes. Keep, sell, charity. OK?
Yep.
In 4 days, she plans to clear and clean his kitchen, bathroom and bedroom.
It is a massive challenge, and I am worried because I've never seen anything like it. I mean, it's up to the ceiling. Oh, God. I've got to get in here. It's the only way around it.
You can step right over.
Jim, what have you got in here?
A lot of it all comes from the boot fairs, because I go to the boot fairs nearly every week. Do you know what I mean? Most of this stuff is like worth a good bit of money, so like you know, you buy it to make money.
But obviously you're not making any money because it's just sitting in here. I think you've got a problem.
Only a little problem.
Oh, Jim.
Look, that's a nice
You've got a
lot.
massive problem.
It's hard to let things go, because even though like she thinks it's like rubbish, you know, I know what I could get for it if I took it to the boot fair. I don't know if she knows like what things are worth.
Panties?
Yeah, they're new.
Oh, brand new, right.
Yeah, they're new.
Oh, is this when you're Sheila or Shirley or?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, Jim, that stinks.
That's all right. That just needs a wash.
Oh, that needs more than a wash.
That looked perfect. That one.
No, it won't. It's got to go in the bin, Jim. Come on. So when did you start sort of cross-dressing? When did you start? I mean...
Well, that's all when I was like a little boy. Do you know what I mean? About 10.
What, you just sort of wearing your mum's clothes, or?
Some of my mum's, but I used to go around charity shops, do you know what I mean? And just like dressing up, it just feels nice. All the clothes feel good. You can look pretty, can't you?
As that's the case, we could make this to, like, say, your girly room.
Still got to have a few collectibles about, though, because that's still part of me.
Yes, Jim. Can't get out, can you?
Yeah. Charity.
Charity. So, charity.
I was keeping that. I was keeping that one.
Oh, no, Jim, come on.
Yeah, it just needs a wash.
It's disgusting. It stinks. Please.
No, but once it's washed...
No, Jim, come on.
That's sentimental.
It's been on the floor. It looks like it's been on fire. And, oh, my God, he wants to keep it. Sweat is dripping off him from the panic. I actually think I'm in hell. Put it in the bin. Jim, it's disgusting.
No, I can keep that one. There's going to be loads more argument. She just wants it clean, you know, like all she sees is clean, you know, and all I see is treasure.
1 in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
I probably clean the bath about 4 times a week, just scrubbing to the point that the bleach burns my eyes.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent on cleaning is worth it.
Get in there!
Joining Hayley this time is fellow obsessive cleaner, mum of 2, Lindsay from Peterborough, who spends over 20 hours a week cleaning.
I buy a lot of bleach. But I've just been shopping and I just wipe them down with bleach and a bit of boiled water. Let it dry, straight in the cupboard.
First stop, South Yorkshire, home to full-time fitness instructor, 52-year-old Vinny.
Hi!
Ladies!
Hello.
Hi.
Hiya, how are you? I'm Lindsay.
Vinny's not OCD diagnosed, but spends up to 3 entire months a year cleaning and tidying his house.
The reason why I use a toothbrush is because it gets into all those little corners that a cloth cannot get into.
OK, girls. This is my bathroom where I get myself ready for the day. My shower head, I leave it in mixed bleach morning and night. This is where I spend a lot of time. One thing I'm very, very proud of, my oven.
That is clean.
Looks clean, yeah.
Well,
So when people
you know.
come round, you show them your oven.
Yeah, I'm proud of that. Right then, ladies.
This is nice.
Oh, lovely. Right, so your rug. Be interested to see what you do.
So I use a normal carpet powder, put it on, take it outside, shake it off, then I hoover it. But my final thing, all I do is just spray. It's a surface cleaner.
Vinny cleans his rug twice a day and spends up to 3 hours a week on it alone.
I think you could cut all that out if you just had either a steamer or a carpet cleaner, a proper, like, you know.
Just do a measure on it, yeah? Because that roller running against the carpet, which is dirty.
Do you know, I clean the bottom of my roller. Don't you bleach them in the sink?
Your hoover?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
My hoover, you're spotless.
OK, well, guys, I think there's only one way to see.
To gauge how clean Vinny's rug really is, they're taking a swab to use in an antibacterial measuring device.
You're stressed, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
A score of less than 500 is clean enough to eat your dinner off.
All right.
It's 336.
Yeah. I'm very happy with that.
Well done, Vinny.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
I would have liked lower, anybody would like lower, but, you know, at the end of the day, as long as it was below that 500, then, you know, I'm very happy with the result.
Next, Hayley and Vinny are off to test obsessive cleaner Lindsay's home. Can she beat Vinny's score?
I feel I've got a lot to live up to, although I don't think I've got anything to worry about.
In Folkestone, at the Owl Sanctuary, it's day 1 of the clean.
Dog's bones?
Oh, dog's bones.
dearie me.
Pensioner Angie has left her partner and pristine bungalow in Hampshire and has just 4 days to get widower Brian's living room, bedroom and kitchen shipshape.
Take that over there for a minute.
Yes, teacher.
Right, what would you like to put up there, Brian?
Well, I'd like the photograph of our wedding. We were married 50 years. She's a beautiful girl. She kept me in tow.
I'm going pride of place. Right, have you found any rubbish to put in this bin yet? Oh, yeah. 3 bits of paper.
Almost like being married, isn't it?
Is it?
I like it.
No, because you wouldn't be living in a state like that if you were
No,
married to
this
me.
is true.
He's looking at me. Get to your sleep, Pew.
Angie, who is not OCD diagnosed but uses 4 bottles of bleach weekly, is determined to get Brian's house spotless. But Brian's getting on with his daily owl chores.
I can't believe he's having the bath pressure washed. He's doing it for his owls, and he doesn't care what sort of state he lives in. Brian, what are you doing?
Getting the food ready for the owls.
Oh, not on the work surfaces.
No, it's on the bit of paper.
You shouldn't be preparing animal food where you do the human food.
This is what I've done for over 20 years.
Oh.
Hello, babies. Yeah, then.
Fresh air. You seen these cages? They're immaculate. Why doesn't he keep his house like that? The owls have defeated me. They've come in before anything else in his life.
Peace?
Owls got to be fed, owls got to be cleaned, owls this, owls that, all owls.
Oh, yes, please, Daddy.
I feel like saying, give up and go home. I won't, but that's really, really what I would like to do.
In Kent, it's the second day of the clean, and with 20 boxes of clothes and collectibles sorted from the bedroom, anti-back wipe obsessed Gemma is now facing her biggest challenge, Jim's kitchen.
I am dreading it. It wouldn't surprise me if I throw up.
Before Gemma can clean, they must first clear the floor and surfaces, which haven't been seen in 10 years.
Grumpy but gorgeous.
So I've got to keep that.
Keep them. Oh, Jim. What is that?
They look like some plums.
Oh, don't touch it. Just speechless.
As they continue to work through the layers of Jim's kitchen, Gemma uncovers yet another surprise.
Oh, I've just found a mouse, Jim.
Did you?
It's horrendous, look. Oh! Ah! Jim! Ah! Oh, oh, oh. No, no, don't bring it any further to me.
He's even started to rot.
It's making me want to cry. I'm not being funny. If I had my way, I'd be knocking it down and starting again. It's just absolutely beyond me. Beyond me.
In Folkestone, hygiene-obsessed Angie is attacking Brian's owl sanctuary home.
Oh. Needs an industrial machine.
With the living room and kitchen decluttered and only a day to go, Angie's continuing her battle with the animals.
That will deter you. I'm glad to see
I bought the biscuits.
you've got the duck biscuits in the kitchen.
Yes, like you asked me to.
She's managed to get the owls off the dining table
Oh, bad poo all over the table.
to a new home in the corner of the living room. Before bird-phobic Angie can progress further with the clean, she needs to find a solution to Brian fixing owl food in the kitchen.
I'm seeing if there's somewhere in here that he could prepare his owl food. So, Brian, what do you think about if we clear that little corner and we can put that unit in there?
I'm really prepared to give it a really good try. And I think it will be successful.
Can't stay in there.
Sorry, Angie.
It's not your fault, Bright. I think I've wet myself. Oh dear. I'm all right now.
Okay.
Okay. Right, so next on my list is the kitchen.
At home, grandmother of 5, Angie, scrubs her kitchen floor twice a day to get it germ-free.
Where does this obsession of germs come from? Is it been passed down through your family?
To be quite honest, yeah, because my dad was in the forces, so you can imagine what a man in the forces is like. My mum used to do a blitz in our house every single Sunday, and I think we were just brought up like it, and we've always been like it.
Would it hurt you that much to leave it one day?
I know my partner's not overstruck on me the amount of work I do, and I've always got the Hoover out, always ready to go. It never gets put away. But I am really going to try.
Put the Hoover away.
That bit I can't do yet.
In Kent, after 3 hours of decluttering, the kitchen's finally cleared.
Right, we're going to have to start by getting some of the dirt off Jim.
Single mum Gemma, who goes through a pack of anti-bac wipes daily, can now tackle the kitchen surfaces that haven't been seen for 8 years.
And I am obsessed with antibacterial wipes. These are my best friend.
What made you exactly be like this?
Mine's like 3 generations. My nan was really clean. And then my mum is just the same. Even with my son, as soon as he's eating chocolate, he asks for a wipe and he's not quite 2.5.
Gemma's son, he's most people going to end up like mum, you know, clean all the time, and that run through like his generation.
So we've gone from black
to white.
To white. Yes, Jim. High five, yes.
2 days into the clean, with 20 bags of rubbish and 40 boxes cleared, Jim can finally see how much he's letting go of.
It's a funny feeling. You know, it's most probably like joy, but like then like you know, sadness as well, you know, because everything's gone.
Oh, don't cry.
I'm all right.
Oh, Jim. What are you upset about? Seeing it clean or getting rid of stuff?
Both. See, because it's all part of me, ain't it? It's all part of me, do you know what I mean? But it's good seeing it clean, but like, you know, that's all my stuff, do you know what I mean? It's like you've thrown all your belongings away, do you know what I mean?
I do understand, but I think once you see the end result, then again you'll feel better again. I think it's all a roller coaster, ain't it? At the beginning, I didn't think he was that bothered about sorting this out and getting it done, but the fact that he has really got so emotional shows that he must care so much and want to get it sorted.
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, germs can be a terrifying prospect, with their anxiety often resulting in cleaning compulsions and ritualistic behaviour. With Vinnie's rug tested,
330.
Yeah. It's now the turn of obsessive cleaner Lindsay's home.
What I'm hoping to achieve out of today is to actually prove to myself that I am actually the queen of clean. No one's going to beat me. Hi guys, in you come. Just come straight through.
Lindsay, who is not OCD diagnosed, can vacuum her house up to 20 times a day.
So this is the bathroom. It is spotlessly clean. You won't find any dirt in here.
It looks clean.
Yeah, it does, as a matter of fact.
So this is the kitchen. This is where we spend most of our time.
It fills my heart with joy in this kitchen.
Does it? I'm so pleased.
It's so nice.
Thank you. Right, guys, this is the lounge.
Oh, it's lovely.
As you can see. My only rule with the rug is I just don't tolerate shoes on it.
To keep her rug fresh and clean, mum of 2 Lindsay uses a J-cloth soaked in a mixture of water, washing up liquid and fabric softener.
So how often will you do this then?
I'll do this once a day, steamed twice a day, morning and evening, but then it's hoovered constantly 20 to 30 times a day.
Really?
Honestly, yeah.
I think we should swab it
Vinny scored 336 on his rug, and Lindsay's hoping to better that result. 500 or under is clean enough to eat your dinner off.
It's not a 0, just put it that
74.
way.
Oh,
74.
bloody hell. That's not too bad. It's still a good result, and I still smashed Vinny's result, didn't I? Literally smashed it. I've learnt life is for living, not for cleaning, but I do enjoy it.
People will probably be shocked to hear me say it, but I'm glad that my house isn't as clean as Lindsay's. I manage the OCD, it doesn't manage me.
Back in Folkestone, with the downstairs sorted and only half a day left, Angie's getting ready to move upstairs. It's time to take on Brian's bedroom that hasn't been cleaned since his wife Sybil died 2 years ago.
Oh my, it's got a lot of stuff in it, hasn't it?
has, yes.
Oh, and what's this, Brian?
My wife's wedding
Oh,
dress.
it is, isn't it? Why have you got it in the bedroom? Why have you not got it packed away somewhere safe?
So I can look at it and think of Sybil. I won't forget her, but it's a sort of a...
You want a few memories, don't you?
Yeah, just to look at it and
remind you.
remember what she looked like when she wore it. I miss her a lot. I see her occasionally in my dreams and all that.
What do you find the hardest?
Being by myself. This is why I've been like I have with the house.
And you wonder who you're doing it all for because she's not around?
Yes, yeah. Okay. She had come here to help me, and help as she has. I realise what I've got to do. I've got to balance the work that I do out here with the owls with the work that is needed to do in the house.
I know you love me. Yes, I know. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
In Kent, it's day 3 of the 4-day clean. After building up 30 boxes to sell, Gemma has suggested a jumble sale in the car park behind Jim's house to make him some money.
I want to show Jim today just how easy it is to get rid of stuff, and it will make a difference to his life.
And Jim's got one final surprise for Gemma. He wants her to meet Kathy.
Even though she knows I cross-dress, it's going to be a shock because I don't really look like Jim when I like dressed up anyway.
Hi, Jim.
All right.
Wow, that's different. Oh, you crack me up. Oh, you look like Cher. It's a bit shocking and a bit... But that's what Jim loves to do, so... Let's go, let's get this stuff sold. Come on, girl. Girly girl.
Jim and Gemma have managed to put 30 dresses, 30 pairs of shoes, 6 belts and numerous antiques and knickknacks up for sale.
I'm going to show you how easy it is, Jim, to sort of try and make some money out of it. It's what you love to do, remember?
£3.
Two.
Come on, Jim, you need to get rid of it.
All right, as I know ya. Yeah, 150. I didn't want to get rid of that, but that's another one of the things I had to get rid of.
See, but Jim, it's the way forward. It's what you want to be doing. Jim loves the idea of a jumble sale, and I think he's got all good intentions, but I think he actually don't really want to depart with it.
The next customer comes across something Jim was intending to keep.
No, it's my belt.
Is it?
Yeah, it's down in that part.
Jim, come here. That's why we're here.
No,
Sell that belt.
No, that's in that pole.
But Jim...
That's in the keep box. That was £1 then.
Go on, well done, Jim, well done.
I didn't want to get rid of that belt because that was at my keep box, but that's a start maybe, for getting rid of more stuff. What I said to him, she's good, she's pushing me all the time. Come get your money out.
£2.
That's it. 50p. I've got to say bye-bye to it.
You have, Jim. This is your new life now. No more holding. He's actually surprising me. He's been really willing, because I think he's got to that point where he knows he's got to go.
After only a couple of hours, they've sold over 15 items, making an honest £20. But today, it's not the money that counts.
You glad that we've come up with
But
this?
it's only you who's been pushing me to sell it, do you know what I mean? Like, if you hadn't come here to start cleaning my place, well, I would have, like,
So
kept it
you're
in
glad
there.
now?
Well, I'm glad I met you, yeah.
Yeah?
You're totally mad, aren't you, eh? Totally mad.
At the Owl Sanctuary, the clean is nearly over. Angie's organised a professional carpet cleaner for the living room and all the rubbish has been cleared out. And Angie's applying her final feminine touches.
Could do with an iron. I don't suppose Brian will mind a little bit of creasing, will he?
Brian's most prized ornaments are on display and the place has been purged of animal smells. Even Brian's adding his own finishing touches.
I'm going to now use this for cutting up the food, keep the flies out and the smell.
Brian's friend, also called Brian, is back for a visit.
Hi, Brian.
Hello. How are you, mate?
Hello, matey. This is my cleaning angel, Angie.
Pleased to meet you, Brian.
You too. Please enter.
Before, widower Brian's living and dining room was overrun with baby owls and the carpet thick with dog hair.
This is the lounge.
Very nice. My God, the carpet's got colour.
What's the big thing you notice in here?
Room.
And
Cleanliness.
got his owls in the corner.
It's easier and it's cleaner. It's better for when people come in and not see them on the table.
The kitchen was used to prepare animal food and was a magnet for flies. Now the counters have been cleared and the floor's been scrubbed clean.
That's one hell of a difference. It's how it should be.
It's given me something to aim for, a standard to keep up to.
Onward and upward to the next room.
Since his wife died 2 years ago, Brian's bedroom has been a disorganised dumping ground. Now Angie's made the bed to her standards and the treasured wedding dress has pride of place.
Come with me, men.
In we come.
Wow.
That's never been like that before.
And I've also ordered something very special for you. What do you think?
Doesn't that come up beautiful? Yes, yes.
Rather emotional.
And it's very embarrassing, but there you go. That's it. I can't put it into words. What she has done lifted me up a lot, especially the wedding dress. That was beautiful.
You keep this place like that and I'll ease up on the cleaning.
You're gorgeous.
All right?
Safe journey, darling.
Yeah, and you take care of
take
yourself.
care, sweetheart.
All right then.
Yeah.
I know now that a little bit of dirt and a little bit of clutter doesn't hurt. I'm going back to do my floors once a day, not nag at Michael to pick things up, not telling him to keep putting things away, and I think he'd be happy with that.
In Kent, it's the last day of the clean, and with over 50 boxes of Jim's hoard cleared from the house to either sell or give to charity, Gemma has just got enough time to do the finishing touches to the bathroom.
This is unbelievable. That's the bottle gone. Every room I've said, oh my God, I can see no light at the end of the tunnel. Didn't think we were gonna get anywhere. To be honest, I can't believe we've got it done. It's mad.
Jim's dad, Jim Senior, hasn't been able to come round for 10 years.
Jim's house was disgusting, really disgusting. If it is an improvement, his mother and I can come over now and again and have a cup of tea. Hello.
Dad.
Hello, Jim.
Well, you come to have a look, have you?
4 days ago, Jim's bedroom was stuffed full with 10 years worth of clutter and you couldn't see the bed. Now the room has been cleared, allowing him space to enjoy dressing up again as Kathy with his wig in pride of place.
Dear. It's just the same place. I'm in the wrong house.
So you got your girly room. You've even got to keep your 30-year-old wig, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
That I so wanted to get rid of.
Unbelievable.
Jim's bathroom was a make-up cluttered mess with no room to walk on the floor. Now it's been cleaned to be used properly for the first time in ages.
No.
Look.
God almighty.
This was terrible.
Somebody must have done a magic wand over it all.
No dust.
No dust, Jim.
I can see the
You
mirror.
see yourself, can't
Yeah,
you?
now you know what you look like.
Yeah.
It's better with dust on it.
Before, Jim's kitchen was hidden under piles of his belongings, dead mice and thick dirt. It's now been cleared out with the sides decluttered, ready for Jim to start entertaining his family.
I can't believe it. I can't believe this. You've done a brilliant job.
Aw.
I think you've worked a miracle.
You've made me a bit emotional.
It's just nice to see it clean. Oh, you're all right.
But at least you can come over with your wife now, have tea.
Exactly.
Do you think she'll be shocked?
Shocked? Well, I better not bring her over in case she has a heart attack.
Yeah, I didn't realise that it was going to affect you, like, emotionally, do you know what I mean? Because you don't know until it hits you. Do you know what I mean? So, like, it just hits you.
It's lovely to meet you.
All right, then, my dear, so thanks a lot.
I come here with that intention of maybe trying to relax with the cleaning and stuff, but I actually can't wait to get home and clean. I know that sounds mad, but I can't. And these are for you, Jim. Antibacterial wipes.
Yep.
Your new best friend, Jim.
It's nice.
Okay?
I can't believe how much my life has changed in the last few days, do you know what I mean? And I don't want to get in the state again. And I won't hoard and hoard. Well, I won't.
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
I walk on the outside of the stairs because it kind of evens out the wear and tear on the carpet.
And either they're out mowing their lawns and I'm out hoovering mine. I could lick that rim. There you go.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With only half of us cleaning our bathrooms once a week, and a quarter of us carrying fecal bacteria on our hands after visiting the toilet.
I've never cleaned the toilet. I've not felt the need to.
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, hijab!
She wants to keep the pan.
Now, this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
For the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
44-year-old beautician Karen will not settle for a house looking like anything less than a show home.
When I leave the house in the morning, I cannot wait to get back.
If I wasn't working, I would probably stay in all day and do my cleaning because I absolutely love it.
Karen spends at least 4 hours a day cleaning, and even though she's not diagnosed with OCD, her house can never be clean enough.
I did the kitchen and I used a whole bottle of spray. And I can do that per room.
I will spend about £50 a week on cleaning products, and that is the highlight of my week.
Even in her 19-year-old son Ricky's room, Karen demands high standards.
I'm always on to him to keep his room tidy. He finds it very difficult. I think I've trained him quite well. You know, he's learning. I just think it's really important that we do educate our children in basic hygiene. OK, darling.
Her cat Claudia is also kept on a tight rein every time she goes outside.
Come on, here's a good girl. Claudia's my baby. She is just my world. Come on, Claudia, off the mud. With her being in the garden, I can see where she is, what she's walking in, so I know that she's not picking anything up untoward.
For Karen, appearances are everything, and her bedroom is her pride and joy.
To be honest, sometimes I just actually come in and just look at it, and I don't sleep in it. I couldn't say exactly how many cushions or pillows I have, and it's just that effect of the boudoir, hence the sign on the wall.
Karen will be spending 4 days away from home helping someone with very different attitudes to cleaning.
If someone is purely lazy, then obviously I'm just going to say it. But it'll probably make me realise that, yeah, I have got high standards and I shouldn't be so picky with myself. I don't know whether it would make me ease off, but it might help me to think that my house isn't that bad after all.
Leaving her cleaning rituals behind, she's travelled over 200 miles to southeast London.
Oh, it's what's behind the door that's really concerning me.
"65-year-old Linda's two-bedroom house hasn't been cleared out since she moved in 9 years ago.
Can't really see the wall. There's too much clutter. This is my kitchen, and it's abysmal, and it actually smells a bit.
Even Linda's bedroom has turned into a junk room.
It's very, very crowded, and the carpet is more dust than carpet. I've even got things of my son, of Matt, like this. Darth Vader. I've got toys in here. He's 24 now.
Son Matt's attitude to cleanliness mirrors her own.
I just feel that I'll clear it up when I sort of have the time and can be bothered and all that.
I do care about Matt's room, and sometimes feel a bit guilty because of the way the rest of the house is. I think if I moan about his room, I'm being a hypocrite. Who's the messiest out of us two?
Me, probably.
I would have thought you,
I don't know.
if Matt could help more. And it's funny that he used to when he was younger, but now I suppose he thinks it's uncool. But yeah, it would be great if he would do it as well. Can't believe I've been living with it this long. I think it affects you a bit mentally, come to think of it. I'm so desperate now, I just want to get it done.
This is it, I've got to do it. Hello.
Hi. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Karen.
I'm Linda.
Hiya. You all right?
I'm fine. Well, I don't know what you're going to think.
It's rather full. Where do you sit?
That's my clear space, where I sit and watch TV.
It does need a good clear out. It does need a good clean. I mean, I'm looking at the ceiling.
That was a party my son had, and the gate crashers came.
Right.
But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I still haven't done it. I think I just gave up. This is my kitchen.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you prepare your food?
I have to push everything along and clean what I'm using, because I don't want to get germs inside, you know, inside our bodies when we're eating. Yeah. This is my room.
Oh, I wish I'd not got sandals on. Have you ever hoovered?
Used to.
Oh dear. Okay. It's just, does it not affect your chest or anything with all the cat hairs on the floor?
Yes, I do cough, but I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be the cat hairs and the dust and everything. All right then. Oh, crikey. I'm not lifting it up. Oh, Jesus, no. That's disgusting. Oh, my God. Has it ever been cleaned?
Oh, yes, it has. I mean, if I'd never, ever cleaned it, it would have been awful.
But does it not bother you seeing all that poo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you put the seat down? Do you mind?
Yes, okay. I was going to. Yeah, I was going to.
Oh my God. Oh, so you use your floor as a bin?
More like I'll have something to drink and then I just won't be bothered and it builds up, sort of thing.
I would absolutely kill my son if he did this to his bedroom. I would absolutely kill my son.
It's not a very nice feeling when somebody comes in and says that, oh, it's too disgusting to even walk in here.
Oh dear. If he's not being told and if he thinks that living like that is acceptable and his mum's allowing that, it's just going to carry on. They've got to be in denial to be able to live in that kind of environment and they can't be happy.
With such high standards enforced in her own home, Karen wants to show Linda what she expects from her son.
You know, he's got a nice room and he's...
That's his room.
That's his room.
It is nice. Oh, he's got the same wardrobe as my son. My son's one's broken.
So that's his bed and that's always made up like that. And it's clear and the floor's clear. So, and that's how it should stay. So, and if he wants it any other way, then he can get his own place.
Well, I don't know if Matt would ever let me do that to his room. It is beautiful.
So this is in the living room.
It's a lot of effort to go to, although it's a beautiful house. When I look at the pictures of your house, it looks so clear and wide and spacious. It makes me feel very calm. I feel really tranquil.
That's it, because it's clutter-free.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to take all my clothes off, have a shower, just put everything on a hot wash. It made me feel sick.
"42% of us have never cleaned our home from top to bottom."
This was so bad, there was a wild cat living in there.
But for some, cleaning and tidying is a daily obsession. 27-year-old mechanic Jamie's used to getting his hands dirty. But diagnosed with OCD 4 years ago, Jamie's compulsions manifest themselves in a strict regime, cleaning for 2 hours every day.
I probably clean the bath about 4 times a week, just scrubbing to the point that the bleach burns my eyes. I think I might have bleached a towel.
His OCD also means he feels compelled to perform rituals all through the home.
With the telly, I always have that at the volume on an even number. When I lock the door, I always check it 16 times. But if I don't, I feel as though it's more likely they can get broken into. Marley, what's this?
Jamie's obsessions means he strives to keep his house as minimalist as possible, even in his toddler Marley's playroom.
When he goes to sleep, I always come back and put everything back to where it's normally where it's meant to go. I feel a bit more relaxed when everything's in the right place. If I go into a house and there's a lot of clutter around, I do kind of feel a bit suffocated kind of thing. I like my own space and I like space around me, so if there's too much about it, I will feel quite uneasy.
What are you doing?
Please, I don't like on the side.
For his wife of 2 years, Becky, it's a daily struggle living with his obsessive cleaning and tidying.
Jamie's OCD has a huge effect on our relationship. I'll go off and buy something and it'll be like, no, you can't have that because I don't want it on the side.
To challenge his OCD, Jamie will be spending 4 days away from home, helping someone with very different attitudes to cleaning.
I'd love to go to someone's house and try and help them for the better and try and calm down my compulsions a little bit. So it'll make my home life easier. Hopefully cause less arguments with me and Becky, which would be good.
Jamie is travelling 180 miles to London and the home of 68-year-old green-fingered Mick and his dog Zorro.
The garden is very important to me because, you know, I'd rather be outside here than inside.
That's because ex-soldier Mick has an assault course to tackle in his one-bedroom flat every day.
You look round and you can't move. Back in the day when I was in the army, everything was regulated and I was regulated to be tidy, but now I've let things go. It's been like this nearly enough 3 years now.
Since leaving the army, Mick has hoarded electrical items and almost anything he can salvage at car boots and off the street. With every other room in his flat now full, Mick's forced to eat and sleep in his living room.
All I do is lie down here, take my hat off, lie down here, and without telling him, he's up there comfortable with me, and we just fall asleep there, and that's it.
Diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, Mick's health is failing, and he knows something must be done.
I need help very much, just to get my life back to normal. It would be well appreciated.
Very nervous and anxious now, so what I'm actually getting myself into. Feeling about as nervous as I did on my wedding day. Getting a bit twitchy and rub my hands together. So I do that when I get a bit anxious.
I can imagine the first initial reaction would be horrendous.
Front garden's very cluttered, so I can only imagine how bad the inside's going to be.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hello, my name's Mick.
I'm Jamie, nice to meet you. Thank you. Wow, got quite a bit of stuff in here.
It is a bit.
So do you actually just stand over here, or do you actually go
I
over here?
sit down there when I come in, and there's a microwave down there.
That's all for your cooking?
Yeah.
Do you sleep there as well?
Yeah, I've been sleeping there for the last 18 months.
I have a thing, I don't like anything or any mess or any clutter, so kind of being here definitely kind of makes me feel a bit itchy and a bit kind of, I mean, horrible, a bit dirty, really.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's just as bad in here.
Yeah.
You know.
Kind of a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. Just not really seen anything like this before. A bit shocked. A bit shocked.
We'll go and have a look at the bedroom if you like now. You know, it is bad.
Yeah. This is just, I reckon the only word I can say is chaos. I mean, there's just stuff absolutely everywhere. And I do find it quite stressful and uncomfortable being in here. I just don't understand how people can live like it. It just makes me feel really dirty. I think I'm going to need a bigger bottle of antibacterial for the coming days, to be fair.
Jamie's keen to give Mick an insight into his condition and a taste of the standards he keeps at home.
I got diagnosed with OCD a couple of years ago now.
Right.
I've had therapy for it, but they didn't really do much for it. But my house is very clutter-free.
Oh, it looks like a showroom, doesn't it? You know, from one of these bedding companies.
Yeah.
And that's your front room.
That's the front room.
Yeah, that is so empty and sterile to my mind.
Yeah.
There's nothing in there that looks homely enough in my eyes. I would feel, say you come in here, you don't feel comfortable here, but I would be very uncomfortable coming round to yours, and I wouldn't know whether I'm allowed to sit down or not.
I'm going to find it hard because I said I don't like clutter, and that house is full of it, so it's going to be a challenge.
In southeast London, obsessive cleaner Karen is tackling Linda's two-bedroom terraced house. Karen's got just 4 days to clean and clear 4 rooms. The kitchen, the living room bedroom and Linda's son Matt's room.
I'm hoping Matt is going to help. If I can persuade him to come out of his room, that'll be the first challenge.
She's ordered a skip and full protective outfits so they can get started on the kitchen.
I'm ready.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice
You
to see you again.
Lovely to see you, Linda.
Come in, come in. What is with the outfits?
Well, I said I was going to come prepared. So this is it now, Linda.
Yeah.
Oh, the water smells rotten. Linda, how long has that water been in the sink?
About 3 days.
Absolutely the most putrid smell. And I'm scared of putting my hand in it. Can you find a plug and take it out?
Oh, it's not a plug. It's that's probably why it's smelling. It's this this.
Oh,
and then
everything is so slimy and dirty and grubby. And the smell is unbelievable. Oh, gee whiz, Linda.
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, that's going straight in the bin.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that was my...
Can you really cook food in that?
No, of course not, but I'd scrub it and clean it.
Not a chance. That is going in the skip.
Oh.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. And she wants to keep the pan. Oh, that's disgusting.
1 in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
Dental floss. It's for cleaning me knobs.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent on cleaning is worth it. Joining Hayley this time is fellow OCD sufferer Denise from London, whose life is ruled by a series of rituals.
9-10, 9-10, 9-10.
First stop is Hampshire and the home of obsessive cleaner Angie.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Hi, come in.
Angie, although not OCD diagnosed, spends over 4 hours a day keeping her 3-bedroom bungalow spotless.
I wash my floor twice a day because there's one thing I cannot abide is dirty floors.
This time, Angie's cleaning rituals will be put to the test.
I'd like to be confident that the readings will come up minimal. If it's a high reading, I just don't know what. As you see, this is the kitchen.
I cannot believe that you do this whole floor on your hands and knees.
Just don't like mops as a rule, so. Living room.
This is plush.
I won't let the grandchildren here with pens because it was quite an expensive suite. I don't want it ruined yet. Give it a couple of years. This is the bathroom. Right, this is my regime for doing the toilet. Up goes this. All the way round there.
What's that you're putting on, Angie?
That's the scaler that's got an acid in it. Get my bleach. Right up there.
Angie can clean her loo like this up to 5 times a day.
What is that you're actually going to put on there? You put bleach down there.
Yeah, and this is a concentrated disinfectant that is supposed to be put little drops in a big bucket of water, but I tend to use it neat. Okay, swab away.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
To test if Angie's obsessive cleaning is necessary, it's swabbed with an antibacterial measuring device.
It looks very clean.
Moment of truth.
Yeah.
A reading of less than 500 is hygienic enough to prepare food on.
Amazing. Ta-da! 0.
I'm dumbfounded, actually. If it was under 500, I would have still been happy because I'd know it'd still be clean. It'd be my clean.
That is a really good reading.
Thank you.
Well done, Angie.
Next, Hayley and Angie are off to test if OCD-diagnosed Denise can better her score.
I'd like to go because I have to be the last person to leave the room. In my house.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
In North London, OCD-diagnosed Jamie is back to tackle Mick's 8-year electrical hoard.
I think the biggest challenge is trying to figure out what he doesn't need, what he doesn't use, and talk him into actually getting rid of some stuff. But I think when it comes to actually getting rid of it, he might be a bit resistant.
With a van hired to do runs to the local tip and electrical store, Jamie's plan is to clear and clean 3 rooms in 4 days: the kitchen, bedroom and living room.
This is quite stressful, this room. There's a lot of stuff everywhere, you can't see the floor. But just want to get it done, make it back into the actual front room rather than like a tip.
Can you pick that up? I'll need to keep that.
Was that a camera?
No, that's definitely saying.
Staying. Right, this keyboard.
Keyboard, there's all the keyboards I'm keeping.
In the army, Mick worked with electrical items, and it's become a lifelong passion. With 20 TVs and computers, all with remotes, keyboards and cables piling up in his living room.
I do find it very difficult to get rid of stuff. I've got a lot of computer equipment, and obviously I paid a lot of money for sort of stuff, so I wouldn't be getting rid of that.
Do you just buy them when you see them, or just pick them up when you see them?
Well, just pick them up when I see them, because I know they're always going to be handy.
He's got absolutely loads of computer stuff. None of it actually uses. I've never seen so many electrical cables in one place. A bit frustrated really, because he keeps finding things on the floor that he doesn't want to let go just in case.
I better keep that because I don't know what it's for.
But it's not just cables, as Mick also discovers some personal items.
I've got pictures here and I can't remember where I got them from. Oh, this picture was taken in the local pub that I used to drink in. That's me in the corner, so this was taken about possibly 10 years ago. I used to drink every day.
A lot?
A lot. Oh, I was a heavy drinker. And then I just walked into this pub one day and I'm sitting there and thinking I'm spending £24 a session in here and I'm not enjoying it.
Yeah.
So I just went straight up to the bar, put the pint down, and that was 2 years ago, and I haven't had a drink since.
But then 2 years ago, the hoarding got out of control. Do you think that had a part to play in all of that?
It could well be, because the thing is I had more time to go round and pick up stuff.
I find that quite interesting really, as why something like that would have started all the hoarding. But it's always something kind of normally starts off a phase in someone's life like that.
Back in South East London, there are 2 days left of the clean.
Come on, Linda. Let's get this clear.
Karen is getting started on the living room, which both Linda and her son Matt have been using as a dumping ground since 2005.
Oh, I think Matt should be here because some of them are his things.
All right, so he can move his things then.
Yeah, I'll
can't
call
he?
him. Matt. There's some of your things down here that might be thrown unless you decide you want them.
What, in the kitchen?
No, in the living room. We're out of the kitchen now.
Right, hold on. So...
I need your help here. Okay, can this go?
Yeah.
Right, what about all this here, all these wires? Because if they're on the floor in the corner, you don't really need them, do you?
Yeah, these can go out.
Yeah? Just, Linda, get another bin bag. So anything here, on here, come on. I've got all these clothes here, and I've put a load of clothes on that chair there. It's just cluttering the place up.
She's a bit of a slave driver.
Oh, for God's sake, what's in here? Oh, my God. Linda, it's me thinking you go shopping.
Those things in there are a thing of the Stone Age, basically.
Do you have a video player?
No.
Okay. Matt came down and he was really helpful because he was throwing things out. Yeah. Matt, can you be around tomorrow?
I can't make any promises for that, unfortunately, because I've got to head out super early in the morning to get to band practice.
I'd honestly really appreciate it because it is so much easier with you helping. But if you really want to help me, fill that skip tonight. Fill the skip tonight, please.
I got to get an early night, to be honest.
Do an hour for me.
But I just have to get up early and stuff like that, and, you know...
And we all do. We've all got to. I just need an hour of your time, and that's it. And 1 hour of your time. We've not even emptied one corner. Oh. You know, and that's, what, an hour and a half? We've got masses to do, Linda. Masses. I can't believe where the time's gone today. I really thought it'd be done and I thought we'd be finished, and I just am in shock, really. You know, they both live in it, they both should be doing it, and I'm getting nowhere.
In North London, Jamie's finishing the living room, but still has to declutter and clean Mick's kitchen and his bedroom.
I'm going to start getting this compulsive cleaning thing now and getting the polish out and polishing everything, you know. Is that?
Jamie vacuums his house twice a day, but Mick's not convinced that's the way forward for his place, even though his carpet hasn't been hoovered for over 18 months.
It's going too thorough for it, you know, because I would just do it once over quickly and get most of it off, but in his condition, it's going OTT as far as I'm concerned. Jamie, can I say something?
Yeah.
I know you're doing over the same spot for about 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sort of thinking, you know, I can see where your compulsive cleaning disorder comes in, because you're doing one area until you're thinking that it's immaculate.
Yeah.
Do the professionals help you out on that, or do they say they can't?
I've had CBT therapy for it, and I had that for 6 weeks, and it kind of helped a little bit, but like if I couldn't sit down on the sofa knowing there's a blatant bit of dust there, it has to go. I don't like it, especially having a little one as well.
So that's your fact, you want your place spotless, looking like a showroom, as opposed to being a home where you can relax and everything. I could make a comment, you know, to relax more, but it's not for me to say that to him.
I do need something to kind of help me rein OCD in a little bit. The whole experience is I would like to get a lot kind of better with my OCD, so I can not have to do so much cleaning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
In southeast London, there are 2 days left of the clean. Linda's son Matt is at band practice, but is expected back later. At home, Karen makes her 19-year-old son help with the cleaning before he can go out and socialise.
If it was my son, he'd have to be here because it's for the benefit of the pair of them. I am a bit shocked that she's not a lot firmer and insisting that he's here to help. I'm raring to go. I'm ready to start just. I've got to cut one. Gone.
Today, Karen's plan is to clear the living room and move upstairs, so she's determined to get the clean moving, with or without Matt.
Charity? Charity?
Yes.
Oh my God, have you read all these books?
No, but it doesn't matter.
We've now got a skip that's half full. But in another hour, this whole room is going to be perfect.
Unbelievable.
We are clearing a space, and I think she can see it developing. How do you feel now that you can start to see the wall?
It's like freeing. It's like freeing. I actually feel free. You know, I could dance even. I'm free.
With the clean well underway, Karen wants to make sure Linda will get the support she needs from Matt to keep the house in order once Karen's gone.
Matt's used to coming in and just leaving his pots and...
He said if it was done, he would help and keep it up.
What are you going to do, though, if he refuses? And if you come in and you've cleared the pots, washed the pots, come in, and there's a sink full of dishes, what are you going to do?
I'd have to tell him to do it. I was going to say, or I would do it myself,
Why should you do it yourself when you've already done it once? No, you're at a time in your life when you shouldn't have to be running after your child.
Should be, yeah, well.
I'm not being disrespectful to Matt, but he should be running after you. You know, it's here, it's the now, isn't it? And it's about moving on from here. This is a fresh start for you both, and you've got to be firmer.
Maybe he needs to be told to do more, but at the same time, I don't think it should be too much the other way, where the son has to be told, oh, you have to do this, like put an apron on and everything, and not have a social life.
It's quite sad, really. Don't get me wrong, they are lovely, lovely people, but she's not doing herself or her son any favours.
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, germs can be a terrifying prospect, with their anxiety often resulting in cleaning compulsions and ritualistic behaviour. This time, the cleaners are examining toilets, and with Angie's home tested...
Ta-da!
0.
I'm dumbfounded, actually.
It's now the turn of OCD-diagnosed Denise, who, along with her compelling need for order...
Having your labels around the right way, or just certain rituals that you have to do before you go to bed at night.
also cleans obsessively for over 3 hours a day.
Hi!
Hello!
Do you want to come on through? I'll show you the rest of the house.
Okay.
This is my kitchen diner.
Lovely. Everything's just set out with the right amount of gaps
between. I know in my cupboard, all my labels would be right on the right way and stuff like that. So it's like something pushing me, telling me I've got to do this, I've got to do this.
Yeah, it's the OCD telling you that if you don't do that, X, Y, Z will happen.
If you like to go, because I have to be the last person to leave the room in my house.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. This is my bathroom, and like once a week I would put caustic soda down there and just leave it so it cleans all the U-bins and stuff like that. And then I would start, and I would put a little bit of lime scale just round the down, and I've got some disinfectant. I love the smell of disinfectant.
Yeah.
And I would give it a lovely clean, like that. So once I've done my lime scale and I've cleaned it out with this cloth, I would get my bleach.
Do you clean it like this every single day?
I could actually clean this 2-3 times a day if people have been in my house.
So I think we should swab it.
Okay, let's go for it.
Okay.
A score of 500 or under is clean enough to hygienically prepare food on.
It's a 0.
Yay! It's all right. Are you happy, Bunny? Are you happy, Bunny? Good.
It's really good. And I feel good because I'm kneeling down and I've had my face down that toilet. So now I'm like, it's okay. It's a 0.
What I've learned today is that you don't have to clean every day. Seeing Angie in her house and everything, I think I am a little bit excessive. I don't need to do that every day.
Both people that I'm seeing, it feels like they're taking something away from it, whether they've got OCD or not got OCD. I've learned that because my house is clean already and I don't need to be doing this every day and it to be consuming my life.
In North London, it's time to get stuck into Mick's bedroom, and with just 1 day left, his attitude has changed.
A lot of it will be skip.
Yeah.
Right, because the thing is, I don't need it. I never thought I had a problem. I just thought I was, you know, being lazy, want for a better word. But, you know, the hoarding side of it, I suddenly realised it is a problem. That can go, all that can go.
Mick's been sleeping in the living room for over 2 years.
I just want to get everything out of there because the most important thing was to get the bed back. And my little friend down here, he hasn't seen the bedroom since I've had him. My wheel of fortune can go because I've never won a fortune on it.
He's just got in straight into that room and he said straight away a lot of it is rubbish, so I'm just letting him chuck out what he wants to chuck out.
So we're getting there, Jamie.
3 days in, Jamie is also beginning to feel differently about his OCD.
To come to something as extreme as this, I think I've done quite well. Definitely making me better and a bit of a life experience.
Jamie, we're nearly down to the beds.
How does that make you feel?
Brilliant, I can see it. Just fluff it up because the things with much dust, we've had so much dust on it, just flick it off. And as you can see underneath it, it's all clean stuff. The sheets are immaculate, not been slept in. I'm not going to bother taking them lot off. I'm just going to leave them there and crash out.
Personally, I would give them all a very thorough wash.
Can you see any dust coming off them?
No.
There.
I still wouldn't feel comfortable.
I know, but I'm not OCD as that. You know, it's just like the pot calling the kettle black. Because I haven't cleaned, you know, for over 18 months. But with Jamie, he's come down and done it. You know, he's a positive thinking on his side to get me to do it, and well, I'm happy.
There's just one day left in southeast London, and Linda's son Matt is getting involved with the clean. So Karen set him to work on his room.
So everything needs pulling out, everything.
Even the TV?
Yeah, it's all got to be cleaned under there.
And for some people, cleaning is stress release, but no, not for me.
But there's one particular job that Karen wants Matt to tackle in the living room.
Matt?
What?
You did promise me you'd come and clean the ceiling. I mean, can you remember when it was done?
2008.
Is that 6 years ago? Do you remember what it is? Is it curry?
No.
What is it?
Cheese.
You may have to soak it a bit more. There you go.
Yeah, that's going on.
Easy. That looks great already. How do you feel, Linda?
I didn't think that something like that could make me feel so uplifted.
How long did that take? How long's it been there?
Seconds.
There you go.
And there's an even bigger task for Linda.
Oh no, the dreaded toilet.
Linda, I've never seen anything like it. I would never ever let my toilets get like that.
Yeah.
So get around here.
Not underneath.
And then squirt.
Yeah, also a lot of bleach.
Underneath, it doesn't matter, we're gonna need it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of poo. All right, so you squirt it all around.
Yeah.
As much as I like you, Linda, there's not a chance I'm putting my hand in your toilet. You're gonna have to really, really scrub.
Well, at least it's coming off.
I think I've done more than enough for you. Linda, my job is done.
Okay.
In North London, there are just a few hours left of the clean. 2.5 transit vans worth of Mick's hoard have been taken out of his one-bedroom flat. With the clearing taking longer than hoped, time has run out, but Jamie is determined for Mick's microwave to go back where it belongs.
I've been kind of scrubbing and wiping down sides for a couple of minutes now. There's still fresh dirt coming up, but the rest of the kitchen needs a massive deep clean, but just haven't really got time to do it. So if I can make a start, then something for Mick to build on. Yeah,
right, yeah, the microwave's got to go over there, yeah.
Right, there you go. Microwave all clean into your new clean workspace.
Yeah,
so it's better so you haven't got to cook in the front room anymore.
Thank you very much. It's looking very clean now.
With the microwave back in its proper place, Jamie puts the finishing touches to the flat. Antiques dealer David, who Mick buys a lot of his knickknacks from, is one of the few visitors to the flat over the years.
I would suspect, knowing Mickey, that he hasn't got rid of a lot, so I'd be very surprised when I walk in if I find it clear. Hello, Mick.
Hi, come in.
4 days ago, Mick and his dog Zorro had to clamber over the clutter in the living room, and he was sleeping and cooking all in the same space. Now the living room has been decluttered and cleaned.
Wow, what a difference, Mick. My God.
Yeah.
It's actually a living room now. Last time I came in, it was absolutely cold. I couldn't even get in here, actually.
Well, yeah, thanks to Jamie. He's doing a brilliant job.
And it's going to stay like this now, Mick, is it?
Definitely.
Excellent. Let's go and have a look.
Before, Mick's bedroom was used as a storage room and was completely inaccessible. Now now Mick can finally sleep in his own bed.
Well, Mickey, I think this is the first time I've actually seen your bed, mate.
Well, yeah.
You can actually sleep on it tonight. God,
It's the first time I've seen it for
Oh,
2.5 years, 3 years.
Well, it's amazing. Well, Mickey, I don't know what to say, mate.
Yeah.
It's a bedroom. It's a bedroom.
Yeah, up you get.
Up you get. What do you think, my friend?
That's the first time he's been on it.
Yeah. What do you think, my friend?
That's
First time on the bed.
That's it.
Want a little lay on it, Mick?
No, not yet.
Jamie, well done, my friend. Thank you for helping him out.
I think this week's experience has kind of taught me that I don't have to be so kind of such a high standard, so kind of particular with my cleaning. All right, it's goodbye, Mick.
Right, goodbye, Jamie. Thanks a lot. Much obliged.
You keep it up?
Definitely.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not going to go back to that again.
That's good to hear.
It's a new start. I needed a kicking up the arse, and it took somebody like Jamie to give me that and to get my life back on even keel.
In southeast London, Karen has handed her cleaning tools over to Linda and Matt, and is putting the finishing touches to the house. Linda's ex-husband and Matt's dad, Don, doesn't come to their house often because there's nowhere for him to sit. 4 days ago, Linda's only clear space in the house was one chair in the living room. Now the room has been decluttered and cleaned.
Jesus. It's different, isn't it? Karen, this is done.
I've been dying to meet you. Are you okay? So what do you think?
I think brilliant.
Linda's kitchen was cluttered and dirty with no clear workspace. Now the worktops have been cleared and the whole kitchen given a thorough clean.
Oh, great. It's beautiful. Good, good, good. What do you think?
No dishes on the sink.
No dishes either. He's amazed.
Linda's son Matt treated his room like a dustbin, with drink bottles littering the floor. It's been cleaned and cleared so he can enjoy his gaming in comfort.
Yeah, it's very neat. Tidy. This looks good, but do you feel better?
I do feel better, yeah.
And this is what you're going to expect from him. And this is how you're going to make him keep his room.
Yeah.
Are you proud of him, Dom?
Yeah, as long as he keeps to it, like, keep it like this all the time.
Yeah.
If I ever have a lady friend over in the future, I'll definitely feel, better because my room's more tidy. I'm definitely going to help out a lot more now. It's easier to maintain.
Listen, it's been lovely meeting you.
All right.
Okay.
Take care.
Keep it up, okay?
Yeah.
I think all teenagers could end up like Matt. I am not easing up on Ricky. In fact, I think I need to get a bit tougher.
Before I had all the help here from Karen, I had less trust in people, so I'm a bit of an animal person. I just look around and I think, thank you.
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
I like to do things 4 times. It can take me 3 or 4 hours.
I call it the giant toothbrush. I use this to clean my patio every single day.
I could lick that brim. There you go.
Okay.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With 42% of us never having cleaned our home from top to bottom.
Oh, Jesus, no. That's disgusting.
And only 1 in 5 of us changing our bed sheets more than once a month.
I don't think that's actually dust on that bed. I think it's dandruff.
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, hijah!
She wants to keep the pan.
Now this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
for the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
37-year-old finance support officer Claire from Lancashire spends 2 hours a night making sure her 2-bedroom flat always looks like a show home.
Cleaning is really, really important to me. I can't ever remember not being clean and tidy. When everything's in order in my house, everything's in order in my mind and in my life, so it all ties in together, really.
Claire hasn't been diagnosed with OCD, but cleaning her entire flat from top to bottom is something she does daily.
I do have a system with the toilet for the male visitors. I do actually prefer it if they sit down when they use the lavatory. Come in after they've used the loo, give it a quick wipe down and join them back in the living room.
And when Claire's not cleaning, she's ironing.
I do sometimes find it hard to get to sleep if there's a big crease in the bed. So if I just have an iron close by, then I get a good night's sleep. When my boyfriend stays over, I do like him to sleep in a tidy manner. That means try not to toss and turn throughout the night, really.
Claire cleans her oven inside and out daily, but has never actually used it.
The thought of cooking a roast dinner in here with fat spitting everywhere fills me with absolute abject horror. I've got a dirty little secret that I keep in the cupboard. This is my £20 disposable mini oven. Can use it for a couple of months, and then when it gets too dirty and needs to be cleaned, I throw it away and buy another one.
Spending 4 days away from her pristine home, Claire hopes to help someone with a very different attitude to order.
I'm very much a minimalist, so to go into a house where they've got all sorts of things hoarded and collected, I'd find that a little bit hard to understand. What I'm hoping to take from the experience is just maybe being a little bit more chilled, a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more laid back about everything.
Claire has travelled over 200 miles to Hertfordshire to visit a couple who live a very different life to her.
Woohoo!
Freewheeling pensioners Roger and Sue like to spend as much time as possible in the great outdoors, away from Sue's flat. Because indoors, there's barely room to stand.
There's very little space here. You can only get one leg at a time.
25 years of hoarding has led to an insurmountable problem.
Behind me, as you can see, is the mountain. It stretches almost to the ceiling and it gets higher every day.
It is very upsetting the way the house is. I don't know why I ever let it get that far.
But Sue's not the only hoarder. Her living room is full of half a century of Roger's music memorabilia. A music veteran of 50 years, Roger boasts a rock and roll CV that includes performing in the same clubs as the Beatles.
I know they say sex, drugs and rock and roll. Well, cut out the drugs and that was me.
Since they met at a gig 20 years ago, Roger's numerous amps, instruments, LPs and cassettes have filled the remaining space in Sue's flat.
I suppose I am a hoarder and always sort of have been. Hang on. It's become a sort of a disease with me, just won't throw anything away. In this room alone, there's 50 guitars in here. It's sort of like an organised chaos. You're the rock.
But now, with every room full to bursting and only one place to sit, they know something must be done.
Getting to a stage in both our lives where we think, where's the comfort? If I wasn't a hoarder and Sue was, I mean, I could help her sort it out, or vice versa, but it just so happens that we're both the same.
Thank you, Roger.
OK, Claire, let's do this. Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. I'm Claire.
Nice to meet you, Claire. I'm Sue.
Nice to meet you, Sue.
Hello, Claire. Roger, come on in. Well, this is the kitchen, such as it is.
Right. So how long would you say is it since you went in, let's say, that cupboard there?
Oh, that's 5 or 6 years. It does get very depressing and
Does it?
embarrassing, really, because look at it. This is the living room. Well, supposed to be.
Where do you sit?
We don't.
Right. I've just noticed, actually, just how many guitars. Is there a guitar in every case?
Yeah, I started with 1, so I've ended up with about 57.
57 guitars, oh my God.
I have altogether, yeah.
I've never seen so much stuff in a living room, ever in my life. I can't believe what I'm seeing, to be honest. I can't understand how anything could get that bad. I've never seen, ever in my life, a pile of clothes so big.
We call it Sue's Mountain.
Sue's Mountain, right,
Yeah.
OK.
It hasn't quite got to the ceiling yet.
No, true. So, are you happy living like this?
Not really, Claire.
No.
Not happy living like it. It's just time to do something about it.
Yeah. Seeing the state of that house is actually the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen in my life. It takes a lot to render me speechless, and that succeeded.
With such high expectations of cleaning, Claire wants to show Roger and Sue what to expect from her over the coming days.
So this is my kitchen. That's the cooker that I've never used.
Why don't you ever use the cooker?
I bought it brand new, and I couldn't bear to get it dirty. So
you never used it?
Never used it. It's still got the instruction manual in it.
Well, that is a bit ridiculous, having it and not using it.
You're obviously a perfectionist,
Yeah.
cleaning-wise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Claire will have just 4 days to help, so is keen to make an early start.
So we've got a lot to be cracking on with tomorrow. I'd probably like to get started about 8, half 8. And what do you think?
Sometimes we haven't gone to bed by then.
Oh, how about 10?
It's too early.
Half 10?
We definitely try and be ready for between 11:45 and 11.
I just couldn't agree to that. Because we live the rock and roll lifestyle, I suppose. Claire is coming to help us. We met her today.
I absolutely can't believe that with such a massive job on our hands, they won't allow us to get started until 11 o'clock in the morning. So it makes a hard job even harder.
Don't come too early, Claire, 'cause we'll still be in bed. We'll still be in bed.
1 in 10 Brits admit to never cleaning their windows. But for some, it's part of a cleaning obsession that dominates their lives. 66-year-old Lynn is a retired garden centre manager from Bedfordshire who can clean her entire 2-bedroomed house in less than an hour.
I am a perfectionist. I think I get that from my mother. She was a very, very fussy lady. I like things to look lovely and shiny and new and clean, and it gives me pleasure.
Lynn makes her own cleaning potions from bleach, perfume, soda crystals and special ingredient ammonia, which she also uses neat.
Household ammonia is my very favourite cleaning product. Far better than any other product that can be bought on the market.
Experience has taught Lynn that ammonia must always be handled with care.
The other day, I tipped a bit too much in the bowl and nearly gassed myself. I had to go and stand in the garden and go...
Nicknamed the Tyrant at work by her ex-colleagues, Lynn has been cleaning since she was 10 years old.
In my day at school, we were all taught how to clean. We were taught what products to use, how to iron, and I think it should be brought back into schools now.
Lynn vacuums every single day, something partner of 13 years Joe has had to get used to.
Living with Lynn is an absolute nightmare.
Can you please wait?
She tends to forget that I actually exist. And, you know, I'm not saying she's inconsiderate or anything, but she's just mad.
To challenge her constant cleaning, Lynn will be spending 4 days away from home, helping someone with very different living standards.
The one thing I'd really like to take from the experience is to chill out a bit more with regard to my standards, I suppose.
I think Lynn would love cleaning someone else's house. Me too, I'll have a bit of a break.
Leaving her strict cleaning regime behind, Lynn has travelled 130 miles to the seaside town of Lowestoft in Suffolk. She's visiting Mark, a 52-year-old lorry driver who takes a real pride in his home away from home.
Yeah, I live in a lorry 5 days a week, so I have to keep it clean, because otherwise I'll be living in a pigsty.
Mark may keep his cab squeaky clean, but unfortunately the same can't be said for his house.
Oh, here we are. Yeah, the house is fairly depressing. When I walk through the door, I think, oh, here we go again. Back to a bit of a jungle. This is my pride and joy. That's been a good 5 to 7 years now, I think. Needs a wash, I think. This is one of my main hoarding rooms. This was so bad, there was a wildcat living in there. And I didn't know, that might have been living there for 2 or 3 months. But I was going through that little hole down there and living down in here. I'd been weeing and that, and it stunk.
As well as never chucking anything away, Mark's home hasn't been cleaned in nearly 2 decades.
The last time this house was cleaned was by my ex-girlfriend's mum, 15 to 17 years ago. This is the bedroom. Oh, this is my bed. That's nice and comfy, it bounces. There's lots of paper on the floor, so I use a hanky and just chuck it on the floor. Now and again I'll have a little clean, but I just ain't got time, to be honest.
Spiders and stray cats aren't the only things sharing Mark's home. He also has a lodger of 15 years, Carl.
Carl's a bit like me when it comes to cleaning. We just can't be bothered, really.
I think this house is in a bit of a mess because we're both bachelors and we just can't be bothered sometimes. We need 2 or 3 women around here.
How's that?
Crap.
Realising the grime is out of control, Mark has sought the help of an obsessive cleaner.
Anyone who comes in to clean this will be having a battle on their hands. I wouldn't want a person come in to nag me all the while. That's why I've stuck single. I don't like the idea of being nagged all the while.
Oh, my Lord. Well, he hasn't had a window cleaner lately.
Hello.
Hello, you must be Mark.
Yes, I'm Mark. Come and see my humble abode.
What is all this?
It's my front room.
I have never, ever seen a room like this where there's people living. I mean, the place doesn't have to be a palace, but it needs to be clean. I'd have nightmares if I slept in this room. Why are all these tissues on the floor?
Oh, I've had a cold, so I probably just chuck them on the floor and leave them.
That is disgusting.
Oh, in you come, look. This is my living room.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. It is a tip.
This is my lodger.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, you like living in a tip as well, do you?
Yeah, but I take after him.
Are you related?
No.
No.
but you just like to doss down with your cans of beer, watching the horses.
I work away. I'm nowhere near 2 days a week.
What about you? You could do something.
I can't drive, so I can't take things to a skip.
I've never seen a living room like this before. This is just a doss house, really. It's not a home. It was an absolute squalid tip. I mean, how people can live like that, I do not know. I'm really taken back. It's much worse than I thought it would be.
Having seen Mark and Carl's bachelor pad, Lynn wants to show off the standards she expects in her own home.
It's my kitchen. I like to keep things really neat and tidy. My conservatory.
Blimey, very posh indeed.
No, it's not posh, it's just tidy. Once you've got it up to scratch, it's so easy to keep on top of it.
It is nice, I must admit. I do envy you.
I had it drummed into me as a child by my mother that work is before pleasure. You must get your work done. Once you've done your work, you can go out and enjoy yourself, but it must come first. Mark and Carl aren't living in this house, they are dossing in this house. And they need to have a good shake-up and be told that one does not doss, one lives in a house.
It's a bit like my headmistress used to be at school. Yeah, you did tell go on a bit, but there you are, women do. She's got to accept we are bachelors, and that's why we are.
In Hertfordshire, minimalist cleaner Claire has arrived to take on the horde of night owls Sue and Roger. She's been given strict instructions not to disturb them before 11 a.m.
It's just coming up to 11:15 now, so could have been here for 3 hours and got a lot done in that time. Unfortunately, that's not the case, so I'm hoping to get in there, hope that they're up and ready for action. Oh, I saw movement.
Good morning.
Good morning. Are you all right?
Yeah, you have to give us 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, all right, no problem. Happy days. We have movement and we have life. Oh, morning.
With Roger and Sue finally up, Claire wants to try and clear 3 rooms in 4 days. The bedroom, living room, but first the kitchen.
My view is that the majority of stuff can be thrown away.
Yeah, I'd say half and half.
So already we've got a little bit of a conflict.
Her plan is to get as much stuff out of the flat as possible, to either be binned or put into storage.
You don't need all them, do you?
I'll keep that.
You're keeping them pens?
Yeah.
Right, OK. Bit of wood and a lid.
I'll keep the bit of wood.
This pile in your hands, is it staying a go?
No, this is all, I'm going to put this somewhere safe. So.
Yeah, but we're trying to get rid of stuff, aren't we?
Yeah.
But you don't need it, do you?
I do.
Why?
Look, it's all cards.
I know,
They're
but...
birthday cards.
Right. OK. I have to say, the task is being made really difficult by Roger.
Put those on the toilet seat for now. I'm going to...
These?
Yeah.
Roger is struggling a bit more than me for throwing the things away. So I think he's a bit stressed.
I need to get back in there because I don't know what's being thrown away and what isn't.
I think of the two of them, Roger has a larger problem and he's the main cause of the problem, to be honest.
Oh.
With Roger slowing things down...
Oh, that sun's bright, isn't it?
It's time for Claire to divide and conquer. She asks Sue to carry on sorting through the cluttered kitchen and takes Roger into the living room to tackle his musical hoard, starting with the 57 guitars.
OK, right, so let's start here, work our way round. So we're having keeping, selling, storing. How about this one? What do you want to do with this one? Storage?
Yeah, storage.
Yep. And how about this one? Because I can probably carry one out with you as well.
This is one that I was playing one of these in the top 10 club in 1961, early 1961, and I was out there with the Beatles.
You were with the Beatles?
Yeah, that
You spoke to John Lennon?
John Lennon spoke to me, yeah.
He's my hero.
And I went and I had a meal with Paul McCartney.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were great old days.
Oh, just amazing. I think, oh, wow, I'm lost for words. I feel like crying. Wow, I really do. My mind was just blown. He kind of played it down. He didn't seem fazed by it, but I was like, that's just the coolest thing ever. Oh, who's that?
That's me.
That's fantastic. So that was what year?
That would be 62.
How did things kind of deteriorate for you so that you came to be hoarding and struggling somewhat?
Up to about the 70s, I was playing about 7 days a week.
7 days?
Yeah, and then it came to about the 80s, and I didn't get any work for ages and ages, and I got behind on the mortgage. Yeah. And I had a 3-bedroom house, which I downsized to a 1-bedroom flat. All in all, that was probably when it started. It crept up on me, but I didn't realise I was a hoarder.
I find it quite sad and a little bit upsetting, to be honest. It just shows that no matter how high you might be flying or how successful you are in life, it could happen to any one of us.
I want Sue to get her flat back. We're both getting older and she has no comfort at all. I'm a hoarder and I admit to it, I put my hands up. When you admit it and you finally want to do something about it, that's the time when it all comes together.
One in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
Dental floss. It's for cleaning me knobs.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to assess the results of excessive amounts of time cleaning. Joining Hayley this time is Karen from Manchester. Despite spending at least 4 hours a day cleaning, her house can never be clean enough.
I will spend about £50 a week on cleaning products, and that is the highlight of my week.
First stop is Gemma's house in Hertfordshire.
Hiya, you alright?
Hello.
You wanna come in?
Thank you. Do you want us to take our shoes off?
Yeah, do you mind? Is that alright?
That's fine.
Although not diagnosed with OCD, 30-year-old hairdresser Gemma spends over 12 hours and 140 anti-bac wipes a week, keeping her 2-bedroomed home immaculate.
I wipe my bed frame. I think I'd have to be on my deathbed not to wake up and do it. I'm really house proud. My house has to be clean. It's not an option. Dirt is not allowed in, which makes me a bit nervous because they might look around my home and think, oh, that needs a dust. So this is my living room, girls.
It's nice in here. I like this.
Thank
gorgeous.
you. I hoover this twice a day, and I'm on my 2nd hoover already this year.
My home looks like a squat compared to your house.
No.
I'm not kidding you.
No way.
I swear.
So this is like my bathroom. I spray all over the bath and everything, and the tiles, scrub them down. I do it naked. So I spray everywhere when I've had my shower, leave my conditioner in.
It smells gorgeous, and you can see the shine on your tiles.
This is the kitchen, girls. Obviously, this is my fridge. Once a week, I sprayed this spray on it, which is antibacterial, and even hospital, like flus and stuff, this would kill that 100%. And then just use the wipe just so I know that it's thoroughly done.
This is a process Gemma does at least every other day.
So, Gemma, I think we should swab it and see how clean it is.
I'm nervous, Hayley.
Don't be nervous. Okay.
Good.
To gauge just how clean Gemma's fridge really is, they're taking a swab to use in a bacterial measuring device.
Oh, God. Do you think you've rubbed it enough, Hayley?
A score of less than 500 is clean enough to eat your dinner off.
What is it?
It's 39.
Is that good, yeah?
That is really clean.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, good. That's good. I'm happy. The fact that I got 39 and I could technically eat my dinner from my fridge, yeah, I'm really happy with that. I feel all the hours that I clean has now paid off.
Next, Hayley and Gemma are off to test Karen's home to see just how clean it is.
Don't you ever get the urge to, like, just dive on it? Dive on it.
In Suffolk, obsessive cleaner Lynn has requested a protective suit, ready to tackle lorry driver Mark's two-bedroom terraced house. She's also hired a skip and wants to clear 3 rooms in 4 days. The front room, Mark's bedroom and the sitting room. With housemate Carl out for the day, Lynn has only got Mark to help her.
I'm going to have to push Mark really hard today to get all this stuff cleared out because we can't be too sentimental about it. He's just got to ditch it. Nice and big.
If Lynn nags me today, I'll just switch off. Sit down and do nothing else.
Morning, Mark. Are you raring to go?
All ready and raring to go.
They make a start on the front room, which has been used as a dumping ground for the past 27 years.
Now, Mark, the plan of action is to get this room cleared as soon as possible. So we can't hang around. It's really go, go, go. First item, this.
Skip.
OK.
This can go, the rest can
Yeah,
stay.
here
The
we
rest
are.
can stay.
Quick. Shift it. Move. Come on, Mark. We're getting behind.
That's a waste of a good Dyson, that is.
Come on, Mark. Can't get sentimental over a vacuum cleaner. Oh, my God. We'll never get this house cleared if we don't crack on.
No, I know. Well, you're just chucking things out, so you just... Oh, blimey.
Got to open the door before I pass out.
To make things worse, not all of Mark's hoard
I'm chucking these out.
is making it to the skip.
Lynn's trying to chuck some of the stuff out, so I'm hiding it in my car.
Skip.
I'm not chucking that out. It's lemon juice. I use that on my kebabs.
It's out of date.
That don't matter. Lemon juice don't go off. My tactic is to beat this witch from beating me. As far as I'm concerned, we're at war.
And though they're only a couple of hours into the clean, Mark has decided he has a more pressing engagement.
Right, I'm off to the bookies.
I can see where your priorities lie.
My GGs
Horses
are very
first,
important to me.
cleaning.
My GGs
last.
are very important to me.
I'm really angry, actually.
Bye.
Nightmare. I think it's really selfish. Really selfish. I am absolutely fed up. I'm boiling hot. I got to put up with this stink and this sodding flag just driving me nuts.
In Hertfordshire, it's day 3 of the clean. Despite another 11 a.m. start requested by Roger and Sue, progress is slowly being made.
We can see the kitchen floor, Sue.
Obsessive cleaner Claire has managed to dispose of 10 bags of rubbish, as well as filling 15 boxes ready for storage. And it looks like Roger is starting to overcome his 20 years of hoarding.
We're going to start a guitar shop right here. Maybe we can make some money.
Oh, look at this space already.
Well, it is. It's clearing,
Yeah,
isn't it?
you're fire. Feeling really, really positive at the moment. Roger's really focused, really energetic.
He's done a lot better than I thought he would do. To me, it's a miracle.
But it's not just long-lost fireplaces being uncovered.
Seems to be 2 boxes of human hair. Roger,
Yeah.
I've just found these, and I'm a little bit scared because I don't know what they are. What is it?
That's my hair.
Your hair?
That's my hair. Look at it.
Why have you kept it in 2 boxes?
Because the chap I work with hasn't got any, so I was going to make this into a wig
Right.
and drop it on his head on the gig one night.
And you never got round to it.
I haven't got round to it yet.
When is it from?
This is probably 20 years.
It's 20-year-old hair.
Yeah.
Is it not something that we can possibly throw away?
I'd rather keep it in my garage as a keepsake anyway.
All right.
Here we go around the mulberry bush.
But despite the steady progress, there's still lots to do.
We've not finished the kitchen, we've not finished the living room, we've not even started the bedroom. The clothes mountain is still insurmountable.
Specsavers.
And to make matters worse, Roger and Sue have become sidetracked.
How are you doing?
All right.
Do we need to go through every single bit of paper?
Yeah, we do.
Can we not just put the paper to one side and go through it at another time? Yeah, as long as I don't throw it away. I just think if we're just out here looking through paper, we're not getting the main task done.
With Claire anxious they're slipping behind, Roger wants to get to the bottom of why she's so determined to clean.
In all honesty, what was it that drove you to become so obsessive?
As I left home at 17, I lived in some really not very nice places, some hovels. And I couldn't keep them clean and it used to upset me. When I got my flat that I've got now, it became really important to me to keep it perfect so that it'd last me forever, and it was like a safe place for me to be after years of struggling and not feeling safe and not feeling happy. So that's where it stems from. It's a desire to keep it safe and happy, really.
I can understand what she means because we're all a little bit strange in one way or another. Maybe coming together with us may give her a bit of a helping hand. You never know.
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, every individual germ can be a terrifying prospect. This results in a compulsion to clean and ritualistic behaviour. With Gemma's fridge tested,
It's 39.
Is that good, yeah?
That's amazing.
Oh, brilliant.
it's now the turn of Karen. Although not diagnosed with OCD, she still spends 4 hours a day on housework and is keen to know if it's worth it.
I am feeling really nervous about today. If I get a high reading, I'm going to be gutted. Absolutely gutted.
Hello.
Hello.
Should we take our shoes off?
No, you're fine down here.
It's so nice. How do you keep your carpet so fresh and fluffy?
At first, I wouldn't let anybody walk on it with the shoes on. I'll get the dustpan and brush. If there's any like bits I can't get, I'll use like an old toothbrush to get the bits out. Okay, so this is my boudoir, hence the sign boudoir on the wall.
Does Aladdin live in here? Don't you ever get the urge to like just dive bomb it? Dive on it, yeah.
Do you know what? I don't, but my friend did it. I was mortified. Right, so I don't buy a lot of food, I just buy it as I need it. I spend all my money on cleaning stuff. And what I'll do is I'll wash the trays and bleach them, spray in my fridge. So I will just leave that for a few minutes. I've got my steam cleaner there, which I'm gonna steam my tray with. I do steam clean my fridge.
Karen steams her fridge at least once a week and bleaches it daily.
You want one of them, don't you?
I do. Get that swab, Hayley.
Okay. I'll cut my arm off if that's not a 0.
Yeah.
Is it clean?
Really clean.
Yeah.
A hygienic level of 500 or under is clean enough for food preparation. Gemma's fridge scored 39.
Okay. Are you ready? 0. Knew it.
I feel like saying shut up.
No way. Yeah, 0.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh God, can't say how pleased I am with the results. I'm just amazed.
Today's kind of shown that, yes, bleach does give you 0 reading, but you don't necessarily need to use all these cleaning products and all these chemicals to obtain a low reading, because anything under 500 is safe to eat your food off of.
In Suffolk, it's day 3 of the 4-day clean, and pensioner Lynn has managed to fill a skip from Mark and Carl's front room alone. Lodger Carl is back, and next Lynn wants to tackle Mark's bedroom that hasn't been cleaned in 20 years. At home, Lynn vacuums her bedroom every day.
Mark, I find this room a lot harder to deal with than the front room. I want to throw up. It's awful. It's absolutely terrible. There's no excuse for this.
Having Lynn here is a bit like having my mum on the case. So it's having a bit like having a kick up the arse, really. I'm glad things are changing now, because I can get... This is the way things should be going.
I think he really genuinely wants the place tidied up. Maybe he will change.
Leaving Mark to clean up his mess, Lynn now turns her attention to lodger Carl.
Morning, Carl.
Hello, how you doing?
Not too bad.
Good.
Do you think, after I leave, when everything's all up to scratch, that you might be able to take over a few of the household chores?
Both will have to.
You have to?
Yeah.
And it'll become a habit.
Yeah.
It really will, honestly.
I used to be like that until I got unemployed. When I got laid off, then I just got into a rut. That is, people don't understand.
How did you meet Mark Cole?
At a football match at Norwich City. I was homeless and he put me up.
It's really nice to have a friend that you're that close of.
Yeah. I do appreciate it, but I don't show it.
Yeah.
That's a hard one, man to
Well,
man.
you're going to be showing it from now on, aren't you?
Yeah. Since we've known each other so long, and I've lived here so long, it would be nice to help him pay him back as long as he do his dues as well.
I think Carl will change enough to keep the standards up in the house. Yep. Put all your clothes in the bag.
With both the boys finally on side, they all take on the sitting room. At home, Lynn cleans hers every day. Mark and Carl haven't touched theirs for nearly 2 decades.
Do you know what that is? Vermin have been gnawing up that paper to carry it away to make a nest. They think this is the cosiest house in the street. Is this rubbish?
Oh yeah, on the plate.
Okay. They're really getting motivated. It's really good. You're doing really well. It's good.
I don't hang about when I get going.
Oh, my word.
That was my mother.
Oh, really nice.
Mark's mum died 2 years ago. Growing up, she never expected him or his 4 brothers to lift a finger around the house.
Do you think your mum should have encouraged you to do chores?
Yeah, probably should have done, but she still done good when she needed to.
Mum will be proud of you when we've got this house sorted. It's been really nice today seeing Mark and Carl working together.
Watch your fingers.
Yep. And I'm hoping that it's going to be a lasting new habit.
Lynn's doing a good job, and she's a nice lady, really.
In Suffolk, it's the final day of the clear-out.
It's wonderful. Ammonia does such a good job.
And obsessive cleaner Lynn has managed to get bachelors Mark and Carl doing the housework for the first time in over 2 decades.
I'm really surprised. I thought I was going to have to really push them, but they're really motivated.
After 4 long days, a large skip has been filled with over 20 years of junk. It's finally time to assess whether all the hard graft has been worthwhile. Before Lynn set to work, Mark's front room was a dumping ground, only fit for a wild cat. Now, with a new carpet and dining table, it's the perfect space to entertain friends.
I've lived here 27 years, and this looks absolutely fantastic.
I really want you to look after this house now.
I think there's no excuse not to keep on top of it now. You've done a good job, Lynn. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lynn.
Previously, Mark's bedroom was a health hazard, with dirty tissues littering the floor. Now the carpet is clear and the room is a cosy retreat for lorry driver Mark after a hard week on the road.
What a difference.
I do miss the dirty room. That is great, I must admit. I'm really happy. I'll sleep much better in here.
This room was so bad. I mean, I can deal with most things, but I just could not come in this room. It made me feel physically sick. And I'm really hoping that you'll keep on top of it. I want you to feel me nagging you.
Oh, how can I forget?
better keep this bed.
How can I forget?
Before Mark and Carl's sitting room was a dirty mess that only attracted rats and spiders. Now the filthy carpet and clutter are long gone, and with a new sofa, the room has been transformed into a genuine bachelor pad.
I'm sort of shocked, I must admit. I'm really looking forward to living in this place now. That's something to come home to every weekend. And I appreciate you doing a great job.
I'm going to cry. I am. Mark, you're such a lovely guy. And you really do need to get grip of your domestic side of life.
Wow.
Give me a kiss.
Mwah.
Thank you.
Before she goes, Lynn's got one last pep talk.
OK, Carl, do you think you're going to be able to keep on top of housekeeping?
It's hard work and we've never done this before. And we're definitely going to get there.
Mark and Carl are like two little schoolboys. They're such lovely guys. And they just need a mother, really. Bye, Mark.
Right, you take care, look.
Bye,
I should
Carl.
quite like miss you in a way.
It's been a real pleasure meeting you.
This experience to me is absolutely complete life change. This is absolutely great. I've never known a place like it.
You take care. I had 27 years of living in a pigsty, really. I wouldn't have done it without Lynn. I class Lynn as a friend now. She's helped me out and I appreciate what she's done.
In Hertfordshire, it's day 4 of the clean. Over 40 guitars and 35 boxes of music memorabilia have been removed from the house and put safely into storage.
Everything really that we're doing, clearing this flat, it's all pursuit.
4 days ago, Claire set herself the monumental task of clearing the kitchen, living room and Sue's mountain in the bedroom. Unfortunately, Claire has run out of time. The clothes mountain will have to be tackled later by Roger and Sue. Roger's bandmate and friend of 20 years, Pat, is one of the only visitors allowed inside Sue's flat.
I think things are quite difficult for them in there. I couldn't live like that, to be honest.
Hi, I'm Claire. You must be Pat.
Hello, Claire.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Come on in.
4 days ago, Roger and Sue could barely fit into the chaotic kitchen, and cooking food was an impossibility. Now the room is completely clutter-free, with space to move, prepare food and cook meals.
Oh, wow. It looks like a real kitchen. Roger, I can see the floor. That's fantastic.
It's all down to Claire. She works so hard and keeps us on our toes.
Do you guys think you're going to be able to keep it like this?
I'm determined I'm going to keep it like it is now.
Before, Sue's living room was overflowing with 50 years of Roger's guitars and music memorabilia, and sitting down was simply out of the question. Now, with a new sofa, it's a cosy space they can all relax in.
Oh, wow. Guys, you've actually got space. Roger, it just looked like the storeroom of a music shop. I am really proud of you both, and once again, thanks, Claire.
No, my pleasure.
It's fantastic.
Claire, it's been unbelievable for me, and I can't thank you enough. I really can't.
Honestly.
And I mean that. You deserve a medal. You do, you do.
I must have one somewhere.
You do. Probably get one in box.
I think this is going to be a great step forward.
It hasn't been an easy ride, but we got round it with Claire's help, and we can't thank her enough, really.
Thank you.
Claire is gone, she's left our flat in a better state.
I've taken a lot from this experience. I've learnt that everything being exactly perfect and neat and pristine isn't the be-all and end-all anymore. What's actually blown my mind, really, is that two people at such opposite ends of the spectrum with regards to cleanliness and tidiness could have so much in common and could get on so well. It's been absolutely fantastic. I wouldn't have ever thought it were possible, to be honest.
So Claire, if you're ever in London, won't Won't you come and look us up?
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores. With many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
Once a week, I'll give the kids a Dettol bath. I feel quite satisfied when I know that they've been cleaned in the right way.
This is my air compressor, what I call one of my big boys' toys.
I could lick that brim. There you go.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With a staggering 20% of us only clearing out our fridges twice a year.
Do you want a drink? I've got plenty in the fridge.
No, I'll take a rain check on that, no.
And 1 in 10 of us cleaning them annually. Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, heads up!
She wants to keep the pan.
Now this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
For the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
"23-year-old council worker Dan lives in Nottinghamshire. He spends 30 hours a week obsessively ensuring his 2-bedroom house looks unlived in.
I try not to use the hob. If anything can go in the microwave, it'll go in the microwave. I'd rather it look brand new and never used.
It's not just his kitchen that Dan likes to keep looking new.
I will naturally change the toilet seat once a month.
That adds up to 12 new toilet seats every year. When it comes to his immaculate home, it's not just Dan's opinion that matters. He worries what other people think too.
When visitors come round, I want them to think that it's pretty much a show home. I want them to think it's very clinical, very nice, very modern. I don't want them to think that I live like a tramp or anything like that.
Dan is so fearful of other people's judgment that he goes to great lengths to ensure his house is picture perfect.
I take the photos for the purpose of I can then ask my friends' opinions, whether it's at work or my social friends. I'll ask for what they think looks right.
Even Dan's 2 cats have to look pristine, so regularly get a flea bath.
I'm sorry.
Dan hopes spending 4 days away from his spotless home helping someone else will force him to confront his obsessive cleaning behaviour.
I don't consciously clean, I unconsciously clean, so being able to cut down, I would like to be able to relax a bit more and think that can wait till tomorrow. It's not as dirty as what I mentally think it is. So wanting to be able to calm down a little bit in that respect, yeah, I do want to.
Dan has travelled 187 miles to Portsmouth. He'll be meeting a couple who have a very different approach to cleanliness. "22-year-old Charlotte is a full-time receptionist and lives with boyfriend of 5 years, 23-year-old duty restaurant manager Dom in this rented 1-bedroom flat.
Cleaning is most certainly not a priority. It's the time it takes. I could be spending my time doing much better things, much more productive things like watching the telly.
The couple moved in together 14 months ago, but it wasn't long before domestic duties became one-sided.
It very quickly became apparent that Char's quite messy. I don't mind cleaning occasionally, but I don't want to spend all my time sort of fighting a losing battle.
Yeah, don't beat around the bush, it's all my mess. We both know it.
Despite Dom's weariness, Charlotte's unapologetic about her negativity towards any cleaning.
Just the tediousness of it. It's just a crap job. Who would want to do it?
And hygiene ranks pretty low too.
Since we've lived here, I've never cleaned the toilet. I've not felt the need to. It's not something that I'd like to do.
But Charlotte and Dom want to end their shambolic ways and get help to change their lifestyle.
At the moment, we've just let it get so out of control, we don't even want to go near it. It's more than a two-man job now. When I think about people who are obsessional and they spend all day cleaning, I definitely can't relate to it. I feel a bit sad for them. They're just wasting their life.
Hello. Hiya there, you all right, Dan?
I'm Charlotte.
Hi,
nice
Charlotte.
to meet you.
Dom, nice to meet you. Dom. Hi, nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Thank you.
So this is our lounge,
Okay.
and I've got quite a lot of stuff.
Okay. What's that over there then for?
That's my table of junk.
When was the last time you cleaned it?
Well, it was clean when we first moved in.
Sorry, I'm not really
No, it's all right, no.
I am sweating.
Okay, this is our kitchen.
Oh, wow. Do you not wash pots?
We do, when we need to.
What is that about? My cat food goes in the bowl, like yours goes
Oh, the food.
around the bowl.
Yeah, Gerald eats funny because he was a stray and he's only got 2 teeth now. So he spits it everywhere.
For a stray cat, he certainly hit the jackpot with that, didn't he?
Yeah, we think so.
This is the bedroom.
Right. Do you not make the bed?
Who for?
When was the last time you changed the sheets?
About a month.
Yeah, a month, probably.
A month?
Yeah.
Why, what's
Oh.
wrong with that? This is the bathroom.
Okay. Seriously, when was the last time that was cleaned, like on the floor, like with bleach, like pure bleach?
When we have a shower, it gets rid of the marks because you wash yourself with with
bleach.
gel, and the gel cleans the
Sticks.
bath.
Oh my lord. Like, that's really, 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 like, unhygienic more than anything. Do you know what do you think when people see that though? I would be horrified if someone said to me like, your toilet's disgusting, your toilet's raw.
Would you?
I would die. Charlotte really wound me up because she was arguing. She was fighting a losing battle. She was telling me that if they have a shower, that it gets that dirty instantly. After one shower, no, it doesn't. No, she coming with the excuses. It's just not going to wash. I'm not even interested in what she's telling me with that. It's just crap.
Some of Dan's comments about the fact were justified, but then at the same time, some of them are a bit sort of unnecessary and a bit much.
I think it's just laziness, if I'm being completely honest. They're just lazy.
In the UK, an estimated 3.8 million of us use bleach at least once a day, but some of us take it to the extreme. 28-year-old Angela is a stay-at-home mum of 3 from Nottinghamshire. She spends up to 5 hours a day compulsively cleaning and gets through 3 bottles of bleach each week.
As you can see, I've got a plaster on my tap here, and that is because I've bleached it that much. There's a hole in here which squirts water out. Cleaning is very important to me. It makes me feel cleansed, it makes me feel like I'm achieving something throughout the day.
Even Angela's garden has to look flawless, so she's replaced the grass with AstroTurf, which she hoovers once a week.
I've got AstroTurf for 2 different reasons. Number 1, I can hoover it, keep it clean. And number 2, it keeps my children cleaner.
Angela's anxieties around cleaning increased after the birth of her first daughter.
When she was littler, everything had to look right. So she had to look right, her clothes had to match, and the house had to look right, because then no one would question whether I was caring for her or not. I tend to hover. I literally hovering around them, and I hover to pick something up as fast as I can, or wipe something, or I'll wipe underneath them if I have to. They're still children, they've learned how to be children in my house.
New husband Matt must comply with Angela's rules regarding the sofa.
This is the sofa that is here just for pure decoration. It's probably the most expensive decoration we've got in the house.
My husband doesn't question sitting on the floor anymore, he does it. I do think I've got OCD traits, but only because other people told me. I don't see it as an OCD trait, I see it as just being clean and tidy and normal in my eyes.
Angela hopes that 4 days away from her cleaning routine to help someone else will force her to face her fears head on.
We both have cleaning issues. I'm extreme, they're not extreme, so to me we both have the same kind of issue. We've just gone opposite ways, and if we work together then we can draw both of us into the middle and both gain something out of it.
Obsessive cleaner Angela has travelled 100 miles north to meet someone whose approach to life is very different from her own. 56-year-old divorcee Lorraine lives in this 4-bedroom house in North Yorkshire. Since her 2 grown-up children left home over 5 years ago, Lorraine's lived alone with her 2 cats.
That's the boy cat there. He's called Patch because his little white bit there. And this one is his sister, and this is Mia.
Lorraine's kitchen has been neglected and hasn't been cleaned for 2 years.
I just want to get in and get out as quick as I can because it's just not pleasant to be around all this stuff.
The spare bedroom has become a shrine to the past, where Lorraine's hoarded 26 years' worth of family memories.
My daughter, her first night dress. She's 26, bless her.
And what used to be Lorraine's dining room has become the cat's permanent home.
The cats are in here, the litter tray is in here, you can't have friends in here, it just would be awful. It would be smelly.
As a night shift worker, Lorraine struggles with housework and hasn't done any for 2 years.
When I have my times off, my rest days, which I suppose I should be cleaning then, I'm just so tired. And sometimes I just want to chill on my days off, really.
It's starting to feel very, very real now. I'm nervous, anxious, but ready to go, and let's get started now.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Thanks for coming.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Hi. So, here is my kitchen. I don't like being in this room.
How long is it since you've actually not just surface clean, but given it a good clean?
It might be a couple of years.
A couple of years?
Might be, yeah. Oh, yours going to be...
Have you seen the back of your fridge? I must be honest, that's massively put me on edge because to me, that's like a health hazard.
So I better explain something about this room. Sorry, the smell of it.
So
the reason why the litter trays are here is because I don't have a cat flap, all right?
It's just a cat room, isn't it? It's just a cat room. I think that's one thing, I don't do cats.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot everywhere, and the cats, I knew they'd be animals. I kind of hope that it doesn't get any worse, otherwise I don't know how we're going to do it.
Okay, so this is a bit of Aladdin's cave.
Okay.
Oh. I've got lots of stuff in here and it's a bit like a museum because I've got all this stuff from when the children were little.
It's making me feel a little bit claustrophobic because there's stuff everywhere.
The tour over, Angela is keen to give Lorraine a taste of the standards she enforces at home.
That's my kitchen.
Oh yeah, it's like a show house compared to mine, isn't it?
I hoover everything. I don't tend to dust, I hoover it. walls.
Every room, every day?
At least every room, every day, yeah.
Do you feel it's like a compulsion to do it, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. I don't quite think Lorraine knows what she's in for yet. I think the biggest challenge is probably going to get her to be focused. I don't think she's fully aware of what's to come.
In Portsmouth, it's the first day of the clean. Obsessive Dan wants to tackle Charlotte and Dom's flat, starting with the living room that hasn't been cleaned in over a year.
Should I start on this table or not?
Yeah, clear everything off there that we don't need.
We're going to find hair grips everywhere.
Are you keeping them?
I probably have enough to just get rid
Just
of
then,
them,
let's
yeah.
spin them then.
Have we got a lid for that or not?
You're moving very slow.
You've got an attitude problem, Dan. It looks like we're moving slow because you're stood there staring at us and you're making me nervous because we don't need you holding a bin bag open.
I just want to we'll make sure you're getting rid of as much crap and not just moving it somewhere else.
I'm not going to be like a hoarder. I'm not going to be like, oh, don't chuck this away, don't chuck. I can chuck whatever I want away.
Okay.
Do I even need the makeup bag? No, your mum got me that, actually.
Her attitude stinks. Her attitude stinks. Been here for 5 minutes and she's got something to say already.
The fact that he was stood there calling me slow and all he was doing was holding a bin bag open, I'm sure we're capable of putting something in the bin without him holding open. Thanks anyway, Dan.
I'm going back in.
With only 4 days to clean the entire flat, Dan is determined to get the clear out back on track.
All right?
Yeah. I think you should start tackling the kitchen. Get all the pots washed and get all them put away. And Don will move into the other room and start to get that sorted. Is that all right, into the bedroom? Yeah. Would that be good?
Under Dan's strict instructions, Charlotte can no longer avoid the 2 weeks' worth of dirty dishes.
It's already boring me.
While Dan finds out from Dom why the flat's got so out of control.
So do you naturally think you are tidier than Charlotte?
Yeah, obviously I do create a bit of mess.
Yeah.
And it's sort of almost tempted to leave it because it's sort of in amongst everything else as well. Charlotte had an accident, got knocked off her moped 3 years ago and broke both her legs. She can't really stand in one place for too long because it aches and hurts.
So do you think that she does the absolute most that she can do? Or do you think that she's kind of got used to knowing that you just pick up the pieces?
I think it is painful for her and I don't mind picking up the extra because I'm obviously more capable than she is.
It does sound to me that it's a bit of an excuse to say that she can't stand up for long. She's not complained about it all day. Charlotte wears the trousers in that relationship. There's no two ways about that.
1 in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
I'd probably clean the bath to the point that the bleach burns my eyes.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
Throughout my life, I've suffered from OCD. The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent on cleaning is worth it. Joining Hayley this time is housewife and mum of 2, Helen, from East Sussex.
In my head, I get quite out of control, and physically, I suppose I get quite agitated and quite twitchy, and I can't really sit still.
Hi. Want to come in? Thank you.
First stop is stay-at-home mum of 6 and OCD sufferer, Alison, from Lincolnshire. Alison's rituals have her cleaning the family home for over 30 hours a week, including even hoovering the dog.
I don't like cleaning. I don't want to be a cleaner. It's the fear of not cleaning. OCD is the fear of not cleaning.
The kitchen table is really important to keep clean. It's kind of like the communal part of the house, isn't it? This is my kitchen.
Lovely.
I love it. So you've got really shiny kitchen cupboards. How on earth do you keep yours clean then? It's just hot water, washing up liquid and elbow grease. There's no chemicals on it.
Alison cleans her kitchen cupboards at least twice a day.
And then it buffs it up with the cloth. That's coming up really nice. It's about being perfect. It's about everything being immaculate.
So I'm going to swab your cupboards and it'll be interesting to see what the results are.
To challenge her OCD, she's agreed to have her cupboard doors swabbed with a bacterial measuring device. A reading of less than 500 is hygienic enough to eat off.
Go on, shower.
One.
That is... I feel sick. Wow. That's really, really amazing, isn't it? It's a good result. I'm really pleased with that, so really, really pleased.
For Alison to not use much products on her cupboard doors and to get a reading of 1, I think is awesome.
Next, it's on to Alison's family dog, Colin.
How do you cope with it? He does get bathed and he does get groomed. And you brush him? Yeah, and brush him.
So let's swab the dog.
Good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
Do you honestly want to hear this?
No, I don't know. It's thousands.
It's 4,774. But the good thing is, no one's going to eat their dinner off of his paws.
No,
so
no.
it's fine. We can all breathe.
Next, Hayley and Alison are off to see if obsessive cleaner Helen can better Alison's score.
Oh!
It's the first day of the clean in North Yorkshire. Angela, who is not OCD diagnosed, has just 4 days to clean 4 years' worth of Lorraine's hoarding and dirt in the kitchen, dining room and spare bedroom.
So, I think the plan is we'll start with this room.
Right.
Let's get it all out. We'll start with a blank canvas.
First, Angela wants to investigate a smell coming from the fridge.
That's got mould on the top. Yeah, it's been there.
At home, Angela thoroughly cleans her fridge out once a week, whereas Lorraine hasn't cleared out the contents of hers for nearly 2 years.
Oh, it's all slimy.
It's awful. I never knew it was like that. The ice scraper thing, where's it gone? Did we pack it away?
Oh my God.
Oh, here's this.
Did you not see it though? It's like a sausage or something.
Sausage?
Oh God. Right, I'm going outside. My stomach's doing somersaults. I don't understand how you could let something get like that. How can you not notice? I do want to help, but I don't have a great understanding of how it ends up like that either.
Baffled by her findings, Angela wants to discover why Lorraine is so reluctant to clean.
So would you not use bleach in your house then? Would you not?
I don't really like using chemicals much. I'd much rather use natural stuff. And the reason is, about 4 years ago, I had breast cancer.
Oh, yeah.
And it's horrible.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's very, very scary.
Yeah.
Very scary. And there's always the fear that it could come back. I mean,
Yeah.
hopefully it won't, but...
So how does it make you feel that I've suggested we clean the fridge with bleach then?
Well, it's out of my comfort zone, obviously.
Yeah.
So obviously I'm feeling a bit nervous about it. It's the first time I used bleach in a long time, but I probably would use less because it's like the fumes, you know, it's like a bit overpowering. But I've just got to try and conquer my fears.
Now she's told me about why she hasn't used her chemicals and everything, I do understand and sympathise with why she's done it, but then on the other aspects I worry that she's neglected everything else which could have an effect on her health, but in a very different way.
It's the second day of the clean in Portsmouth. So far, only 5 bin liners of clutter have been removed from Charlotte and Dom's one-bedroom flat.
The clean's been really slow so far. I'm not happy with the progress that we're making. They probably feel that they're making a huge improvement. For me, it's all a bit too slow.
Today, germaphobe Dan faces a room that hasn't been scrubbed, scoured or sponged for over a year.
The gloves are for the toilet.
Oh, shall I get some?
You're going to need them here. So, the toilet, because that is minging.
We're going to use a lot of products. It's embarrassing. The toilet's embarrassing. The whole bathroom's embarrassing. No excuses to have a toilet like that. No way.
For a man that bleaches his toilet bowl twice daily and replaces his toilet seat every month, Obsessive Dan won't be defeated.
Your hand's literally in the toilet, Dan.
Oh, the thought is making me feel sick now. I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe
that should go in the bin.
Yeah.
As Dom leaves for work, Dan asks Charlotte to finish off the toilet while he tackles the kitchen.
How many carrier bags does one person need?
Charlotte's using bleach for the very first time, but isn't keen on the clinical smell.
Voila! Bleach. Dan seems to love bleach, so maybe it does the job. It just seems really unfair that I'm having to do this.
At home, Dan cleans his kitchen surfaces twice daily and wants to confront Charlotte on the state of hers.
Charlotte?
You alright?
Have you seen, like, look, if you do this around the sink, have you seen, like, the muck and the mess that's actually coming off it?
Yeah.
Around the taps. How often do you put bleach down the sink?
Never.
Never.
What? Why?
Because it kills all the germs that are in the sink from what you've had for your food, so it's not sat there.
We don't put food down our sink.
Not food, all right, then bits off your plate.
Oh, I'm with you, yeah.
I think they're being pedantic.
Do you do that every day, do you, Dan?
Yep.
Don't you think you can hold back on the bleach?
No.
When you're out, are you worrying about the cleaning at home?
No, because I know I've done it before I've gone out.
But if you haven't, what do you...
I don't go out before I've not done it.
I'm sure if you left it a day and a guest came round, it's still going to look the same.
You're trying to make out that what I do and how I spend my time is bad.
I completely hold my hands up. I am lazy.
Well,
I am messy.
So why?
That's me.
How are we even having this conversation?
Why don't you hold your hands up and say that you have a problem and you are over clean? You think you're sort of the dog's bollocks and that everyone should be like you.
Oh no! Don't even go there.
Wow.
She's just made me really, really angry because she's arguing a pointless case. And she's not willing to listen because she thinks that if she throws it back at you, then that's completely fine because she's got an answer for it. I'm over clean. Well, you're over dirty. But...
He needs to clean less and he needs to know that other people don't clean that much.
It's the third day of the clean at Charlotte and Dom's flat, but the clear-out has been left abandoned. After yesterday's argument, Dan has returned home to Nottinghamshire.
I left yesterday because they made me feel like I was the weird one for cleaning, like it was abnormal to be clean.
I do think Dan has OCD. I do think he needs help, but he doesn't seem to be willing to accept help. He just needs to calm down a little bit.
Dan, who isn't OCD diagnosed, has decided the only way to progress is for Charlotte and Dom to visit his house.
The real purpose today of them coming down here and seeing what a clean house looks like is really to say, look, I'm not weird, this is how I live and this is how everybody that I know lives. Are you alright?
Hi.
You alright?
Yeah, you?
Yes, thank you. Good.
So, about yesterday.
Yeah.
Should we talk about it?
Yeah, for me, you just wasn't listening to reason.
If I start listening a little bit more to you and listening to reason, do you think you can do the same?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
Yeah. So, shall I show you around?
Yes.
Okay. So, this is the living room.
There's not a whole lot of stuff, is there?
No, there's no things. Yeah.
Yeah, show homey.
Shall I take you through to the kitchen?
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Because again, you can see there's lots of workspace to cook or anything like that.
Yeah, it does look quite stylish.
Yeah. This is the bedroom.
There's not much in it, is there, Dan?
No, but there's nothing much in the whole house.
And who comes up here to see this nice display? No one. Apart from us.
Yeah, I was with my ex for a long time and this was exactly how
And that's how it
all the time,
was?
yeah.
Wow, what did he say?
We had no choice in the matter. This was just how I did it.
I mean, it looks pretty, don't get me wrong, it looks really nice.
But it has no use.
I don't feel comfortable in this house, and I can't imagine his friends do. And like, he just sort of brushed off the fact that when he had all this going on when he was with his ex. And I was like, how did he sort of think about that? And he was like, oh, he hasn't got a say in it. His priorities are all out of order.
Today may have been an eye-opener for everyone, but with only one day left to clean, they'll have to step it up a gear.
We've got over the argument yesterday. She apologised. So for me, I feel like we've broke down some barriers today. So yeah, it's, for me, quite a successful day.
It's the second day of the clean in North Yorkshire, and Angela's turning her attention to Lorraine's spare bedroom, which has become a storage space for 26 years' worth of her children's belongings.
I think it's going to be emotionally challenging, and I think it's going to be time-consuming as well. I think I'm going to have to get a little bit more firmer. Like we can just put the stuff in here, can't we?
It's all mixed up with my baby stuff. Oh my gosh, it's all falling apart.
So that's a bag full of the children's memory, and it's like that.
I know. I need to organise it, definitely. It's just negative.
Does that not make you sad?
It does. It makes me feel guilty, actually, for not organising it.
Lorraine's children left home over 5 years ago, but since then have rarely visited.
It's been quite some time since they've come, because they said to me that they don't feel relaxed in the house because it's untidy and I'm going to get tearful now. Sorry.
It's funny, isn't it? Because you worry your children won't come because of
Not
this,
feeling relaxed and
I worry that my children possibly aren't allowed to be children sometimes because of the way I am with the house. So we're both the opposite ends, but it affects us very similar.
That can go.
Our children are both our worlds, but possibly she's kind of pushing them away because the house is like this. And it has made me think maybe I do push my children away in a sense because I'm always cleaning. So it has made me think about that a lot.
Dan's back at Charlotte and Dom's flat, but with less than 24 hours left to clean, he wants Charlotte to deal with her mess once and for all.
Knickers, I think they're clean. They're a bit granny pantish actually.
I'm really, really glad that Charlotte's on board with everything today. She's not making excuses today, which is exactly what I've always wanted her to do. The light's at the end of the tunnel now, we can see the light.
With Dom leaving for a long shift at work, Dan has a space-saving surprise for Charlotte, a brand new chest of drawers.
Can you pass me them 3 bits there and that long bit that are in that pile somewhere?
What's your ex like when he lived with you and you being so tidy? Was he okay with it?
Every relationship has its difficulties, and needless to say, that was part of the problem.
Oh no.
I'm sure Dom would probably wish that you was a little bit
Yeah, that's
clean.
where we're quite similar, but obviously both our relationships are affected by me being messy and you being clean. I don't like upsetting Dom, and I don't like making him feel uncomfortable in his own flat. I'm going to be the perfect girlfriend, Dan, now. After this, wake up call, definitely.
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, germs can be a terrifying prospect, with their anxiety often resulting in cleaning compulsions and ritualistic behaviour. With OCD-diagnosed Alison's home tested,
I feel sick. Wow.
it's now the turn of obsessive cleaner Helen.
Hello, hiya. Come on in.
Helen spends around 35 hours a week ensuring her 4,000 square foot mansion is spotless.
So this is the kitchen. This is beautiful, thank you. It's like your kitchen, it's all these shiny surfaces. It's always that battle. I love the look of it. I like all the shiny, but then comes with that is the nightmare of cleaning it. I use a plant-based, non-toxic cleaner.
Okay.
I'll give it a good spray, and then I'll just buff it up. If I see streaks on the cupboard, it just makes me a bit panicky, and so I would then have to clean that.
Helen will clean her cupboards and kitchen surfaces up to 15 times a day.
I think you should give it a swab.
A score of 500 or under is clean enough to eat your dinner off. Alison's cupboard scored 1. Helen, who is not OCD diagnosed, is hoping to better that.
So the door got 17.
Well done. Oh, well done.
That's okay, isn't it?
Yes,
it's fine.
It's perfect.
I know now that not only does it look beautiful, but actually the bits you can't see are really clean too.
Next, it's on to Helen's French bulldog, Harper.
She's so cute.
But she's only a baby, so she's only...
How old is she?
She's 20 weeks old now. So I use a strawberry fragrance, which is for dogs, it's not a human one. And I just give her a bit of a spray like that.
I think we should swab Harper.
Alison's pet dog Colin, who is hoovered and bathed regularly, came up with a score of 4,774.
It's 5,644.
Oh! I knew it would be high, but I didn't think it'd be that high.
Would you clean the dog more?
No, I don't know that I would. You don't want to do it too much.
The fact that I'd been diagnosed with OCD, I always felt it was quite embarrassing, so I just kind of lived in silence. So I think the fact that we can come together and speak about it so openly now is a really positive thing.
Back in North Yorkshire, Angela is facing her biggest challenge.
Right, let's do this room now.
For the last 4 years, the dining room has been overrun by Lorraine's cats.
I think Angela will struggle with the smell of the cat stuff because there's a lot of cat hair in there as well.
This is there, wherever you go, there's hair.
To remove the smell, the litter trays have been relocated to the garden.
The thought of it is just, it's making me sweat and itch. So, Hoover time, my favourite part.
Obsessive cleaner Angela vacuums her walls, ceilings and floors religiously every day. But this carpet hasn't seen a hoover in several months. And there's a problem.
It's absolutely chock-a-block.
I think that's worse than the cats. I'm not gonna lie, I think it is worse than the cats. It's probably got half a cat in there.
Despite the setback, Angela is undeterred.
This is what I would do in my house.
At home, she vacuums her windows every day and wants to inspire Lorraine to do the same.
I feel a bit sorry for her because she's constantly on the go, and she said the only time she relaxes is when she's in bed.
Lorraine wants to understand more about Angela's cleaning fixation.
I've always been a clean person, but mine started with my eldest daughter because I had really bad postnatal depression.
You did?
Yeah, with her, and suffered really. I didn't tell anyone until she was 18 months old.
Oh.
So I hid it from a lot of people because I was scared that they'd think that I didn't love her and that I wasn't going to look after her. But with the stuff that's happened, I felt like I've lost control.
Yes.
I've controlled myself by cleaning. I think for me, it's made me realise that I need to spend time with my children and not worry that they're getting mud on their hands or they've touched something in the park.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh,
and sit down with my husband and watch the telly and show them that I appreciate them more. And they're not. They probably feel in the way, bless them, and they're not.
Oh.
I do it for them, but probably hinder them more.
Yeah.
Being here and talking about postnatal depression, it has made me realise that even though I do the cleaning, maybe it doesn't do what I think it does. Maybe sitting down with them would show them more than ensuring they've got a wardrobe full of clean clothes.
In Portsmouth, after 40 hours of cleaning and organising, Dan's work is done. To come and see what's been achieved is Hayley, Charlotte's twin sister.
I can't even imagine what it's going to look like, the state of the flat now, because all I've ever known it to be is filthy. Hi! Hello!
This
this is Dan.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Do you want to come see the flat?
Yeah, let's do it.
4 days ago, Charlotte and Dom's living room was a dumping ground for Charlotte's clothes, clutter and rubbish. Now, with a new chest of drawers and a spotless dining table, Dan's created an ordered living space.
Oh my God.
What do you think?
Jesus. I don't even recognise it.
Nice,
It looks
isn't it?
well nice.
Oh, thank Dan.
Oh my God. I've got a dining room table that's not got any clutter on.
I can cook you tea and we can actually sit
we
down
can
and
wash
have
up together.
Before, Charlotte and Dom's kitchen was a cemetery for dirty dishes. Now it's unrecognisably tidy.
Wow. No dishes in sight.
Different, don't you think?
It just looks clean. Like, where is everything?
You sound shocked.
It looks much bigger as well.
4 days ago, Charlotte and Dom's bathroom was a breeding ground for bacteria. Now it's a space of bleached perfection.
That toilet is literally so white and sparkling. How on earth did you get it like that?
Quite literally, put the hand down there and scrubbed for my life, really.
Previously, Charlotte and Dom slept in a shambolic bedroom.
Oh my God. You haven't even got any clothes out anywhere. It's like all put away.
Can you believe it?
No.
It's not on the floor.
I know.
Clothes are never going on the floor.
Yeah, right.
Ever again. I'm definitely going to keep it like this. I'd be stupid to let it get messy again. It's not going to be as crazy as Dan's cleaning regime, but I'm definitely going to do more than what I used to, because what I used to wasn't very much.
I thought that people judged me on how my house looks. But basically, I've come down here and they've taught me that people aren't as judgmental as what I think. And Dom,
thank you very much.
Thank you. And that you can live untidy, but it has no reflection on your personality. There's other ways that people will judge someone other than just the state of the house.
In North Yorkshire, after 50 hours of intensive cleaning, Angela's completed the clear-out. Neighbour Heather has come to see the transformation.
Oh, hi, Heather.
Hello.
Oh, it's lovely to see you. Do you know what? You're not going to believe your eyes.
4 days ago, Lorraine's kitchen was a breeding ground for germs due to 2 years' worth of rotting food.
What do you think? What do you think?
Where's your stuff gone? Oh my gosh. Oh, it just feels so much bigger.
It does, doesn't it?
But
Yeah, all
when I have the
inside
friends,
the
I'll be
fridge.
drinking lots more
That's
now.
all been done.
Oh
There
yes.
was,
Quite new,
there
doesn't
was
it?
unmentionables that were stuck to the back, which came off.
You must be magic.
Yes.
Before, Lorraine's dining room was consumed with the smell of cat food and faeces. But now, with a fresh lick of paint and the dining room table reinstated, it's a room worthy of entertaining guests.
What do you think?
Oh, I like
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
No longer the cat room.
No,
it's
it smells clean.
It is,
Oh,
yeah,
it
we
smells great.
cleaned it very well. So, you know, I'll be able to have friends around for dinner.
And with a new cat flap, Lorraine's pets have the freedom to do their business outside. Before, Lorraine was unable to move in her cluttered spare room full of her children's memories.
Come.
Oh, that's so much better.
What did you reckon?
And you got to keep some baby stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's satisfying now.
Yeah.
When it wasn't before, it was just overwhelming.
Yeah.
Before.
You just got to take little steps.
She looks so much happier. Like, there's this burden that's just been lifted off her, and I think she'll be happier in herself.
Just been amazing. Thank
No,
you.
you're welcome.
Thank
You're
you so
welcome.
much.
I've got you a leaving gift. I've got some eco-chemical-free products for you to use.
Thank you. Oh, that's wonderful.
So you can keep up the cleaning.
Oh, bless you.
And move on to the other rooms.
Absolutely. Okay, that's
all
brilliant.
right.
Thanks, Ashley. Have a safe trip.
See ya. Bye.
Take care. Bye now. Bye.
I think I've left Lorraine with some confidence that she can do it, and just giving her that little bit of a bump start to it all. So yeah, I'm really hoping that she carries it on and gets on with the rest of the house now.
It's just so wonderful. It's just these rooms. It's just mind-blowing how much they've changed. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the children and my husband and hopefully changing. I'd like to really hope that I'll take something from it. Still do the cleaning, but when they're not there.
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
I will naturally change the toilet seat once a month.
I like seeing lines when I'm hoovering. It just makes it look tidy and fresh.
I could lick that brim. There you go.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority, with 3/4 of us only hoovering once a month. And most people's carpets harbouring 10 times more dust than floorboards.
Oh, have you ever hoovered?
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, hip-jaw!
She wants to keep the pan.
Now this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much?
No, don't even go there.
For the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4
has become an obsession.
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
But you just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
Mum of 2, Amanda from Essex, spends over £1,000 a year keeping her 4-bedroom house immaculate and always smelling sanitised.
When you walk in the house and you can smell bleach immediately hit you, that to me allows people to know that actually the house is really clean. Come on, in!
31-year-old Amanda, who works over 60 hours weekly as a full-time business development manager, also spends 20 hours a week cleaning her house.
I actually sacked the window cleaners and got rid of them. They weren't actually getting rid of any germs.
8-year-old Amelia and 6-year-old Liam are always expected to contribute to their mother's cleaning regime.
Well, you can do drawing when you packed all that away, please. If my children didn't clean up after themselves, I would feel like I'd actually failed them.
Yeah, I think she's doing a good thing because we're learning a lesson for being bad.
It's left on the floor, it goes in the bin, and they know it goes in the bin.
Mostly I have to dust and sweep. I have to make my bed if it's messy.
Come on, put them where they go, please. It's their stuff, so they need to look after it.
And when it comes to her children's personal hygiene, she's equally obsessive.
Once a week, I'll give the kids a Dettol bath. I feel quite satisfied when I know that they've been cleaned in the right way.
Amanda is spending 4 days away from her extreme housework to showcase her intense cleaning skills.
I managed to do school runs, I've never missed parents' evenings, etc. I still work and I still manage to tidy my house. I don't think there's any excuse to have a dirty house. It comes down to sheer laziness. What I do is good practice and the right way.
Amanda has travelled 20 miles down the road to help someone at the opposite end of the cleaning spectrum.
I'm quite anxious, which is a bit unlike me because I plan everything and I always know everything that I'm doing. I feel kind of like the control has been taken away from me and I don't really like it.
Cabbage.
Mum of two, Janine from Essex, would rather spend time with 5-year-old Trinity and 10-year-old Freya than clean her 3-bedroom house.
I think the last time I cleaned the oven, it's got to be about 4 or 5 years ago. I figure it all burns off. This is the front door, which we don't use. Where would I put the shoes? Where would I put the hat stand?
As well as not cleaning for half a decade, 39-year-old Janine has also never had a clear-out.
I'd say I'm a little bit of a hoarder. I just like having things around me, memories. If I've got them around me, then I won't forget them. If we did clean up, would we be able to keep it tidy?
No.
So what's the point in cleaning then?
A messy house is a happy one.
Yeah. You're definitely my daughters. As a child, cleaning felt like a punishment. It just wasn't fun.
Janine's mother was an obsessive cleaner who used to make her work for days on end.
Mum made us clean, but I'm the other end of the scale now.
Realising her sentimental attachment to her belongings is getting out of control, she sought the help of an obsessive cleaner.
I need a push. I need, I don't know, maybe someone to come in and instill a routine or something in me. But no. If someone came in and didn't like the way I dealt with things with the children, then, well, it would really get my back up. My front door doesn't work.
Oh, OK, hello, nice to meet you.
Amanda will have just 4 days to enforce her cleaning regime on Janine's home.
This is the kitchen. OK. Everything's just overflowing everywhere. The bin, everything. This is where you have dinner with all the flies around you as well.
But that's only because the doors have been open today.
But I have my doors and windows open every day and I haven't got flies.
Bathroom?
Oh my. Everything in here, everything I can see, all the mould, all the dead flies that are in your bath. That, to me, is sheer laziness. Oh.
Oh. This is Freya and Trinity's room.
Where do they sleep? I guess would be the first question. Do they not put anything away?
Not often, no.
I don't. How?
They had a proper clear. It's got probably about 5-6 weeks ago.
What, a proper clear out, and it looks like this after 5-6 weeks.
A proper clear out.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry. This is years of stuff. I feel like a tornado's come through here, just chucked everything about, and then drawn on the walls on the way out. I genuinely didn't think people could live like this. I've never seen anything like it, ever. She's been too lazy to actually clean the house. And it's not just a week or 2 weeks, this looks like years worth of grime.
Amanda probably thinks I'm just lazy, can't be bothered, I let the children do what they want. That's her opinion. She doesn't live my life.
Amanda is keen to give Janine a taste of the standards she enforces on her children at home.
My kids have a routine as well, so when they get up, they'll make their beds. They know that when they're finished playing with something, it goes back in the same box. If they don't, it gets picked up and put in the bin. The smell of Dettol is a bit of a childhood smell. My mum used to use it on us when we'd come in and cut ourselves. I bath the kids in it once a week. to make sure they're clean.
So even your children are sterile?
Not sterile, no, they're clean. This is my living room.
I'd be too scared to sit down. I bet if I stood up to go, he'll be...
As soon as you left, I'd go and bleach the kitchen and make sure everything was clean, yeah.
It just looks sterile.
That's the look I'm going for, so that's excellent.
Well, I wouldn't want to live like that, especially with children. Have their pictures around.
Everything they've ever done at school, everything, I've got it all. It's just in a keepsake box. I'm hoping that although she might not like it at first, she'll come round to my way of thinking and I can convince her my way is the right way to be. This is my bathroom upstairs.
I can't imagine growing up in her house. Her children now, I think they will tell her how much they resented it when they're older. Children should feel able to be messy and, you know, have a hair out of place or get covered in mud and not think, oh my God, what's Mum going to say?
Britain's favourite cleaning gadget is a steam cleaner, with sales up 94% from last year. But there's a unique group of cleaners who prefer using even more extreme gadgets.
This is my air compressor, what I call one of my big boys' toys.
49-year-old Mark from Leicestershire loves cleaning so much he's made it his career. After coming home from 10 hours cleaning for work, he spends a further 2 hours doing the housework.
First, here's my jet washer, one of my carpet cleaners. When I clean something, I always feel great about the end result.
On top of the cleaning, he can spend 3 hours a week ordering and colour coordinating his kitchen.
I like everything in my kitchen to be either green or white. It feels like it all goes together. I do have a habit of just walking on the black tiles. They don't show the marks at all. And maybe I've made it run from my own back, but at least it keeps the floor clean. Cleaning does really run through my DNA.
Mark spends over £1,000 a year on cleaning products, including 300 pairs of latex gloves.
I use latex gloves a lot, natural barrier between the dirt and me.
And 25 toothbrushes.
I like cleaning things that everyday people don't perhaps clean. It makes it feel like everything's new still. It's little things like this that make a difference.
As well as his extreme cleaning rituals,
I walk on the outside of the stairs because it kind of evens out the wear and tear on the carpet.
he also has a compulsion to check doors.
I like to lock myself in my bedroom at night. Some mad axeman or something could come and attack me in the middle of the night. I blind down, I think, did I lock myself in or not? So I'll always have to get out and check it. It's always locked, but I can't really relax until I've done it. I can be a little bit similar with the front door as well. Oh, you're all right.
It's me.
Come in.
You're all right.
Good to see you. Yeah.
Enforcing an ordered and clean environment is beginning to have an effect on his girlfriend of 4 years, Sam, and her dog Marmite.
My girlfriend Sam's got a dog that molts a lot. I'm not so keen to let it in.
I can't bring Marmite round. She's not allowed it over the threshold. You get a bit snappy about silly little things, and I just think, he needs to relax a bit. There's nothing horrible's going to happen if you get a bit of dirt somewhere or dog hairs, you know. You can just clear it up, don't you?
I want to do this clean because when I see someone's dirty house, I just want to go around it and start cleaning it anyway.
So Mark has packed his big boy's tools and is taking 4 days out of his busy schedule to showcase his cleaning routines. He's travelling nearly 100 miles down the M1 to West London, to someone's house whose attitude to cleanliness and order are very different from his own.
Looks like they've lost their way a little bit, and so I can perhaps put them on the right road.
Come on then. Well, please your bloody self.
The 58-year-old unemployed Averil's two-bedroom home is overrun with a decade of impulsive buys.
I cannot help myself. I do jumble sales, I do summer fates, and I like to have a good rummage.
Avril, who's not worked for 5 years due to health issues, dedicates over 5 hours a week looking for bargains.
I know what I'm looking for, and I know the difference between quality and tack. Tack I don't buy.
But her impulsive shopping habits are now beginning to get out of control, and she hasn't done a deep clean for over half a decade.
I suffer with depression in any case, and I do get depressed about the house because I know it's getting more cluttered. But I'm not actually helping myself because I actually go to the shops and get away from it and bring more clutter. I just need the motivation with somebody with me to say, right, we're going to do this.
Friend of 20 years, Linda, hopes that having an obsessive cleaner will help bring the house back to order and boost Avril's self-esteem.
If people come round unexpected...
Hello, Petunia, what you doing?
Yeah, it can be quite embarrassing, really.
I hope it all is a new start, because you need it.
Yeah.
More than anything. She's lost just the will to do anything, because she's never had that much happiness, and I think this will make her happy.
I go out a lot, so I don't have to think about this. What you don't see, you don't grieve. Hi, pleased to meet you.
I'm Mark.
And I'm Avril.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Right, let's shut the door. Right, Mark, this is the living room.
Okay. My God. So much stuff everywhere.
Well, unfortunately, sometimes I just stick things where they shouldn't go.
There's a bit of a smell going on. You need to get your act together. Almost a bit of laziness.
Considering he's called me lazy and he doesn't know me, it's a bit of an insult. This is my kitchen. It's very small and I'm a very messy person.
Okay. A lot of stuff's falling on the floors, like, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It's obviously quite greasy, doesn't it? Make you feel a little bit disgusted when you do it.
It's a bit greasy. You know, I'm a messy cooker.
Yeah.
As you see, I haven't made my bed this morning.
What a mess! It's making me feel, I suppose, uncomfortable in here because of just the chaos. Look how much storage you've got. You've got those 2 huge wardrobes. You've still got enough room to put it all because it's all on the floor.
I am a bit of a hoarder, ain't I?
Yeah.
Obsessive cleaner Mark is keen to give Avril a taste of the standards he keeps at home.
Okay, so this is my landing. I like everything to be white and crisp.
All them white walls would do my nutting. I'd feel as if I was in a bloody hospital.
It's clean looking though, isn't it? It's all clean and crisp looking.
Yeah, but it's a bit
clean and
clinical,
fresh.
isn't it?
Beautiful.
No character to it.
I'm quite particular about how I like things in my own house. I've got a little bit of thing going on with colours. Also, I do have a bit of a compulsion about locked doors. I lock myself in the bedroom every night.
You actually lock the door?
Oh, yeah.
You got a partner, Mark?
I've got a girlfriend.
Could you live with her?
Well, she'd have to back up the cleaning regime a bit.
But she might want to say to you, here, tone it down, mate, take a chill pill. If she lived with you, she'd probably want to put a sack over your head. But he must have energy like a bloody rocket. But I couldn't live like that. He's just got to relax a bit.
I think it's sheer laziness, to be honest with you. I think that's what it is. She's got into a rut. Needs someone like me to sort her out. And that's what she needs.
In Essex, obsessive cleaner Amanda, who hates any form of sentimental clutter, is awaiting a special delivery.
The sight of skip is exciting me a little bit, which is a bit sad.
Amanda's plan is to clean and declutter Janine's children's bedroom, bathroom and kitchen in just 4 days, starting with the tops of the cupboards, which haven't been decluttered for 5 years.
Bin.
No, I'll let the children have...
Bin.
Again, it can go out when it's got somewhere to go.
Well, providing it's got somewhere it can stay. If it hasn't, then you're going to have to part of it. Bin.
She's very
blinkered in the way she does things. It's the personal stuff that I'm going to find difficult.
The biggest task is going to be the dresser. It's got a lot of crap on it that she's going to say sentimental, or it's for the kids, and I beg to differ.
Amanda, who is not OCD diagnosed, keeps her children's presents in the drawer, whereas Janine proudly displays them.
I think if we now look at the dresser of doom. Yeah, so this has become a bit of an easy dumping ground, hasn't it? All the money tins, can they have them up in their rooms?
Maybe.
Okay. Do you need the sparklers?
Yes, we do.
When are you
I'll put them in the shed, you're all right.
2 hours later, the dresser still isn't cleared.
Literally, you've just got to take the drawer out and tip it into the box.
But I'll do it later. I will do it, but I'll do it later because that's going to take time.
I work 50, 60 hours a week and keep my house tidy.
This isn't a priority to me. It is to you. Clear all this stuff and do it.
So
but that's
having a
not
healthy,
a priority.
clean house for your kids isn't a priority. I'm worried that it's not going to get done. If this was me and it was mine, I'd be here now emptying out the rest of the cupboards to try and keep it moving.
She hasn't got a life. Her life is cleaning. You know, you need a life. So keep that balance. I'll be interested to see what kind of life she has, apart from cleaning, because I haven't heard of one yet.
One in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
Dental floss. It's for cleaning me knobs.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent on cleaning is worth it. Joining Hayley this time is Richard from Northampton, who spends 4 hours a day cleaning.
I can't sit down, I can't be at peace until everything is as it should be. It is quite a stressful existence.
First stop is Nottingham and the home of 23-year-old Dan.
Hiya, you all right? I'm Dan. Hiya, you all right? Come here.
Civil servant Dan's cleaning rituals have him scrubbing not only his house for over 20 hours a week, but also his 2 cats.
With the swabbing today, I'm hoping that I do get really low scores. I'll be intrigued just to find out what levels they really are at.
Come on through to the lounge.
Thank you.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's very neat and tidy. Really intrigued to see how you keep your sofa clean.
All right, so we'll just move these out of the way. What I normally use is just a normal household cleaner. Just spray it over and then really just...
Give it a bit of elbow grease.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You know, with having animals and don't know what they're walking on and things like that.
See, I can clean my leather sofa.
Do you?
Yeah, because then it's
Doesn't
like...
that damage it though?
I don't care.
So what do you do next?
I'll just use like a normal furniture polish and I'll just spray over it and then just wipe it, but just with a different cloth.
Although not OCD diagnosed, Dan will do this for up to 30 minutes a day.
I think the test to see how clean it is going to be... Bobby swab.
To gauge just how clean Dan's sofa really is, they're taking a swab to use in a bacterial measuring device.
I'm actually really nervous now. I want it to be a 0 and it's probably not.
A score of less than 500 is clean enough to eat your dinner off.
God, tell me, just show me, just show me.
Okay. It's 79.
Oh, that's all right then. That's
It's
all right.
well under 500, considering
Oh,
you've
I'm all
got
right
a
with
cat.
that.
I think that's amazing.
79, yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm well happy.
Good. I think Dan should be really pleased with the result on his sofa, and I don't think he should strive to get it any lower than that. And he should be comfortable with the fact that his sofa is clean.
Next, it's on to Dan's cat, Pants.
I clean the cats a lot.
Do
I
you?
look after them, yeah. They have a bath. When they've had their flea tablets, they get bathed in flea shampoo. I think it's probably going to be a little bit high. I can control its environment, but I can't control him. Go on, what is it?
Okay, it's 1,873.
Oh, that's better than what I thought.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I thought it's going to be like 5,000 something, yeah. In an ideal world, I'd like everything to be at 0, but it's never going to happen, so I'm happy with the scores that I got.
Although the reading was high, I'm kind of thinking, when you put it into perspective, it's a cat, and that is kind of clean, and who's going to eat their dinner off a cat? No one.
Next, Hayley and Dan are off to test Richard's home to see just how clean it is.
What is it?
Your sofa scored.
It's the first day of the clean in West London.
Okay.
Obsessive cleaner Mark's plan is to tackle bargain hunter Avril's kitchen, living room and bedroom in 4 days.
Her and me have clearly got different tastes, and in my view, I mean, all the stuff in there is just pure tat. In an ideal world, I'll be there on my own, but I think she's going to want to keep check of what we're chucking out.
Mark's wasting no time, ordering a skip and bringing along his industrial-strength cleaning equipment to help clear Avril's 10 years' worth of hoard and grime.
Oh, what was that?
I've got a compressor there to get rid of all that filth, dirt and grime in your house.
But before he can get his tools out, they must first start clearing the kitchen of Avril's car boot bargains.
So the plan is...
Move everything out.
A few black bags, and I want you to be ruthless.
Ruthless.
Ruthless, that's the key word. Right. Automatic cat feeder.
No, you leave that alone.
I don't want to put it somewhere else. It's a bit
No, I
unusual.
don't.
It looks like the wrong place for it. I'll put it in the cupboard for you.
No. That cat feeder's never been used.
What
but
about-
you never know. Decent cup, leave it alone. I'll chuck that. It's a hinge. There's a lot of stuff here that I've spent a lot of money on, and that ain't going nowhere.
Even though the kitchen has only been partially cleared, Mark, who's not OCD diagnosed, can't wait to get his compressor out.
It's not a thing that everybody would have in their house, like, I have to admit. His mind is just ticking. Let's do it.
What's this thing?
He just wants to get on with the job. No conversation, everything's rubbish to Mark.
I'm going to show you everything that we found under that one unit.
Right.
All this stuff. That, all of this. That. I found all this, Avril, under one unit in your kitchen.
Sometimes things get under and you forget about it.
So it's not your fault then? It's random madness. Obviously, that's the way she's lived for years.
I'll not be long. To be honest with you, it's quite stressful in that kitchen.
We're still behind where I'd want to be, really. She's pushing. We've still got quite a bit of stuff in there.
I'm coming in. He's a manic robot. To him it's rubbish, but to me it's not.
Oh. I mean, ultimately, she's lazy. And because she's lazy, that's the way it goes. She's got every hour of the day to sort the place out, and she's not managed it. I'm a hard-working bloke. I work long hours, and I still manage to keep the place clean. It's not that hard to do.
She's not looking after it, she doesn't deserve it.
Obsessive cleaner Amanda has just 2 days left to organise and tidy Janine's home. She's now turning her attention to the children's bedroom that's not been properly decluttered in 5 years.
Oh my God. The crap that is down there. You're going to have to go at lightning pace to get that done if you want to sort it all through. So all of this stuff was underneath the mattress, so there's no possible way they need any of this stuff.
I've paid money for this and they will have it.
They clearly do not want this stuff or play with it.
I'm not chucking it.
Well, then you're just going to end up back in the same position you're in now then, aren't you? With a gallon of crap, building up and building up and building up.
If they decide they don't want it, then fair enough. They can chuck it.
But they're not here to decide and you're their parent, so you decide for them.
No. It's their decision, it's their stuff, it's their
Hidden
their
under a
part
mattress.
of the decision.
Hidden under a mattress for over
Yes,
6
even under a
months.
mattress.
Downstairs was a bit different. There was sentimental stuff down there, and
but some of
there's
this
stuff
stuff
you
is
wanted
as
to
well.
keep. A My Little Pony toy is not sentimental.
The fact that she's swearing, she's losing control. But she's trying to change me to be her. I don't think she's willing to listen or understand anything about my life. She's not interested. It's all her, her, her.
Back in West London, obsessive cleaner Mark is over halfway through single-handedly clearing Avril's 10-year hoard.
I'm going to have to seriously watch him because, you know, he is obsessed to the extreme about throwing everything away. You know that filing cabinet?
Oh, you're not getting that damn thing.
I'm serious.
Don't you get in there.
That's all you had to do. Was
You got to get back in now.
I'll
get it out. You stay in there.
You're feeling sorry for me now I got in?
You're making me... If you're prepared to go in there and get it...
Pick it. Yeah. You know, over the years, I've worked hard to get these things. I don't just throw away for the sake of throwing it away.
That's it. Sit on the cabinet. That's it.
I've nearly knocked it out.
Yeah.
I'm done.
With the downstairs finally decluttered, it's time to tackle Avril's bedroom and her decade of car boot bargains.
So many shoes.
Now, Mark, I just haven't been able to help myself. I've let it get on top of me. My mother and father divorced when I was still in nappies. When I went to school, I got bullied terrible. Because, don't throw that away.
No.
That's for the cat. I was the only kid in school that didn't have a uniform, had cardboard in my shoes. It was a very hard upbringing. I think that's why I buy a lot. I think I'm kind of like making up for things I never had.
I think that's what it is, isn't it, with people that hoard stuff?
I think it is. And I mean, when I left home at 15, I'll be honest with you, I left... Oh, you can throw that, sod it. Yeah. I left home at 15 with a tube of salt and 6 eggs and £8 in a savings account. And I got a room with it.
Sounds like a tough. It's nice to hear a bit of a background. Yeah, she's a nice person, you know, and I like her. But I think you can use your past history to make excuses for hoarding.
You're helping me, and as far as I'm concerned, you're a diamond in that way. But other people that don't know you would look at you as a bit weird because of this obsessive cleaning, or would you say that's normal?
Not so much the cleaning that I mind. It's
you go and check doors, and
that's
you have to lock yourself in.
Yeah, I mean that's. I think that drives me mad more than the cleaning.
Mark is too obsessive, and I think half the battle is admitting to it. Till somebody else tells him differently, he's going to live in his own little world. We are never going to agree on everything. I know that. You know that.
I think we've got to agree to differ. And what we've got to do ultimately is to get the place clean, and that can be all smells, can't it?
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, every individual germ can be a terrifying prospect. This can result in a compulsion to clean and ritualistic behaviour. With Dan's home tested,
79.
Yes!
it's now the turn of obsessive cleaner Richard to show off his cleaning techniques and see whether the 4 hours a day of housework is worth it.
It's going to be a bit of an eye-opener if the scores are high, but I know I do a good job of cleaning, so, you know, let's see what it comes out like. Hello, guys.
Hi, you all right?
How you doing? Good. Come on in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Here you go, guys. This is the lounge area.
It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah?
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. This is where the dog and the cat spend a bit of time chilling out on there, so I have to spend a lot of time, you know, keeping it clean.
Yeah. And what is it you do?
Well, got my nice pink Hoover. So this one with the bristles, I use this to take off all like the surface hair. After that, it is my trusty antibacterial wipes. So the good thing about these is, once you're done with it, you can throw it away. And then as you can see, that just shines. Final stage is a bit of the old polish. Just gives it a nice sheen.
Although not OCD diagnosed, Richard cleans his leather sofas at least twice a day.
There you go, look, that's nice and...
Yeah, that looks better.
Nice. What do you reckon it'll come up on the swabber?
Shall we find out?
Yes, go for it, Hayley. I'm nervous.
A hygienic level of 500 or under is clean enough for food preparation. Dan's sofa scored 79.
What is it?
Your sofa scored 237.
No way!
Are you shocked?
Yeah.
I am. The way that you cleaned it, I thought it'd score more on 50, if not less.
I just think it's a dog. At least it isn't in the thousands. I mean, that was my biggest fear. What I'm doing is working, so yeah, I'm happy.
I do think he's a little bit gutted, but I don't think it's detrimental to his life.
Next, it's on to Richard's kitten, Charlie.
Little baby. Do you clean him at all, anything like I do mine? Do you know what
No,
you do?
to be honest, he pretty much keeps himself clean.
Do you think it's going to be lower with him being a kitten?
Well, he hasn't really been outside too much, so I don't know, maybe that'll even out the score a bit. Do you want to give him a swab?
Dan's cat, Pants, came up with a score of 1873.
Come on, guys, let me know. What is it?
I can't even read the number because it's
so
so high.
Is it
What
so
does it
high?
say?
Your score is 5,392.
Oh, 3 times higher almost than yours, so yeah, might need to look at my cat cleaning techniques.
There are 10 million cats in the UK, and even though infection and diseases passed from animals to people are very rare, it's advisable to wash hands thoroughly after handling.
Didn't expect it to be that high because I spend a lot of time stroking him and kissing him and cuddling him. It's made me think, make sure I wash my hands, I think, after handling him in the future, definitely.
I think it's a good thing, actually, that the scores are higher, and with my OCD, I don't feel like I'm freaking out over a reading, whereas prior to this, I probably would have panicked slightly.
Back in Essex, obsessive cleaner Amanda, who can bleach her whole house in 3 hours, is failing to get Janine to do the same.
Very, very close to running out of time. It makes me, I just get angry that there is still no sense of urgency.
With just 24 hours to go, Amanda, who bathes her children in diluted antiseptic weekly, wants to sanitise Janine's bathroom using her favourite cleaning product.
So, Janine, once we've kind of cleaned it all with bleach, I'll Dettol the bath.
Dettol?
Yes.
Is there anything else? I really don't want Dettol. Dettol brings back lots of memories, and I'm not dealing with that right now. No way.
Why?
Because this has been something that's been for a long time. Mum made us clean constantly, right up until I was, 13, 14. And the whole reason I'm slack with the cleaning is because of that smell. I can feel it, and I'm not prepared to go to that place at the moment.
But for me, there's nothing I love more than coming in my house, and as you walk in my house, you can smell bleach and Dettol, and it smells clean and fresh, and that's my home.
The opposite. That Dettol does not invoke any of that for me. I can't get my head round sterilising the kids. Why?
That kind of goes back to something that happened with Amelia. She got a cut once and the hospital told me to bathe it in Dettol. I feel like it kind of wipes all the germs off, go and get some more germs, come back to me in a week's time and I'll wipe them all off again.
The children should be exposed to germs and, you know, that's how their immune system's built, you know.
They are. That's why the kids will go outside and pick up worms and they'll dig with their hands and they do all sorts of stuff, everything normal kids do. I'm not mental.
I just felt we connected a little bit for the first time. Even though we're on opposite sides, we found common ground. That helped bond us a little bit. Bonded by cleaning products.
That's what it smells my hand. That's what it smells like. Nothing.
I can honestly say I've avoided it.
Okay.
I've never even smelt it.
See, this
smells like the car air freshener.
So we're making a breakthrough with yes. We're getting there. It's a proud moment for me because I actually feel like I've made a bit of a breakthrough with something that she's been like for years and years and years and years. They're not what she thinks they are.
Something had changed today and it worked. And I'm pleasantly surprised.
And there you have a nice, clean, bright toilet.
In West London, after 40 hours of cleaning and a skip load of Avril's bargain buys, Mark's work is nearly done. Friend for the last 2 decades, Linda, has arrived.
How are ya? How are you? Come and see the aftermath.
Previously, Avril's living room was a dumping ground for her random purchases and had not been properly cleaned for several years. With no bargain buys in sight, it's been transformed into a clear and spacious room.
Come see this girl.
Wow, it's fabulous. Looks like a different room. There's nothing here.
I'm looking forward to inviting people in and I'm looking forward to other people seeing it this way.
4 days ago, Avril's kitchen was a mess, with 5 years' worth of grease and dirt hidden under her clutter. Now it's been deep cleaned, providing a healthy space to cook in.
And it's lovely.
Wow.
Wow, exactly, isn't it?
I can actually see the worktop.
I'll tell you, this is the only house I know on earth when you find like a potato peeler next to a sock.
Avril's bedroom was packed full with a decade of car boot hoard. With the clutter gone, it's now a calm and relaxing environment with everything put away in its place.
Wow.
And honest to God, believe me, this is just heaven.
And it looks so clean, so fresh. It's going to make you feel better.
I hope that you're happy with it and you can maintain this way of life.
But Mark, one thing I need to ask you.
What's that then?
Have you learnt anything from me?
It's made me more aware of my obsessions, what I was before. That's something that's been learnt from it, isn't it?
Honestly, Mark has done such a good job. Avril can slip back into her own routine, but I'll be there to remind her how it can look.
We've done a good job. We've done a good job, haven't we? It's good to see you. Thanks ever so much.
And I do appreciate it.
I hope I put you on the right track. You don't let yourself slack.
I promise.
Doing this whole process does make you a little bit more aware of your compulsions and you think a little bit more about them. You know, maybe when I get home, it's maybe time to walk on the white tiles, let the girlfriend ram the dog and be happy. See ya.
I'll see you later, Mark. Take care. I'm very grateful for it. It's actually quite emotional. It's the first time anybody's ever done something like this for me. No, I'm really happy. You might not look it, but I am. Honestly, I swear I am.
In Essex, after 50 hours of cleaning and a skip full of Janine's unwanted items, Amanda's work is nearly finished.
Do you
There's just the small task of clearing a path to the front door, so Janine's children, Freya and Trinity, who have been staying with close friend Mary, can make a grand entrance.
All the time I've known Janine, the house has always been cluttered. I'm hoping that it's going to be a better place for them all.
First time you've used the front door.
They haven't been able to use that in years.
Trinity's never used it.
Ow!
I love it.
Do you?
You love it.
4 days ago, Janine's kitchen was cluttered and dirty, buried under 10 years of children's keepsakes and junk. With the sentimental items stored away, the children's art projects and gifts have now been streamlined and organised.
Cleaned everywhere. No more flies.
No more flies, they vanished. It's amazing. It is absolute. It's an honour to sit in here now, rather than I want to clean the signs, I want to do something.
Before, Trinity and Freya's room was a dumping ground for books and toys. Now it's completely decluttered with everything tidied away.
1, 2, 3, go, look. Turn around.
Look at your bed. Cool. Cool.
It's amazing.
Everything's organised.
So, are we going to keep it like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for letting me.
No.
This is what it was all about for me. Look, they absolutely love it. So
It's not
let's
their
keep
issues,
it like
is it?
this.
It's your issues.
Seeing the children's reaction today, it was worth it. Just for that.
I guess it's brought some emotions out that normally I'm very, very good at obviously keeping in. I guess I learned it's fine to let go a little bit, but I still won't relinquish control in everything else. Right, you look after your stuff, okay, girls? Yeah. Right, see you later.
Bye.
A quarter of adults in Britain are so obsessed with cleaning and tidying that they spend over 4 years of their waking lives on household chores, with many feeling compelled to abide by strict regimes and rituals.
Household ammonia is my favourite. I tipped a bit too much in the bowl and nearly gassed myself.
If he runs over this, then I have to start all over again.
I could lick that brim. There you go.
But for most of us, keeping our homes clean and tidy is not a priority. With 32% of people admitting to not cleaning their bathroom for 6 months.
I think I'm a germaphobe. I'm not putting my hand down that toilet.
And a mere 28% of us only changing their bedding once a month.
I don't think that's actually dust. I think it's dandruff.
Can a group of obsessive cleaners transform the habits of a nation?
Hip, hip, hip-zaw!
She wants to keep the pan.
Now this is to turn the light on.
Are you actually having a laugh?
It's been like this nearly enough 3 years.
Or will this prove too much for the people whose need for perfection
1, 2, 3, 4
has become an obsession?
Seems to be human hair.
Why can't you throw things away?
You just question me like I'm some kind of a div, and I'm sick of it.
34-year-old glamour model Kerry from Essex, who also works as an assistant paramedic, spends 20 hours a week keeping her 3-bedroom home immaculate.
Yeah, some women like the smell of perfume, and I like the smell of bleach. On average, I'll do the floor 3 times a day. When I walk in, I like it to smell kind of like a swimming pool.
Although not OCD diagnosed, Kerry redecorates the whole house each year so it always looks pristine.
No matter how much I wipe it, it just gets worn and torn. So I try to do it as often as I possibly can.
Her flawless home hides the fact that Kerry is also a single mum of 5 kids.
Age ranges are from 16 to 3.5. They are all generally quite tidy and clean as well because they know what I'm like.
My mum tells me to make my bed and tidy my clothes up.
Mummy, just put this in the bin, all right?
She can hoover her rug up to 5 times a day, removing all traces of her family.
They just sort of sit while they're watching the telly. You get like a little bum patch where somebody's sat.
You can't relax ever. If you hoover once and it's not to her standard, you're gonna have to get on your hands and knees on the rug and proper do it so it looks like it's been hoovered. It's horrible, awful.
I don't think there is any excuse for having children and having a messy home. Children aren't an excuse to have a messy home.
Kerry will be leaving all of her children for the first time to show someone at the opposite end of the spectrum how to clean and keep organised.
Yeah, I'm really keen to try and demonstrate to people that, you know, you don't have to live in mess, you can be clean.
But spending 4 days away is beginning to hit home.
The longest period of time I ever leave my kids is when they go to their dad's. So this is going to be the longest time I've spent away from all of them in one go. Yeah.
Kerry's travelled 30 miles down the road to someone with a very different attitude towards cleanliness. "30-year-old single mum Vicky's home is dominated by 3-year-old son Aston's toys and hasn't had a deep clean for 4 years.
My house is just a complete mess in every room.
While Vicky works 1 morning a week and Aston attends nursery 4 days a week, the rest of the time they spend together.
I just find cleaning and tidying boring.
As a result, Rosie the rabbit hasn't been moved for months, and evidence of her presence has spread beyond her cage.
Why is she putting all her food on my guitar? I need to wipe it.
But it's not just Rosie making a mess. The clutter-packed kitchen hasn't been deep cleaned in 4 years either.
I don't think I've ever cleaned the kitchen floor. In the 4 years that I've lived here, I think the oven's been cleaned once. That wasn't by me either.
Upstairs, the toilet hasn't been cleaned in 3-year-old Aston's lifetime, and although his room is also lacking attention, Vicky's mum Janice thinks she knows where the problem lies.
This is a lot of the problem. He's so time-consuming. He's a clever little kid, but he wants attention. Who wouldn't rather be with him than tidying up and cleaning?
And if he asked me to play with him, I'm not going to say no. Hello, I'm Vicky, nice to meet you.
I'm Kerry, nice to meet you.
Come in.
Thank you.
This is the lounge.
Right, I don't know what to really say.
I have one little boy.
So you've only got the one child?
Yeah. Just me and Aston that live here.
Oh my God.
This is the worst room.
Take it you don't clean in here at all?
No.
No. So the toilet, when do you reckon that was actually last cleaned?
I don't remember doing it in the past 4 years.
But then obviously your son as well has got to
He
use
doesn't
it,
use
and
it, he uses the potty.
He still uses a potty now?
Because I won't let him touch the toilet while it's like that.
Okay.
This is Aston's room. He hasn't slept in here for about 6 months.
Why does Aston not sleep in this room?
Basically, he sleeps in with me for comfort since his dad left in about 6 months ago. So.
Okay. You can only play with so many toys. You can't play with like every toy that you have in the house.
He plays with everything.
No, I don't quite agree with that. But, right. Well, And what about just giving like around the windows a little bit of a wipe and that?
Yeah, it's just not something I've ever
thought about doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Vicky. Does it make you feel quite depressed sometimes? I can clearly see it upsets you.
Yeah.
And you don't want to live like this.
I hate it.
Mum of 5, Kerry, is keen to show Mum of 1, Vicky, how she balances her cleaning with caring for her family.
I have 5 children.
Right.
All different ages. So around 5, half 5, I get up, make sure they get washed and dressed ready for school. I can't leave my house until the washing up is done. I wipe the chairs, the breakfast bar, and then I do my work. So generally a 10-hour shift a day. When I come home, once the children are in bed, I will run the hoover around and make sure I've bleached the floors again, just to make sure it's tidy and clean.
I just don't get how anybody make the time to keep your house so lovely and spend time with the children, no matter how many children you've got. I find it hard enough with one child. I was quite shocked that she had 5 children, actually. I mean, she's got older ones as well, so the older ones can help look after the younger ones. I've just got Aston, and it's just Aston and me.
That little boy, if he's 3 years old, he can't even use his own toilet. He has to use a potty. He's walking around in mess. And that's what's going to motivate me to get the house clean.
1 in 10 Brits admit to never cleaning their windows. Yet there is a unique group of cleaners who can do this daily. 50-year-old Tina is a foster carer from Berkshire. She cleans for 40 hours a week in a never-ending war against mess.
A tidy house is a tidy mind. A tidy mind's a tidy house, and I've just got to do it.
Diagnosed with OCD 8 years ago, Mum of 4 Tina can't relax until her strict daily cleaning rituals have been completed.
I cannot go out the house without it being done. Even if I'm out, I'm worrying, thinking, oh, I'll get back and I'll do that and I'll do that and I'll do that. So you're not really enjoying yourself while you're out. It's just regimental, I've just got to do it. Every single day I change my bed. Before I go out, it's done, iron it. When I was starting to do it, my heart was racing and racing and racing. Oh, I've got to get it done, got to get it done, got to get it done.
In her fight against dust and germs, Tina gets through 3 bottles of bleach and 7 kitchen rolls a week. But it's her preoccupation with precision which dominates her life.
This table lamp has got a seam. That seam has got to be facing the back of the wall. I don't want to see any seams on anything. I couldn't put anything on that shelf because it felt cluttered up there. It's been like it for about 3 years. Trinkets. No trinkets. No trinkets. No.
Weary of anyone who can disrupt her immaculate home, Tina has been driven to take special precautions.
This drawer's a special drawer, locked. Nobody gets in it. This is just special cutlery. Nobody's allowed in this drawer, only me.
That includes her husband.
If I ever caught him in the drawer, oh my gosh, I don't think his life would be worth living.
Les has been living with Tina's habits for over 32 years.
Slippers off. Look.
It hasn't always been at this level, no. I think since all the kids have left home and the house is a bit quieter, I think it's become a bit of a ritual for her to clean the house.
Tina will be challenging her restrictive OCD behaviour by spending 4 days away from the safety of her sanitised home.
I take straws out with me every time I go out because I won't drink out of a cup or a glass anywhere else. I want to help somebody else and see if what I do, I really need to be doing it all.
Tina has travelled over 100 miles across the country to visit someone with a very different attitude to order.
Oh my God, it's just like a scrapyard, isn't it? Gee whiz. What's that? Saucepan? No.
64-year-old former analyst Mike lives alone in Suffolk, amongst a lifetime's accumulation of stuff.
This used to be the kitchen. Not too useful for more than anybody than just me, but I can get by in it. Well, I can cook things under the toaster there, boil a kettle, which is even more important.
Mike's massive artefacts and paperwork have taken over every room in the house.
I mean, this is the bathroom, or I suppose more correctly these days, my office, really, because it's where the paperwork gets done. Yeah, this is my working area. Got everything's to hand, yeah. Always bringing a telephone, because whenever you sit down, that's when somebody rings.
Although Mike has collected lots of his mechanical artefacts himself, some were inherited from his father, Ronald, who passed away over 10 years ago. The former aviation engineer devoted years to helping build record-breaking jet car Thrust 2.
There's one in its bit in its final paintwork, the gold of it.
Friend of 40 years Tony thinks Mike is stuck in the past.
Well, judging from experience, it's very difficult to actually get rid of anything because everything would have a purpose in Mick's mind, but I think it's time to let go of a few things.
It's crept up on me over the years. I could give reasons, you might say excuses, but that's the way it is, so that's where I've got to work from now. Hello.
Hello. I'm Tina.
I'm Mike.
Hello, Mike.
How do you do?
How are you?
I'm okay.
Good.
Would you like to come in?
This is the kitchen.
Yeah. There's a cooker there, there's a hob somewhere over there. I do have a sink.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you're impressed.
What's this, Mike?
What do you think it might be?
I don't really want to say.
It's a bloodless castrator for sheep. Hasn't been used for a while. I don't know if
Nice.
any sheep here.
Lovely, thank you.
This is the hall.
So what's this?
That's for filing up the blades on chainsaws.
Oh, okay.
This is the what would have been the lounge at one time.
Wow. You have a lot of trinkety things. I'm having trouble taking all this in where it's everywhere.
Right, if you come in here, this is my office.
This is your office?
Well, yeah, and the bathroom. It
Oh.
doubles, yeah.
Oh, lovely. Can you ever close that door to go to the toilet? Or
Why would I need to?
Yeah, but if anybody comes to visit you.
Yeah, well, somebody whistles.
I feel quite uncomfortable in here because I just find it's got a dirty feeling to it. We need to sort this. We need to sort it bad now. Oh, it's making me itch. I just feel hemmed in. It's very sort of bit creepy, I feel. You know, it's just too much in my head.
Having assessed the situation at Mike's, Tina wants him to see how things could be.
Would you like to see some pictures of my house? This one is of my kitchen. My cutlery drawer gets cleaned every day. I then clean my windows, I dust, I hoover, I wash the floors. My ducks, I've got a mum and two babies. They have to be facing into each other, like the mum duck has to be looking onto the ducks. I can't not do it because I can't focus. Seem to be. It's like I say, a clean.
Something nagging at you all the while if you don't do these things.
That's right, and it's like a clean mind to a clean home.
Oh, I think she's being pretty brave, really, to take this on at all. I think she was frightened. I could almost smell it.
Back in Essex, it's the first day of the clean. Glamour model and mum of 5, Kerry, has just 4 days to tackle mum of 1, Vicky's house. Kerry wants to clean and clear the whole of downstairs, as well as the toilet and Aston's room. Skip and protective suit to the ready, they make a start on the living room that's not been deep cleaned for 4 years.
Is this going to go in the loft?
Just chuck it. I'll keep the frame though. Oh, that shoe goes
Brand
in
new
here.
bloody toothbrush. Look.
Yeah, I know. I got that out of the box, so I've left it out on purpose.
Do you need all these sunglasses?
In the basket out by the front door, sunglasses go. So yeah, put them in there. Right, which bit of this comes off? Is it?
Yeah, you can pull that bit. You can pull that off. That comes off.
I've never even thought to look at what's under here, and it's not pretty.
Rosie the rabbit's cage has not been moved for 6 months.
I would like to try and get that rabbit outside.
I don't want her outside. I don't want her to live outside.
Rabbits don't generally live indoors. They are mainly outdoors.
If she went outside, I think the shock would kill her.
Vicky agrees to temporarily relocate the hutch to the garden while they clean.
And I am shocked, right? Do you never sort of think to just move it and do behind there?
No, I forget.
Are you going to stand there and watch, or are you going to... Can she get on with the kitchen? We haven't got a lot of time.
Half a skip of belongings from the living room later, they make a start on Aston's room, which has become a dumping ground since Vicky split with his dad 6 months ago.
Right, let's decide what's being thrown. Is this all rubbish?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, that's to keep.
What's this? You keeping this Play-Doh set?
Yeah.
What about this hobby horse?
Yeah, that was made for him.
Sometimes think you end up with stuff that you don't need to because...
But he's attached to them.
There's just no point in keeping them all.
Oh, no. We might need to rescue that monkey that I've just thrown in there.
Biggest problem with Vicky is she likes to have too much stuff that she doesn't need, and that's why things have got as bad as what they have. For a little boy who's got an awful lot of toys.
It's all presents, and I don't like... I feel ungrateful for getting rid of presents.
Rather than looking for excuses for it not to happen, you need to think, right, this is what I need to do, and try and...
I didn't choose to live in a mess.
Well, nobody else chose to do that, only you. You chose to leave it like that. And it's only you that can make things different and that can make things happen, not anybody else. It's in your house. It's down to you to get rid of that now. And every day you wake up, you should look at that little boy and you should think to yourself, I'm going to do this for you. It's that little boy who should be the most important, and he should give you that drive, and it's for him. Because he can't do it for himself. He needs his mummy to be strong. I felt Vicky was making an awful lot of excuses of why the house has got the state it has, why she couldn't chuck everything out. I felt she kind of needed a little bit of a reality check.
It's hard. And I do understand what she was saying. I think, yeah, I can take on board some of the stuff that was said, yeah.
In Suffolk, OCD-diagnosed Tina, who never eats and drinks outside of her own home, is spending 4 days in which she wants to clean collector Mike's kitchen, bathroom and living room.
I've got my blackcurrant bottle because I'm not comfortable to drink in Mike's house yet. I feel very apprehensive about taking it into a house that's not exactly clean. Well, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
With around 10 years worth of artefacts to sort, Mike's made preparations to ensure they're not going far.
Is this helpful, moving all your stuff from the house into the shed?
Well, it is moving the problem in a way, but it's, as I see it, the only solution at the moment.
Back inside, Tina is keen to make some headway in the bathroom that has also doubled up as an office for the last 2 years.
What is all this?
It's a main fuse from the SC100. You haven't got one of those, have you?
What is it?
It'll either fit the nut or the wing nut thing.
What are you going to do with this book?
Good to keep it in here, you know, when one's having a sit down and think. Oh, you never know when you might need one of them.
Right, this is all your paperworky type stuff. That should be in a museum, really. So what is this, Mike?
That's Thrust 2, it was called. It was the world land speed record holder back in 1983. My father was involved in building it. I hadn't realised till I was clearing out where my dad lived and found up some bits of fibreglass, turned them over and saw the gold colour on it.
The stuff Mike's got here isn't all junk. It's history. It's just amazing, stuff that he's got.
When his father passed away in 2003, Mike's difficult relationship with him meant that in later years they'd rarely spoken. His dad's dedication to breaking the land speed record resulted in spending long periods away from the family.
When your dad was ever making stuff, was you involved with doing stuff, or if he was in the garage?
No, it's a shame because I feel it's a terrible waste because he was a very talented man, not to passed it on. Yeah. Well, I do feel I could have achieved much more with a bit of guidance, you know.
Do you think this has affected your house the way it is?
Oh yeah, it did, undoubtedly with my dad because, as I say, I was bringing stuff back here which I then couldn't deal with, either physically or mentally.
At the moment he's holding on to the past. The minute he starts to move any of his dad's bits out, he will come to terms with having to move other things.
1 in 50 people in Britain is diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. For some, this can manifest itself in an extreme fear of germs, resulting in a compulsion to obsessively clean.
Dental floss. It's for cleaning me knobs.
Mum of 3, Hayley, was diagnosed with OCD in 2007 and gets through a bottle of bleach a day, making sure her home is as surgically clean as possible.
The triggers are mainly based around my children. I worry that if I don't carry out certain rituals that they'll get sick and then die. But what I'm trying to do now is face my fears and realise that that's not going to happen.
To help her and fellow OCD sufferers and obsessive cleaners confront their need to clean, each week Hayley will visit their houses to explore if excessive time spent cleaning is worth it. Joining Hayley this time is fellow OCD-diagnosed Jamie from Somerset, who spends 2 hours a day cleaning.
I probably clean the bath about 4 times a week, just scrubbing to the point that the bleach burns my eyes.
First stop is the East Midlands, home of industrial cleaner Mark. Although not OCD diagnosed, he lives his life by a series of obsessive rituals.
I do have a habit of just walking on the black tiles. They don't show the marks at all. I walk on the outside of the stairs because it kind of evens out the wear and tear on the carpet. I'm quite nervous about having the place swabbed for the bacteria. I'm curious to see what it comes up like. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? I'm Mark.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Jamie.
Jamie, come on in, let me show you around the place. This is my lounge. This rug is the bane of my life. No matter how much I vacuum it, it seems to get bits on it. And I've got a theory that a ghost comes in the middle of the night and just sprinkles a few little breadcrumbs on it to cheese me off.
A ghost?
Yeah, I reckon so. Well, this is my kitchen.
I'm really intrigued to see how you keep your kitchen clean because the work surfaces look lovely.
Stick on the old latex gloves that I'm a bit of a fan of. Dampen that a bit. Then needs a bit of antibacterial spray. Just go over it.
Mark spends 30 minutes a day making sure his kitchen surfaces shine.
I think it's good what you're doing, Mark, because I think it seems like quite quick. So, I think we should give the surfaces a swab and see how clean they are.
To test if Mark's excessive cleaning is necessary, he's agreed to have his kitchen surfaces swabbed with a bacterial measuring device.
You nervous about the results of your swabbing?
Well, I wasn't, but I think I'm becoming grossly more nervous as time goes by.
A reading of less than 500 is hygienic enough to eat off.
So, your result is 71.
Oh, that's all right, I'm happy with that. That's not too bad at all, is it? The pressure's on now, Jamie.
I know.
I'll feel kind of reassured in the fact that antibacterial spray is an okay substitute for bleach, which is good because it means I'm progressing.
Next, Mark and Hayley test if OCD-diagnosed Jamie can improve on Mark's score.
I'm a little bit nervous about the swabbing. I'm just worried about the result I'm going to get.
Back in Suffolk, OCD-diagnosed Tina has another 2 rooms to empty before she can start cleaning. so she's keen to speed things up by taking a firmer approach in the kitchen.
Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to put some boxes on the table, then work round and put into the boxes what we want to keep. Right, here we go.
Do I need that? I mean, it'd make a very nice container to put something in. Oh, yeah.
No, it don't. Do you really, really need it?
Oh, bin it on.
Oh, well done, Ray! I've got a bin, I've got a bin.
Do I need the ball?
No.
Okay.
Mike, you're on a roll, darling. Do you know, it's a lovely feeling thinking this bag's going out the door. Right.
Of course, I'll have to sort it before I allocate it to the particular bin it goes in.
Excuse me, it's going to the tip. We ain't even touching it. Let me have my way today, please. Ray, one bag. Ray.
Seeing how ecstatic you were, having filled a bag and actually taken it out, is this some symptom of your OCD or
Yeah, it is.
You just get...
Part of the reason I'm here is to challenge myself.
Right.
To sort of probably relax a little bit. Wherever I go, I have a bag full of straws. They go in my handbag and my bottle goes with me. I can't put my lips to a glass, to a cup. I don't know what it is.
It must impact on your family.
It's more come to light, more of it,
Yeah.
because all my children have left home. I could do it
So
all
you've
day.
got thinking time.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, I've wiped that top down 10 times. What else can I do? I'll tell you what, I'll go and get the stuff out the wardrobe and iron it again. At the moment, it's still talking to me in my brain. You know, I should be cleaning. You know, I need to wipe that side. I need to do this. I need to do that. And that's why when I go back, I'm cleaning and that's it.
Back in Essex, having already tackled 2 rooms, single mums Vicky and Kerry are making a start on the kitchen, which hasn't been thoroughly cleaned in 4 years.
Where was that?
All that pee.
Oh, the cat hair.
The cat's left all hairs, so now the stuff's not actually even clean. Go on. Down, 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 down. Disgusting.
So, do all 5 of your kids like help you with the cleaning and the...
Yeah, my little one, she likes to get a mop out and spray the sides and mop the floor. I am quite proud of her for that. You know, she's only little.
Yeah, see, Aston at preschool, they asked him to tidy up and he said, Mummy doesn't tidy up, so why should I have to?
How did that make you feel?
When they told me, I thought, yeah, you know, I'm not really setting a very good example. I feel like I've let him down.
It's not fair on him. That's what upsets me the most, is to know there's a little kid here that isn't living in a home like he should. It should be different. And this is your chance now to give him that, yeah? Vicky's realised her own self that she needed help because, you know, maybe her son will follow in her footsteps if she doesn't act now. So I'm pleased that she has.
The pair move on to Vicky's bathroom that hasn't been cleaned since her 3-year-old son Aston was born. He is banned from using it in favour of a potty.
Right, Vicky, if you want to lift the toilet seat.
Seat and lid? Or just the...
No, the whole lot to start with, because you start around the bottom there. I want you to give it a good scrub. You're not going to like it.
Oh, it just splashed on me.
Just make sure you give your sponge a rinse, like, every now and then as well. Otherwise you'll just be putting the same dirt back on.
I'm going to get rid of that. Now I feel like I can actually get a bit closer and proper get some elbow grease into it.
That's good. I'm feeling quite impressed that you've actually got on with the toilet like that.
I feel quite impressed I've got my head down the toilet.
With a renewed sense of purpose, single parent of 4 years Kerry wants to give newly single Vicky some of the skills that she's had to teach herself.
Don't go over yourself too many times on that actual spot.
Long strokes.
Yeah.
So how did you learn all these?
One, being a single mum, obviously, I haven't got the money to come and pay some builder to come and do it all for me. So I just find if I learn it myself, I ain't got to rely on no one.
Yeah. I've only been a single mum for like a few months, so it's still things I'm getting into, really. It's all new to me. And I do really admire her for what she does with 5 children.
I just think white looks fresh.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And
and clean.
The average healthy person comes into contact with millions of germs every day without getting ill. But for some sufferers of OCD, germs can be a terrifying prospect, with their anxiety often resulting in cleaning compulsions and ritualistic behaviour. With Mark's home tested, it's now the turn of OCD-diagnosed Jamie to see if his 14 hours of cleaning a week is worth it. Jamie's OCD means he's also compelled to perform rituals throughout the house.
With a telly, I always have to have the volume on an even number. When I lock the door, I always check it 16 times.
But yeah, I'm feeling pretty nervous about having like Hayley and Mark around my house, because obviously he got good results and I just want to get good results too.
You alright, guys?
Hi,
nice to see you again. Come on in. This is my front room. When I do a hoovering, I go up in stripes.
And so why do you do stripes?
So I don't miss a bit. It makes me feel as though I've done it properly.
Yeah.
This is my kitchen.
This is nice and big.
Yeah, looks clean.
First of all, I use bleach.
All right, okay.
Put neat bleach on the worktops. I don't think you can beat a nice smell of bleach, to be fair. And then when I'm happy with that, then I use my anti-back spray.
Okay.
And because I have a thing for even numbers, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I think we should give it a swab.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Jamie?
Feeling really, really nervous.
A score of 500 or under is clean enough to eat off.
I'm really happy you got this score.
Yeah.
And it's a 0.
Very happy with that. Very, very happy. I think today has helped. I can rein it in by saying I won't bleach as much, and I think that will be a step forward. Come home and clean less, therefore spend more time with my son and my wife.
I feel like myself and Jamie have kind of enlightened Mark on what it is actually like to live with OCD. I think it will hopefully help other people actually see what a severe illness it is.
In Suffolk, Tina has finally cleared some space in the bathroom and now wants to bring Mike up to speed with her compulsive rituals.
Oh, I didn't realise you had to wash your hands before you
Oh,
clean the toilet.
Yeah, I have to. Can't clean if my hands ain't clean. Thank you.
At home, she regularly sanitises the loo 5 times a day.
Mike, all right, jokes about that's my office, that's where I sit, but I don't think it's very hygienic to answer your phone while you're on the toilet. He started one procedure and he's picking up his phone. I can't bear even thinking about that. This cloth doesn't go where your bum is, because I'm going to wipe this bit and you might have dribbled or somebody might have or whoever. So what I do is I wash all of it round here and then I get the cloth and then I go underneath the rim.
OCD-diagnosed Tina never wears rubber gloves when cleaning, as she prefers direct contact with surfaces.
I cannot wear gloves. I cannot wear gloves to do this.
That is quite surprising.
Only
you like
because
the feel.
I like the feel that I'm making it clean. Now, obviously my hands are dirty.
Yeah, that's right.
So I know I've got germs, so I'm not going to touch nothing else with it. So I give it a wipe round, and then I wipe.
You've just gone down into the water.
Yeah, and then into that bit, wash it all round, and then that's it.
I was most impressed. The attention to detail, getting into all the nooks and crannies. I mean, I'd do the same with an engine, you know, inside of crankcases. So it's sort of similar, really.
It's nice to get 5 minutes out, just to get my head together, because you do feel a bit sort of grotty.
With the pair getting to understand each other better, Mike shows Tina more of the historic artefacts from his father's time on Thrust 2.
These are some of the bits from the World Land Speed record car.
Why are you keeping it hidden in a room? Would you like to move it on, where people can appreciate all this?
Well, it needs to be in a museum, doesn't it?
Would it upset you if you had to part with that? Because your dad had so much?
I wouldn't have any problem parting with it, because it's, in a way, been a dreadful responsibility for me to hold on to it.
It's quite emotional, because he's emotional about it. I just felt there was not a lot of bond with him and his dad, and I think he kept hold of it because that's the only part he had. He wants to let it go, but he don't know how to. So I think it's great that we're going to move on, put it into a museum and close that chapter for him.
Thrust 2 now resides in the Coventry Transport Museum. Mike has asked a representative along to assess if the components of the car should be reunited.
Yeah, I guess these were on the car and removed for some reason.
And it was your father who did a lot of the bodywork on Thrust 2?
Yeah, he was responsible for that.
Wow. So would you be interested in giving this to the museum to reunite it with the car?
Well, that would be a relief for me to have it somewhere safe and secure and, catalogued, whatever.
Yeah. Thank you again, Mike.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I feel relief for you, really.
No, well, I feel relief, and I've got a bit more space.
No,
I'll be able to pop out and...
no more.
It's the final day in Essex, and Kerry's managed to fill a skip with clutter from Vicky's home and clean 4 rooms, removing 4 years of grime.
When you're working with people who are completely different to you, they're the hardest challenge. So obviously my biggest challenge has actually been Vicky, not the house.
After some frank words yesterday, it seems Vicky may have turned a corner.
I was in the supermarket last night and I've been converted and I bought some bleach products.
With the final touches in place, one of the few regular visitors to the house, Vicky's mum Janice, is on her way with son Aston.
Hello! Come on then.
4 days ago, the living room was strewn with Aston's toys, as well as being home to Rosie the rabbit. It's now spacious, clean, and the ideal play area for 3-year-old Aston.
Oh, but it's actually a lounge. It's not just a room full of toot.
What I see now as a modern family home is a proper home.
Yeah.
Let me show you where the rabbit is then, Vicky. Yeah, look, come and see what we got.
Wow, she got a new hutch.
It's got upstairs and a downstairs.
Before, the kitchen was a food-caked mess amid piles of fly-friendly rubbish that hadn't been deep cleaned since Aston was born. It's now spick and span and freshly bleached.
There's a lot more workspace. And the cookers, it looks like a new cooker.
I even spray bleached the sink last night.
But look at it now, it's a lot whiter than it was.
Yeah.
4 days ago, the bathroom was caked in gunk and grime, and the toilet hadn't been cleaned in 4 years. It's now bright, shiny, and germ-free.
Wow! This is nice and clean.
Where do you do your wheeze now?
On the toilet.
Yeah!
Finally, Aston's bedroom was a bomb site of toys and furniture that he hadn't slept in for 6 months. Now it's a clean, ordered and dust-free space.
What do you think?
Good.
Is it better?
Yeah.
It's like a proper little boy's bedroom now.
This is the one room that I really, really wanted to make
To
for
bed.
Aston because I felt a little boy should have a room.
I love it.
Give us a hug then.
Thank you.
The whole time I just kept thinking about that little boy, so my whole main aim was just to give him a home back. And I just hope that it stays that way. Right then, see you later.
Thank you very much.
I hope you like it and I hope you keep it like
I
it.
will, I promise. It's going to make a huge difference for both of us. Just the fact that we can move forward and we've got a home.
There's just one last thing for the skip.
Yay! Good boy!
It's the final day in Suffolk, and Tina has filled half of the new shed with Mike's mechanical artefacts. She's also removed his father's thrust, 2 components and 3 sacks of rubbish. The scale of Mike's hoard means Tina hasn't touched the living room this week, so she's using what time is left to bring the bathroom and kitchen up to her exacting standards.
So you set your flowers in the middle. This bit,
He's looking at you. That's his
Yeah.
nose, is it?
and it's in the middle of the table.
Right.
I can't have it offset because it don't feel right, because it's not equal to anything.
Mike's lifelong friend Tony has returned to see how he's got on this week.
Yeah, I just think it'd be lovely for Mike to be able to sit down somewhere other than the toilet.
4 days ago, Mike had lost sight of the hob, surfaces and even the kitchen table. Now the room is clutter-free and Mike has somewhere for himself and others to sit.
Wow! Unbelievable. It looks like a proper kitchen.
Was you shocked?
No, I am genuinely shocked. It's just a usable kitchen, one that you would actually sit in, cook in, eat in.
Well, there's actually more.
Is there?
Yes.
Before, the bathroom doubled as an unhygienic office. Now it's fresh, clean and orderly, and Mike can even use the bath for the first time in 2 years.
Fantastic. Yes, it's definitely a better use for the bathroom area than an office. Looks absolutely beautiful. I'm immensely grateful for everything you've done. I really, really am.
You're more than welcome.
And I'm sure it will change his life, but thank you. I'm amazed at how much Mike and Tina have managed to get done, to get the house this clear, which is fantastic.
How about a cuppa then?
I'd love one.
Oh dear.
Germ-conscious Tina doesn't leave home without straws and hasn't drunk from someone else's mug in 5 years.
You're right.
Yes, if Mike can conquer something, so can I. Oh, thank you. Close my eyes. I can't believe I've done that. That was my biggest mission, was to drink out of a cup without a straw. I am very, very proud of myself that I've done it. So all I can say, Mike, thank you.
Cheers, Steve.
For helping me as well. Well, you look after yourself, darling.
Safe journey, alright. It's been great having her here, and yeah, we've achieved a great deal. Obviously, loads more to do, but I'm sure that I can gradually sort it.
The experience I've had this week is that there's more to life than cleaning. After seeing Mike, I definitely feel I've nagged my husband too much. It's like henpecked, isn't it?
My balls are so clean, I touch them and I feel nice.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Ball down.
With Christmas bringing an extra 15 kilos of clutter into the average home, the festive season can be the most stressful time of year for an obsessive cleaner.
I don't like all the tinsel wrapped round things.
Just give them a bit of a stir around.
The tree will go up on the 1st of December. It gets taken down at about 2 o'clock on Christmas Day.
Not even had the Queen's speech.
No.
But is a clean house just for Christmas? Over 40 obsessive cleaners have taken on the challenge of a lifetime as they cleaned for a complete stranger at the opposite end of the spectrum in the hope it would change their lives for the better.
You don't want a sandwich, do you?
You're keeping the stuff like a museum.
I can't talk.
We couldn't move on Wednesday in this
talk.
house.
This is the stuff I'm having to deal with. Dog feces.
Now 4 of them are back to check on the progress of their old friends.
Looks the same.
We didn't see eye to eye last time.
Hello, Minnie. How you doing?
Will those with very different attitudes to cleaning have reverted back to their old ways?
We've gone to such effort
just been totally ignored.
Wow, I knew they'd be here somewhere.
You're the one that's wrong.
Or will the obsessive cleaners have changed their lives for the better?
Now that's what a bed should be like.
Two years ago, obsessive cleaner Richard
Hello, sir.
and antiques hoarder Christopher made the life-changing decision to challenge their obsessions.
Where'd you sit?
Although not OCD diagnosed, IT manager Richard spends 2 months of each year cleaning and organising his home.
As soon as that front door's shut, I'm hoovering, I'm cleaning, I'm tidying, I'm organising. I can't stop.
Richard from Northampton was keen to showcase his obsessive cleaning skills to a stranger.
I've got a special gift of bringing order to chaos, and I enjoy it.
So he took 4 days out of his cleaning regime to help ex-antiques dealer Christopher reclaim his 4-bedroom Wiltshire home that was disappearing under 3 tons of antiques and collectibles.
Wow. The house is in chaos.
But getting Christopher to join in on the cleaning wasn't always easy.
I seem to be doing a lot of the grafting here, Christopher.
Well, I'm not going down there, it's too dusty. Now then, run your mop over that bit.
This is something I never thought I'd see. Amazing.
Yeah, it's something I never thought I'd do.
With the help of Christopher's friend Chalice,
That's gross.
You don't want a sandwich, do you?
they managed to clear and clean the living room and kitchen in 4 days and filled 2 skips. Revealing a house Christopher could comfortably entertain in once more.
God, isn't it clean? Oh my God. How clean is that? That's amazing.
It's a usable working kitchen now, which is what one wants.
It's all about maintaining what we've put in place, and it will keep the house in a proper standard.
I'm very appreciative.
But because clearing downstairs was such a monumental task, Richard didn't have time to tackle the rest of the house, leaving the front room and bedroom in the hope Christopher would carry on the good work.
Can you teach us old dog new tricks? I have absolutely no idea. We'll find out.
Now Richard's back for 1 day in Wiltshire to check on Christopher's progress and try and finish off what he started.
My fear is that he's just gone back to his old ways. He's lazy, he's let stuff build up in his lounge.
As to what Richard is going to think about the house, I do not know. I think he'd be surprised.
What would be really good and make me really happy was if he's actually gone the next level, sold some stuff, done some antique fairs, carried on the good work that we started. Initial impressions from me are there's not much of a change. I'm pretty sure those branches were what we put there last time. Hello, sir.
Richard.
How are you doing?
Very well. How nice to see you.
It's wonderful to see you.
Come on in.
Ah. Am I going to be shocked?
Last time, Richard left a welcoming living room for Christopher to relax in.
I'm quite impressed, Christopher.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm quite impressed. You've kept it to a good standard.
On his first visit, Richard left Christopher with a new fridge and usable kitchen for the first time in 2 years.
It's certainly not the chaos it was. Do you mind if I look in the fridge?
You may. Yeah. Do you want a mask?
I'm not going to need one.
Last time you nearly passed out.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that going to happen?
It is on. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm certainly not gagging, Christopher. That's much better. Much better. Very impressive, sir.
Richard is now keen to take a look at Christopher's bedroom, a room he didn't have time to tackle on his first visit.
Now that's what a bed should be like. Not with loads of clutter on it. You've done a cracking job in here, mate. For me, the biggest thing from last time was the bed.
I could only sleep on one side of the bed and then move the boxes and sleep on the other side. Now I can turn over at night.
Now you can entertain.
Got a new girlfriend who I met a month ago.
Oh, wonderful.
And she's been to stay.
I'm really pleased for you, sir. I'm really pleased. I thought if he kept the house tidy and kept it nice, he might score with the ladies, and I think he has. He's got a girlfriend, and it's it's brilliant. I think I did make a difference. I think I gave him probably the kickstart he needed to transform his life. I'm feeling kind of proud as well right now.
Richard has got just 24 hours to make a difference to Christopher's life once more.
Right, sir. Let's have a look in here then.
The front room has been inaccessible for the past 15 years.
I'm guessing there's stuff in here you want to throw away. There's probably stuff in here we can sell. But unless we get in here and get stuck in, we're not going to find out.
That's very true.
Yeah. He's done well to maintain it, so yeah, I'll give him another boost. I'll give him another hand.
The average lifespan of an artificial Christmas tree is 6 years. But for an obsessive cleaner, it can last just 1 month.
I buy new every year.
The festive season, with all its extra Yuletide clutter, can result in their rituals with cleanliness and order going into overdrive.
I have that distance between
Right.
each bauble
Okay.
on the tree. I position them like that. See, now I've got a dilemma because I've put that ball too close to the other ones, and it's going to really stress me out.
47-year-old fitness fanatic Mark spends up to 10 hours a day keeping his home perfect.
This is my sink, which is nothing special apart from the fact that I clean it about 50 times a day.
Mum of two and obsessive cleaner Amanda spends over 20 hours a week keeping her home germ-free, including bathing her children in diluted antiseptic.
Once a week, I'll give the kids a Dettol bath. I know that they've been cleaned in the right way. It actually helps protect Amelia from getting nits as well in her hair.
Our obsessive cleaners are in Peterborough, home to mum of three, Lindsay.
Hi, I'm Lindsay.
Hi, Mark. Nice to meet you.
Hi,
You
Mark.
all right?
Hi, Amanda.
Hi,
Nice to
Amanda.
meet you. Do you want to go round the back and then I'll let you in?
After you.
Thank you.
I'll meet you round there.
Okay.
Although not OCD diagnosed, Lindsay can hoover her living room for up to 20 times a day and clean her toilet up to 30 times a day.
I think there's too many diseases and funny things in this country and we need to be on top of them. Hi guys, do you want to come in? Thank you. Right, so this is the kitchen. When we're preparing for Christmas, I don't know about you guys, but I set aside a whole weekend for decorations and for cleaning the bits and pieces, and I schedule that in the diary very early on. So even though it's all been in tubs, all the bits and pieces, I'll still bleach it with boiling water and a few other products. And then I'll just drop all my baubles into the boiling water with a bit of bleach.
Well, that's
It's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll just give them a bit of a stir around.
Oh, I'm surprised you haven't disintegrated your baubles with that potion in there.
No, they all seem fine. Right, so now we'll put my nice sparkly balls onto the tree. Obviously, colour scheme-wise, it has to match the room. The room is blues, greys and whites, so the tree has to match. If you went and put a pink or red bauble on there, I'd probably have a bit of a fit. And then what I try and do is try and do silver blue, silver blue, silver blue. But my balls are so clean, I touch them and I feel nice.
I can smell the bleach off them actually, which is nice.
Once the tree is dressed, I'll take a photo so I know where my baubles have been. And every so many days, I'll take the baubles off, bleach them again and put them back on the tree and refer to my photo.
Lindsay can re-bleach her baubles up to 10 times over the Christmas period.
And then that's mission complete.
Good job.
Yes. Mark was very impressed and I think he'll be bleaching his baubles from now on.
And next, it's the turn of Mark to put on the festivities.
Right, how I do my... Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Ball down.
Last time, obsessive cleaner Vinny decided to help clear charity shop hoarder Robin's house of 20 years of grime and clutter.
Hello. Would you mind if I asked you to? I'm not being offensive, but yeah, you've got an animal in your hand.
I empty back about 100 times a day.
Although not OCD diagnosed, 51-year-old fitness instructor Vinny from South Yorkshire works full-time and still manages to clean for over 30 hours a week. To challenge his obsessions, he left his ordered, pet-free life to spend 4 days at Hoarder Robin's, which was overrun by 6 dogs.
Come on, in.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. That is the strongest smell ever. It's the stuff I'm having to deal with. Dog feces.
The state of the house was pushing Robin's 9-year relationship with partner Kevin to the edge.
It's got to the point where I spend more time here at the allotment than I do at home.
Yeah, that is a very special picture, mate. And you look both very, very happy there indeed.
My hope for the end of the week is that when the house is in a presentable condition, that he'll come round and spend more time here with me.
So charity shop owner Robin put up with Vinny's vigorous cleaning.
Vinny, you're so obsessed you've scrubbed the damn numbers off my cooker. Don't know what's what now.
There was no numbers on there. Absolutely not.
In 4 days, they transformed 3 rooms, returning Robin's home back into a place that he and partner Kevin could learn to enjoy again.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes. He's done this for you.
I wanted to be with you so much, but the house was such a wedge between us.
Oh, thanks, Vinny.
I'm just glad I brought these two people together again. And I can go away now and think, well, yeah, I did something good.
Now Vinny's back in Kent to catch up with Robin and Kevin. Have they managed to maintain Vinny's high standards and keep their relationship on track, or is there still work to be done?
I'm worried to a certain degree whether Robin's gone back. Hopefully, he's brought his relationship with his partner forward, because I know it was pretty much on a very rocky road, so it's important, that I walk into a situation where I feel that he really has made some changes. That's what I would like.
It's never going to be up to Vinny's standards, despite all my hard work that I've put into it.
I want to get inside. I definitely want to see the guys as much as I want to see the house.
Hello, Vinny.
How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Well, I was expecting you to come to the door with the dogs in your hands. And you know what? Now you've not got the dog in your hand. Good to see you.
Welcome.
Kevin.
Good to see you, Vinny.
After 50 hours cleaning and 5 bottles of bleach, Vinny left a hygienic kitchen.
Well then, guys. The one good thing, you've actually got the dogs out in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Before, Vinny transformed Robin's bedroom, removing piles of clothes from the floor and putting new cotton sheets on the couple's bed.
What happened to those beautiful white sheets?
About 10 days after you were here the last time, the Jack Russell had her babies on it.
Yeah.
The puppies after that ate the rug that was on the floor, so that ended up going as well.
After removing a skip full of rubbish, Vinny left Robin with a relaxing living room. But that was 12 months ago.
As a matter of fact, I cannot wait to hear.
Well, this I have to say, I am ashamed of this. Basically, closed the shop, my own personal stuff that I hadn't given away. It came in here.
And that's your excuse? I shut the shop?
Yeah. I've been busy working on the house, Vinny.
Whatever you say to him, quite welcome to it, because he drives me potty. I used to love coming sitting in here.
Yeah, because we made a massive effort with it. I'm absolutely lost for words, mate. I'm just really, really, really pissed off now that we've gone to such effort and it's just been totally ignored.
I feel very much like I was ganged up on. I didn't get any support off of Kevin whatsoever, even though he's added to that mess. He won't admit it, of course, but he has.
I don't like walking away. Now I need to see if we can turn it round now, again.
The average household receives 38 Christmas cards every year. But for some obsessive cleaners, even receiving one is seen as a major source of anxiety.
For me, it's just like, this is hell. So, you know, I put them in the bin.
With bauble bleaching Lindsay's house inspected, next our group of obsessive cleaners are in Hampshire to visit fitness fanatic Mark.
Hi guys, how you doing?
How are you?
Come on in.
Thank you.
Although not OCD diagnosed, Mark can spend up to 50 hours a week ordering and organising his home, and is particularly obsessed with his curtains.
I actually get quite stressed if I can't tidy things up. If I catch it out the corner of my eye, the curtains are not right, I'll have to adjust them, otherwise I just can't relax.
And at Christmas, any decorations that create mess are a no-no.
Don't like all the tinsel wrapped round things. Minimalist is my Christmas, I think. Right, so this is my lounge. I don't have a real tree. I don't think I could actually tolerate this.
Yeah, is it because of the mess that it would make?
Yeah. So I've always had an artificial tree. I'll put this last bit on the tree. That in there. I like white and blue. I just hate golds and reds and stuff like that.
So do you tend to hang on every branch or just really space them out?
Don't laugh when I tell you this. I have that distance between each bauble on the tree. So if I position them like that, and obviously I make sure that there's nothing that's too close to one of the same colour.
Right.
See, now I've got a dilemma because I've put that ball too close to the other ones, and it's going to really stress me out, and I can't move that one. So this is what happens in my world. I start moving one.
You're going to move them all.
Then I've got to move them all. Right, how I do my... Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Ball down.
It's not got a full set now.
I tend to have a sort of set way of doing things, so I tend to sort of wind the lights around the tree at the end.
Right.
The longest Mark has taken to put up his Christmas tree is 2 days.
So you seem quite stressed about the light.
Oh no, I think the tree is really stressing him out, actually. It seems like it's hell for him.
In a minute, I'm going to rip the tree down.
Let's see these lights switched on.
Right.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, Mark,
that looks really nice.
That's so worth the effort.
I can feel the stress subsiding now.
Do you? You're feeling better?
I was actually going to punch one of the balls in it. Quietly confident I might win Best Tree Award, even if I did look a bit stressed and dropped some of the balls on the floor.
Finally, it's time for Amanda to demonstrate her obsessive Christmas.
So the tree will go up on the 1st of December, and then it gets taken down at about 2 o'clock on Christmas Day.
Not even had the Queen's speech.
No.
In Kent, with partner Kevin out at work, charity shop owner Robin's living room has become a dumping ground again, and Vinny has just 24 hours to improve it.
I want to go in there, get that front room back to the way they wanted it, and hopefully that will inspire them to finish the rest of the house and move forward.
Right, where do you want to start?
There's a brush in here. I wonder why that's in here. It's out of place, isn't it, really? That's the second brush in there I found. It's not being used for the proper job, eh?
Moan, moan, moan.
I'm sorry I need to pick up on this point, but this is the third brush I've just found in here.
I've had an awful lot to do. Vinny doesn't know what's been going on in my life over the past year. Cleaning the front room was the least of my priorities.
OK, what's with all the albums?
These the photos of my best friend who died earlier this year.
Right.
It was very painful. I had to look after him while he was dying, and it was hard.
OK. Come on. Let it out. Seeing Robin break down like I've just seen him over the pictures of his friends kind of has made me realise that he's just been left alone in this surrounding which he's not happy with. He wants it finished and he doesn't see any way through this. And I sympathise with him as well.
Hopefully Vinny realises, you know, a bit more why things have become the way they have. I've had a lot to cope with in the past year. It's just the way it's been.
12 months ago, obsessive cleaner Louise and hoarder Michelle decided to see if they could use each other's obsessions to help themselves.
Hello. Hi. Yes, thank you.
Although not OCD diagnosed, ex-RAF Corporal Louise's compulsive cleaning is in danger of putting a strain on her relationship with her 2 children.
I have a routine with my family. Everything we do is quite ordered, and in my head, as long as it's ordered like that, everything feels like it's running smoothly. I'd be curious to know how people can sort of let their houses go. I quite like the idea of going in and having a good clean.
Come in.
Louise left her minimalist home for 4 days to help organise hoarder Michelle's 2 tons of possessions and quirky collectibles.
I've been like this since I moved in.
The dolls are scaring me a little bit.
Oh, you're frightened?
A little bit. That one especially looks quite real.
Funny.
You know, if you could maybe part with a couple, the money you could...
Michelle's 7th lorry load of belongings had just turned up at partner Michael's house and was in danger of overwhelming him entirely.
I just look at it sometimes and think, why do we want all this stuff?
There is a certain amount of strain between Michael and myself. It's bound to be, because it's a lot to expect him to accept.
For the sake of their 10-year relationship, Michelle allowed Louise to cut back on her 40 years' worth of possessions.
It's better she's out of the way.
After 4 days, Louise got rid of 1.5 tons of Michelle's belongings, freeing up 2 guest bedrooms and giving Michael his home back again.
Can I actually see the windows?
Oh, darling.
Oh, my
don't
God.
cry, because you made me cry.
That's lovely.
Go in, go in.
Oh, yes. Oh,
You all
it's
right?
lovely. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, yeah.
Now Louise is back in Swindon to see if Michelle and Michael have managed to keep their bedrooms clutter-free and their relationship on track.
I really do hope that she has sort of kept the rooms that we worked on as they were when I left. And I really do think Michael was keen to keep them like that as well. So fingers crossed, Michael will have put his foot down.
I'm really looking forward to seeing Louise again. I'm hoping that she will be surprised when she sees the rooms.
Hi,
my darling.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank
it's
you.
lovely to see you, sweetheart.
And you
Oh,
too.
how have you been? All right?
Really good, thank
Yes.
you.
Come
I
on
know.
in.
Thank you.
God, wet out there today, isn't it?
After 4 days hard graft, the guest room was decluttered and cleaned with some of the dolls put into storage. But has it stayed that way?
What do you think?
It looks really nice. It's lovely. Yeah, you've done really well with this room.
Thank you.
I was worried the bed would be covered again.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
nice. You've done a lovely job in here. So I know when I came last time, you wanted this room for your daughter. Are you using it?
Yes, it's getting used now
Yeah.
because it's usable.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
I'm really pleased that you've kept it looking so nice and tidy.
Thank you.
Wow. I knew they'd be here somewhere. They just freak me out, I think, because they look so lifelike.
Yeah.
I don't think I could have one in my house.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it might come alive in the middle of the night.
Oh, too many horror movies.
Exactly.
Right, should we go and have a look at the other room?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Go for it. This is the one I'm most excited about.
Yeah. After you.
After 80 hours of streamlining, the box room was reclaimed as a second guest bedroom, allowing grandchildren to stay for the first time in 5 years. But that was a year ago.
Michelle. Okay.
What do you think?
I kind of was hoping that there would have been loads more space. But you've kind of just replaced it with other things.
To a certain extent, I have, because there were things that I didn't want to get rid of,
Yeah.
obviously.
Are your grandchildren still using it? Are your
Yes.
family using it?
Yeah, they loved staying here.
Yeah.
See, I've got their photograph
I know,
up on the wall.
But just promise me that you won't put anything more in
No,
this
no,
room.
no, I promise you. In fact, if anything, things are going to be taken out.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
When I've found somewhere else to put them.
Yeah.
Hello, Louise.
Hello, how are
You all right?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
The bedrooms may have stayed under control, but in the garden, it's a different story.
It's changed a bit.
Wow. This is like the 3 rooms in the garage.
And there's another surprise for Louise.
So why do you need to keep this? It's not even out of the packet, Michelle. Brides.
Can you guess?
You getting married?
Yeah.
Never.
We're getting married next year.
Oh.
Yeah.
25th of July.
Wow. Well, I'll let you keep that one then. That's an
you.
exception. They're an absolutely lovely couple, and I'm really pleased for them, you know, getting married.
Well, life change between then and now is that we know what we're doing with the rest of our lives. We're going to get married next year. Thank you very much, Louise, for all you've done for us. It was really nice.
Nice to see you both again.
Yeah, it's lovely to see
Take
you,
care.
Louise.
Bless you. Louise has helped me so much. She's given me the push I needed and the help, physically and emotionally, because I think the emotional help was invaluable.
Take care.
Bye-bye, darling.
Bye. It's just great to see that my obsession's been able to help somebody. And I'm really pleased that Michael and Michelle have been able to take something from my visit.
Suitcase.
Okay. In Wiltshire, Richard has just 24 hours to help hoarder Christopher.
A pair of mouldy old shoes.
Yeah, they're not very good, are they?
He wants to clear the front room, last used 15 years ago. Previously, Christopher was buying 10 antiques every week to add to his collection.
So since I was here last, have you cut back a bit on your collecting?
I've only bought one thing, and that's the clock in the sitting room.
Well, that's not so bad then. You've made good headway, actually.
Yeah,
you
I have, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just breaking the back of this. Big win.
Well, I mean, it'd be wonderful to have this room in use. Absolutely amazing.
What we need to do is try and find some stuff that you can sell or get to an auction. Do you reckon this would be worth something?
Yeah.
Okay. Antique lobster. That'll be snapped up at auction. Let me guess. Hoover?
Yeah.
And I'm guessing it's quite old.
I think it's Edwardian, yeah.
It's got a good pump action on it. So that's going to go to the...
That can go to the auction, yeah.
Right.
Christopher's off to the local auction house to get them valued, leaving Richard to continue to clear and clean.
I don't think there's much antique value in it, but it's fun. So I think we would sell it.
Do you?
I think we would. Nice sort of vintage retro item. I'm sure they'll be quite popular.
I'm very glad Richard has paid me another visit, because it looks like I'm going to get a bit of money out of it and a sorted out room.
Sir, how are you?
Well, all right, thank you.
How'd you get on?
Well, it was a surprise. It was absolutely amazing, because that dreadful plastic lobster, 10 to 20 pounds.
What, for the lobster?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Sorry.
The rest of it, I mean, it all added up to between 215 to 335 pounds.
Oh, wow. I'm making good progress in here. I think you'll be quite impressed. Try and impress your new girlfriend. Yeah, can't wait to meet her.
6 out of 10 men admit that it takes them just 1 minute to wrap a present. But there's a unique group of order-obsessed people who can spend much longer. Like Mark, who can take a whole hour on just one gift. Having visited Lindsay and Mark's homes, next it's the turn of Essex mum of 2, Amanda.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Not bad at all.
Good, come in, come in.
Shoes off or on?
No, it's fine, leave them on. I'll clean when you're gone.
Although not diagnosed with OCD, Amanda can spend 4 hours every day making sure her home is germ-free.
I actually sacked the window cleaners and got rid of them. They weren't getting rid of any germs. So in my house, the tree is solely for Santa to leave presents. Once he's left the presents, I have no need for a tree. So the tree will go up on the 1st of December, and then it gets taken down at about 2 o'clock on Christmas Day. So once we finish dinner and everyone's having a little
We've
nap.
not even had the Queen's speech.
No.
Different.
Yeah.
I think she's quite cruel. I think she's got 2 small children, and I think that she should leave it up until at least they've gone. You know, you're sitting there finishing off your dinner and all of a sudden she's jumping up and ripping the tree down.
Every year, Amanda buys a tree in November, dresses it and puts it into storage ready for Christmas.
It's Christmas made easy. A bit like you, Mark, I haven't got the patience. I'd probably end up smashing it up. So it's easier just to do it like this.
What do you mean like I did with mine?
You've just dragged the box in, it's just jumped out of the box and it's done. How do you keep your tree clean?
So I actually steam my tree. I've got the steamer out every day anyway. Just jet the steam over it.
I've never heard of anyone steam their tree before.
So is this daily?
On average, I'd say it's every other day.
Wow.
So once I've given it a quick blast of the steam, I then get my other best friend and I give it all a quick spray. This is a Dettol spray. It's effectively disinfectant in a spray.
Brilliant, Amanda. I'm feeling really jealous. I'm definitely going to start spraying mine.
I feel like I'm almost an inadequate male because I don't steam my tree.
I don't think I'll change my Christmas habits at all. I love that it's stress-free, it's quick, it looks how I need it to look and it stays clean.
In Kent, Robin and germaphobe Vinny have cleared the living room of 200 plastic bags, a wheelie bin of rubbish and 3 brooms.
Yeah. That's what you pick up rubbish with?
Yeah.
And that's a little bin.
With just a few hours left before partner Kevin gets home from work, the boys are loading up Robin's van for a trip to the local tip.
Are you sure you're happy about this, eh?
Yeah.
Good.
I get quite excited. I like to go to rubbish tips.
Oh, really? Why is that then?
See what I can find to bring back.
Oh, you won't be bringing nothing back, mate, because my eyes will be all over you. Yeah? Let's get in. Let's go. It's covered in doggies, and I really am not sitting on them. It's your dog's seat, isn't it?
Yeah.
The only way I'm going to get in that car is if I'm allowed to bag up all the seats, put black bags all over them, even on the floor bit, or I'm not getting in, and I need to cover my face. Just let me tell you, Robin, this is a big deal for me, mate.
Since visiting Robin, Vinny has managed to cut his cleaning back by an hour a day, but he's still as germophobic as ever.
Vinny's very extreme. I think they're poles apart. To be honest, he thinks I'm extreme with the dogs, and I think he's extreme with his manic cleaning.
And last of all, not least, yeah, I'm just going to put this one round it like this.
Do you want a hand with it?
No.
I hope I don't get pulled up for carrying a terrorist man with me.
I'm well pleased that he's managed to throw all the stuff away now, and hopefully this time now there is no going back and he will go forward with it.
Previously, OCD-diagnosed Alison tried to confront her condition by leaving her germ-free environment to transform hoarder Dusty's life.
Hello.
My name's Dusty.
Hello, my name's Alison.
Hello.
Full-time mother of 6, Alison from Lincolnshire spends over 30 hours a week keeping her 5-bedroom family home immaculate.
The plug socket, because I've buffed it that many times, I've took the top layer of enamel off it.
I don't like cleaning. I don't want to be a cleaner. It's the fear of not cleaning. OCD is the fear of not cleaning.
Come in, please.
To challenge her OCD, Alison spent 4 days with Dusty from Hertfordshire,
The rest of the house, is it like this?
Yeah.
Okay, so
whose priority was his horses rather than his home.
horse feed in your kitchen.
From the very beginning, there were disagreements.
You're
Can't live in a
keeping
museum.
the stuff like a museum.
I think I can't. What you're living in a museum.
I don't live in a bloody museum. I live in a
It's
house
all
that is clean.
displayed.
And over who was the better cleaner.
You're smearing now. It's got to be done again.
Oh.
To my standard.
So it's not to your standard.
Not to paint that work up there. I want to paint the horse again.
This is about giving you quality of life.
I can't talk.
We couldn't move on Wednesday in this house.
I can't talk.
But after 4 long days, Alison managed to confront her OCD.
Now, my OCD's kind of gone out the window, and it's turning into it's more about Dusty than me. And OCD is always about me.
Restoring order to the downstairs of Dusty's home.
Done a really good job. Lovely. Fantastic. Much better. Much better.
But there was one thing they never agreed on: where to put the horse feed.
I've just spent all day cleaning this kitchen, and you're moaning that I've took your beet out into a bin.
It's like a wild horse, really. You won't be able to change him, really.
I felt a bit nagged for the last 4 days. It's been like a marriage from hell. Good girl.
We keep on the road, Jack, won't give it up.
Now Alison's back in Hertfordshire.
We're driving this old truck down this dirty old track
to see if Wild West fanatic Dusty has mended his messy ways.
We're a cowboy still.
I'm really curious to see how Dusty's getting on. We've always had unfinished business. We didn't see eye to eye last time, and it'd be really nice to see that he's made progress.
I'm looking forward to seeing Alison again. Yeah, we didn't hit it off very well. I hope this time it'll be better and it won't be such a showdown. I have had a big improvement on my life and hope to see some improvement. Hey, Alison.
Hello, Dusty.
How you doing? Oh, when you come in.
Thank you.
Previously, after 50 hours clearing and 1 full skip, Alison had created a welcoming living and dining area.
It's actually not too bad, Dusty. I'm really impressed, actually, that you've got a living area, that you've kept on top of it. Compared to when I walked in here a year ago, it is amazing, really. I wouldn't say it was clean.
No,
say it was
it's
clean.
not up to your standard, obviously, no. You probably can't eat off the floor. No floor's going to be clean enough to eat off the floor.
You can eat off my floor. So I brought you this as a peace offering.
Oh, it's lovely.
Is that okay?
It's lovely, yeah.
That's a peace
Lovely.
offering.
Yeah.
On her first visit, Alison removed the horse feed from the kitchen and after 7 hours of elbow grease, brought it up to her standards.
Remember the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, remember the kitchen well. You put the horse feed back
You're
in
wrong
the
about
kitchen.
horse feed, that's why. You're the one that's wrong. It's not a hazard at all.
It's not about being a hazard, is it? You know, you've got
what difference does it
car
make? It keeps
cleaner
it
on your
dry, it
worktop.
keeps it clean in the
I gave
kitchen.
you bins to keep it dry.
The horses are domesticated. They've got to be treated with respect and their food's got to be kept clean and dry.
It's just a no-no. It shouldn't be in the kitchen. And he cannot see that. We've got unfinished business. Even though he's made me really angry and I just want to go home, I'm going to finish what I started. I'm going to make sure that I can help Dusty that little bit more.
Alison's got just 24 hours to make a difference once more.
Because I owe it to myself. I started something and I need to finish it, and he needs it.
Since you last visited, Dusty's hallway has become a dumping ground again.
We've got tools here. If we could clear this and make it safer for you.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not good, is it?
No, that's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, so if we make a room in the shed, get it cleaned, get it in there,
Yeah.
job's good, and then I can go home happy.
That's it, yeah,
Well done.
no problem. How you been, Alison, since we last met?
Since being here, I have been able to do a lot more in my life than go and do the cleaning. I go to the gym and then I go back and clean. But cleaning, I don't enjoy it. I don't want to do it. It's something that having OCD, it makes you do it.
I can appreciate the problem you got. It's not me to judge on you. Very difficult to put somebody else's mind in it. It's difficult.
Okay.
It is difficult.
I'm going to take them to the shed
Yeah.
and bring another bucket.
Oh, the horse blanket. It's about 100 quid worth now.
It's filthy. When you're doing it as well, because you get a result, straight away kind of makes you feel like you've achieved something.
Before she came to Dusty's, Alison's OCD used to make her late for every appointment. But that was 12 months ago.
Things have really changed in a year for me because I couldn't have left the house before if it was unclean. I'd have to clean it and then go out. Now I go to the gym, I do reading, and I can go back and clean it, and it doesn't niggle me as much as it used to. For me, that's a really, really good step forward.
I'm very grateful for Alison's help to do the hard work. It must be really hard for her to do it. Very grateful for it, very grateful. Fantastic.
For me, it's been a really good experience. I'm glad I came to Dusty's and I'm glad I've come back to Dusty's. I took loads out of it last time and my life has changed, so hopefully it will change a bit more.
Back in Kent, Robin and Vinny are adding the finishing touches to the living room before partner Kevin arrives home from work.
It'll be good for Kevin to have the living room back because I know Kevin will make good use of it.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi. Yes.
Are you all ready for seeing what we've been doing all day for you?
I've been praying it's half as good as last time.
24 hours ago, Robin and Kevin's living room had slipped back into chaos. Now it's been cleared and cleaned back up to Vinny's standards once more.
Right then, Kevin. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. It's all yours.
Oh, lovely. Oh, it's wonderful. Somewhere to sit, somewhere to just spend time with you. Yeah, it's going to be so lovely.
Good.
So wonderful.
Happy?
Yes.
Good.
I want to say something which I think is very, very, very important. I kind of think to a certain degree that you have got to shoulder some of the responsibility, Kevin. I know you go out to work and Robin's here majority of the time, but this is your home, both of yours, okay?
I think we ought to make a deal.
Yeah.
I'm gifting the room to you. I won't put anything in here. You keep it.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Come here. Come here. Oh, thank you so much.
I think this time, because he's seen that I understand him a lot more now, I think that he will make more of an effort to keep the place going. Seeing them both together again, yeah, I'm overjoyed and I'm happy and I can go away thinking that, yeah, I've accomplished something.
Cheers. Cheers. It's been great having Vinny back in the house. I'm happy to keep in touch with him and stay friends. I hope that's what we'll do.
In Wiltshire, after 24 hours, 10 bin bags worth of clutter has been removed. Richard and Christopher are putting the finishing touches to the front room, ready for special visitor Julie.
I can't wait to meet the girlfriend.
Hello, Julie. How are you?
Hey, darling.
This is my friend Richard.
Julie,
Nice to meet you, Richard.
Very nice to meet you. Come and see what we've been up to.
One day ago, the front room was hidden under 15 years of forgotten antiques and clutter. Now it's been transformed into a romantic dining room for two.
Here we go. What do you reckon?
It's amazing. You can actually open the door. It looks amazing. Yeah, it's
Don't you think
fantastic.
it looks nice? You see there's a photo of my mum and dad on top of that.
Oh, that's lovely as well, yeah. And you can see the mirror, can't you?
Yeah. Well, it was full from floor to ceiling.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Beautiful.
And all thanks to Richard.
Not just me, no. You certainly done your fair share of work.
And 3 more rooms to go.
Yeah, I'll be back. Make this my holiday destination. Every year, Christopher's house. I think from last time, I think my motivation has definitely lifted Christopher a bit, and I think now, with Julie's influence,
To Richard.
it's going to keep him on the right path.
Thank you to Richard. I've told him he can't bring all loads of clutter in here again.
No, I'm not going to.
So I think the two of us together, we've had a positive effect on Christopher, and I think he's going the right way.